if it actually works. It might not work. I don't know. It'll make it basically impossible. So, what are you gonna do? Let's do copy that. I'm not fucking with it. I don't care.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh well. What are you gonna do? All right, hold on, guys. Hold on.
Wolf__Mandalore just resubscribed for 22 months. Welcome back, Baldy. We miss you. Hope all is well.
All right. Drop the leaks right now. I have all the leaks. I have literally like I know everything there is to know about where winds meet, the development process, where it's going, what they're planning on doing, all of it. Uh-oh. Hold on. Sorry. You guys are probably getting like crazy echo. There we go. Hold on. Oh, maybe not because I have it muted. Okay, hold on. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna answer. I'll get to the subs here in a second. I forgot to pull out my my chats, so I gotta pull my chats up real quick. I was gonna stream on Bilibili, but it's not working, so we're gonna put the chat on the screen. But when I end up going live on Bilibili, chat will have to come off the screen. It will still be on my YouTube videos and stuff. So it'll still be in the videos, but it won't be on the live stream itself.
Welcome back home.
But that shouldn't matter too much. You guys should be able to handle that on your end anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we are back. What up, Zyrene Chan? Examoon, how you doing over on Kick? How was the food? Okay, we're gonna talk about the food. Okay, we're gonna talk about the food. Okay, it is good and terrible. Okay, it was awesome and terrible at the same time. We're gonna talk about it. I got the spear then. Well, we're gonna talk about it. NA Gauntlet win. We're gonna talk about it. 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 Okay, all right. Give me a second. What up, guys? How you doing? Azavinro, Calendron, Gilgamesh, James. How you guys doing over on YouTube? My whole Kick community. How you guys doing? Twitch. You know I love you guys. You're my most retarded community, and you're my favorite retards. I love you guys so much. Hold on. Oh. Guys, I have so much to share with you. I have so much knowledge to dump on you guys. You're going to be tired of it. You're going to be sick of it. You're going to be winning today so much. I have so much knowledge to dump on you guys. You're going to be tired of winning. At the end of the day, today, you're going to be tired of winning. Okay? You were losers before. Now you're going to be winners. You're going to be so tired of it. I love you guys. Are you live on Bilibili? Can't be live on Bilibili. It's not possible. Anyway. I literally said at the start. It's not working, so there's nothing I can do. It's not a me problem. It's a them problem.
Zebra Taco 22 just resubscribed.
They make it basically impossible to stream on that platform.
Welcome back, Smooch is bald head.
There's too many hoops to jump through. There's too much shit to do. I jumped through all the hoops. I did everything right on my end. It's them that are. I mean, no, you understand. You were literally in China with me. You understand? There's nothing I can do. So I'm just not worrying about it today. Okay, Zebra Taco, welcome back for 6 months. Okay, let me get the subs. First of all, thank you guys all for subscribing. I know I haven't been live a lot this month, so you guys coming back and immediately supporting me has been tremendous. I love you guys so much. All right, Wolf of Mandalore, 22 months, first sub back. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. Jompama with the brand new T1 sub. Yo! Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new subscriber. Holy shit. Safety first. Right on, just for you. Just for you. Bali, 21 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Zebra Taco, 22, 6 months. Thank you so much, guys. Void Chad.
Void Shady just resubscribed.
Thank you so much.
4
4 months,
He
guys.
is back.
Our monthly streamer is back. Yes, sir. And we're going to get 30 YouTube videos of content out of the stream today. So buckle up. Guys, we are about to go through a lot of shit. Can we talk about Ashes of Never Being Created? Holy cinema. Oh my God. I mean, Jesus. How can I just couldn't be more right. I just can't, bro. I'm telling you. Okay, hold on. I gotta change my pants. Normally I don't wear pants when I'm streaming and I'm just in underwear, so it's too hot right now. Let me go take off my pants. I'll be right back.
Dark Ghost 17X just resubscribed for 2 months. Let's go, we back. Did they say anything about a katana? Okay. All right. I don't know. Okay. All right. Yo, check it out. I got the goose. Bongers. It's the Where Winds Meet goose. Huh? 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 Break its neck. Yeah, I mean, you gotta understand, Note is just in character for a Chinese person. Do you have any idea how many geese we ate while we were in China? The answer is not 0. All right? I'm just saying. Also, check this out. I just want to point out, we were at the development studios. Okay, and I got recordings of all of this, so hopefully I can share it with you guys. At the dev studios, all the content creators and the developers and everybody, we all played a game of pitch pot. We legit IRL pitch pot where we had to throw the arrow, right? And get it into the thing. Guess who won? I'm just saying. Guess who won? Because I am the greatest at everything. But I got a very special, one-of-a-kind hat. Look, guys. I'm a terrorist. Am I on time for the Ash of Creation talk? You will be. You will be. Yeah, we're going to be talking about it today. Anyway, I won. And I got this hat, which, by the way, is super exclusive. You can't buy this anywhere. It's like a very, like, one-of-a-kind. Not one-of-a-kind, but, like, it's very few of these. 89 just resubscribed for 22 months.
It's your boy. Just saying. Okay, it's just saying. How my Chinese viewers doing there? Kapash89, we've over 22 months, man. Appreciate you. Hey, man, just got in the video. Love the content. Having a lot of learning the game. Watch your videos. Thanks, RSN. We're going to be making the gear guide this week, buddy. We're making the gear guide for that this week. We're going to update it. We are going to be playing BDO this week. 100% we're going to be playing BDO this week. That is happening. Detox 13, we're back for 14 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks so much for all coming back, Swaggy.
Just resubscribed for 61 months. Can't wait to see you throw money away.
I am literally going to be hurling money at the wall in Naraka, bro. Is it out? Okay, I'll admit. Is it out?
Resubscribed for 5 months.
Code, looking back for 5 months, man. Appreciate you. Looking at a Bold Ocean for video. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Kind of a hot gay guy, you know. Bold Sister is back. I am back. Yep. Where's my passport rundown? I was in China. There's nothing I can do.
Hi, Emotion. How all my Chinese people doing? Did they give you a boat? Fuck no. Dude, as it turns out, so the developers, they also, okay, they have literally zero way of giving away free
Fox
skins.
just resubscribed
Zero
for 11
way.
months. Blue Squad Holly Basil.
Even the dev team, and I spoke with them, they were like, we don't even get free skins. If we want a skin, we have to buy it.
Just gifted 10 subs.
They make the developers for their own game buy their own cosmetics. They have to buy everything. It's actually crazy. So they don't own boats. They don't own like it's actually just crazy. It's literally insane. It's literally nuts. Yo, Dippin' Dot 6 out of 10 gifted, but yeah, I appreciate you. Lies. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. I saw it. It was nuts. It was absolutely crazy. I was like, you do not. And then I played on the dev. Yes, you have to. You literally. You have to fucking buy it yourself. It's literally crazy. So, no free boats. And by the way, I bought this hoodie. I bought this, okay, on Etsy because they don't make the exclusive hoodie. I was talking with the dev team. I'm like, yo,
subscribed for 2 months. He is back.
Can we get like one of the hoodies, like the Where Winds Meet hoodies that you guys wear? And he's like, that's really only a developer thing. Like if you're a part of the dev team, you get a hoodie. But you know, I'll talk to him. So he leaves and he comes back the next day and he's like, hey, Blue, guess what, man? I'm like, what happened? He's like, so I talked to the dev team about the hoodie and they said no. And that's that. And I was like, why would you phrase it like that? Why? I'm not joking. No was standing right there. I'm like, what? Why would... Why would you even phrase it like that? Apparently China, there's like no sarcasm. They're just so blunt about everything. They said no. Anyway, moving on. I was like, what the fuck? Actually just hard baited me. Anyway, I have this and a note. I have your hoodie too. It's upstairs. I can mail it to you if you want. Or I can do a hoodie giveaway on stream. I can give Chad a hoodie because I have an extra one. Do we find a Chinese wife? So about that, I have some news about that. Good news. I'm sick of the Ashes drama. It's gonna make me feel better. Oh yeah, no, it's crazy, bro. He's married. Yeah, no way. Yeah, dude, this shit crazy, bro. Oh, this shit crazy, bro. This shit's crazy. Anyways, so. You know it's real when you're talking to a bitch on WeChat, you know what I'm saying? You know it's real when you're talking to her on WeChat. Like, hey, baby. You got Alipay? You know what I'm saying? You get up in there? Oh, God. Are those the new high-quality audio Steel Series headphones? You're fucking retarded. No, they're not. They're like a year and a half old. I love Steel Series headphones, though I would never buy another headset. Once I found Steel Series, I never went back. He brought back one of those life dolls from China as his girlfriend. I wish, dude. I wish. But in fairness, they do have, like, AI dolls there.
Tiny
it's fucking awesome.
Rose has just gifted 5 subs.
Fucking awesome. Tiny Rose, thank you for 5 gifters, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks for all the hospitality. It's going to be a crazy stream day. I'm not joking. Today is going to be a nuts day. We have a fucking ton to talk about. I figured I would lead off the day by talking a little bit about the China trip, although we're going to be talking about it a little bit all day. But I know that you guys are anxious. I have every single question in the Discord that you guys asked. I literally sat down with a developer with my Discord open and was scrolling through the Where Winds Meet general chat while they read it with me. And I was like, okay, so here they're asking this question. And then they would answer it. And I was like, okay. And then I would go scroll the next one. And then they would answer it. So I literally answered every single one of your questions that you asked in the Discord and otherwise. They speak English. Yep. Decent amount of them, yeah. They're probably in the chat right now. How's China? China is the amazing. China's great. China's great. We love China. China's one of the greatest countries in the entire world.
For 10 months. Baldy's back.
Yeah.
Keep it up, man. Did you find any Chinese husband yet?
No, I didn't. Okay, husband. What? No, but I do. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm walking around
in Kaifeng, I was doing like a live stream, which I understand was a disaster for Twitch, but we did stream on
Look at
Bilibili.
your zeal just resubscribed for 17 months. Is your new wife a
One of the
woman or
fans
an
that
internet
walked up to me,
fanboy?
IRL, in Kaifeng, walks up to me and handed me a pair of white socks. I'm like, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I mean, thank you. And then he's like, he was smiling at me. He was smiling at me like, yeah, yeah. And I'm like, why is he looking at me like that? So I look over at John, who's my translator. I look over at, I call him Papa John, okay? I look over at John, I go, John, why is he looking at me like that? And John goes, oh, in China, it's customary for a gay man to give another gay man a pair of white socks if he loves you, or if he thinks that you're gay. Rough moment. Rough moment. I'm not gonna lie. It was a rough moment. I mean, I took the socks, but like, it was not not my best moment, because then he gives me one of these. He lifts up his pants. He's wearing socks. He's wearing white socks. I'm like, yo, chill, bro. We gotta chill. I'm like, yo, you gotta relax a little bit. You gotta relax a little bit. Anyway, I met a lot of fans while I was there. It was really cool. It was amazing. I have so much to tell you guys about it. Did you learn any Chinese words while you were there? Well, okay, so here's the thing.
Congrats on getting engaged to your husband.
I did not. Guys, chill. Okay, so here's the thing about the whole I learning words thing. Okay, so I learned 3 words while I was in China. One of which, okay, yeah. How do I do this? Okay, I got this. Hold on. Well, I'm gonna cook this. Hold on. Okay. All right, hold up. Grab this. Let's open up this. Hold on. Let me show you guys. This is so fucking cooked, by the way. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay, let's just fucking. All right, let's just do. I'm gonna show you guys. I got it off! Fuck you!
Dex 100.
I got it
went to
off!
China and came back with a stepdad for us, but we asked for a stepmom.
I got the intro off. Okay, no, for real. Okay, I want to show you guys something. Okay, so I learned 3 or 4 Chinese words while I was there. Everybody knows ni hao. Okay, all right, we all know that. All right, we all know ni hao. Okay, that's a hi, right? We learned xie xie. It's like sounds like this. It's like xie xie, like this. That's thank you. Okay, so I learned thank you. Okay, and then I learned another one. Okay, so, and I can't emphasize this enough. This is the most common word in Chinese, in the Chinese language. Chinese people say this word over 200 times a day. It means that over there, this, like you're picking something up, like that, like you're picking something up to get somebody's attention. It's used for all kinds of things. Okay, and it is pronounced. So I'm not joking when I tell you I have been around people that have been saying the N-word for the last fucking 10 days. I'm scared I'm gonna say it. That's how frequently they're using it. Like, it's crazy. They're over here, N-word, please. I'm not sure, you can't make this up. N-word over here. N-word, come here. Yeah, I'm literally nuts. Crazy work. Absolutely crazy work. Say it. If I say it, I'm speaking Chinese. I want you guys to all know that if you, okay, we're gonna be watching some footage of me in China.
Cheer Dex 100. Did you eat or try anything exciting?
Yeah, I did. I'll talk about it here in a second. I want you all to know that we're gonna watch some footage of me in China, okay? And what if you hear me say this word, okay? It's not racist this time, all right? It's okay. It's not. I did not. Okay. There was one time they were like,
Mythonus just resubscribed for 27 months.
okay, I just want to be clear. The first time they were like, no, Blue, say it, say the word, and I'm like, and then I said it right, and they were like, oh, you're very good, your accent's perfect, and I'm like, well, I
Use
have a
your
lot of
soundboard
practice.
to beep it to be safe.
You know, I mean, like it is what it is. I mean, like. Not joking. This conversation actually transpired. Like the German guy that was with us actually just busted out laughing. I mean, it's just rolled right off the cuff. I was like, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm American. When you guys hear me say it this time, it's not racist when I say it when I'm speaking Chinese, okay? But like straight up though, this is like the most common word in the Chinese language. I'm not even joking. I'm not capping. It is crazy. In fact, we have a short. Spoiler. We have a short of me getting dressed for cosplay, and I walk up to the translator because I don't know what the fuck this thing is, right? I walk up to him. I'm like, "Yo, what is this?" And the translator's like, "Oh, that's a hat." And I'm like, "You're sure that this is a hat?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's a hat." It's this fucking white, fucking like pointed, like fucking hat thing, okay? And I'm like, okay, I guess. And I put this on, and he's saying the N-word at me. I'm like, I can't do it. I'm like, I can't do this. This is crazy. I was like, I'm gonna get banned. Like, so anybody sees this is gonna be crazy. I can't. It's literally nuts, dude. Like, it was crazy. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Oh my god. Anyway, I think we might make it into a YouTube short if we're brave enough. Because Note clipped it. Note has it on his phone because he's recording. We record everything. We recorded everything that I did. Wait, there's like 800 gigabytes of footage in 4K that they're just currently uploading to Drive. My channel, don't ruin it. Oh, no, Pixel, you're gonna kill it. It'll look even better when Pixel puts it up. Notice the evidence, dude. It's crazy. It's literally crazy. It's just my face when he does. I'm like looking back at my. Like, oh, dude. Oh, it's crazy work. Oh my god. Okay, so we talk about the food a little bit. The food in China, these people eat everything. And when I say everything, I don't mean like, oh, they eat like a wide variety of shit. No, I mean they eat a small amount of shit, but they eat the whole thing. The whole thing. You know what I mean? So like when I say they eat the entire goose, I mean there's literally a fucking goose head. It looks like this, floating in your soup. And they tell you it's a fucking delicacy. Okay? They eat the whole fucking goose. They eat the neck of the goose, the head, wing, ass, feet. Okay? All of it. They eat all of it. It's crazy. I can't tell you how many times I'd be eating something. I'm like, what is that? Kind of tasty. They're like, cow stomach. I'm like, fuck. Every like 2 seconds. Ugh. So there was some really good stuff that I ate in China. Incredibly good stuff. And then there was some incredibly bad stuff. Wide range of shit. Like, absolutely wild range. Like, completely, utterly disgusting. I can't believe somebody would ever eat that. To, oh, this is one of the most delicious things in my life. Right? And everything in between, right? Craziest shit that I ate every piece of a cow that they gave me. Every piece of a goose that they gave me. I tried everything. Craziest thing I ate a cicada. Like a... That. Okay. That. Disgusting. Disgusting. Absolutely. One of the most disgusting experiences of my life. Do you know the worst part of eating these? The wings get stuck to the top of your mouth. The wings get stuck to the top of your mouth. And the little hooks on the feet, they get stuck in between your teeth. Was it crunchy? Extremely crunchy. I also ate a grasshopper. Yeah. Little cooked one of these. Cooked one of these. Way bigger though. Big fucking thing. Nasty. Absolutely disgusting. These are the most disgusting. I can't even believe these people eat this. How can you eat this? Like, there are third world countries that look at this and say, no, we're not gonna eat that. In China, they're like, no, that's good eating. Give me that shit. Get up in that. Get up in that. There was one time we saw a cat. We saw a cat like wandering around. I was like, I'm more of a dog person. And the translator, John, turns around. I'm like, more of a dog person. And translator John turns around and goes, oh, we eat those here. And I'm like, like, okay, yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking insane, bro. Literally crazy. Absolutely insane, bro. Protein is very high. Wild, bro. Did you keep those white socks? Fuck that, I wore them, bro. I was short on socks for the trip. I was re-wearing socks by the end. Land shrimp. Good thing China didn't steal you. No. I'm gonna tell you right now, I love China. I thought it was amazing. It was definitely one of the best experiences of my entire life. It was so fucking cool. That being said, I landed in the United States and I was like, thank fucking God I'm American. Holy shit. The first thing I did when I got back, I went to bed. Okay, so we walked back. Got Basil, came home, ran him, right, walked Basil, went to bed, woke up. The first thing I did, I went and shot my guns. First thing I did in the morning. When the moment that the range opened, I was shooting. America. Oh, I shot the gun for the first time and I was like, oh, America. I'm so proud to be an American. But China's amazing. I think China's probably the I don't know, in terms of superpowers in the world, I'm pretty convinced that China's the second strongest country in the world now.
Wicketerzio Cheer
sure.
Dex 100. How were your flights to and from?
Actually amazing. Incredible. My flights, by the way, China is on like the other side of the globe from me. If you twist the globe almost like 180 degrees, it's almost exactly 180 degrees on the other side of the globe. Now that being said, so it was a really long flight. It was 18 to 20 hours of travel in a day. It was like 16 and a half hour flights. That being said, I got on the flight. I RNG carried so hard on both flights, guys. I was in economy, by the way. I was flying economy because they said they were going to fly me first class, but they said if I was going to bring a +1, in this case, I brought Note with me, my editor, and one of my best friends. They were like, okay, well, that's going to bump you down to economy, but you can bring Note, but we're going to fly you economy instead of first class. I said, all right, bet. So I was flying economy, and on both flights, I RNG carried. I had an entire open row. So I was able to just lay down completely flat the whole time and sleep. It was awesome. It was so sick. If I had had people next to me, it would have been the worst shit ever. Actually, though. Did the devs tell you when they're first gonna... When the fist is gonna come? Right now, it's so boring we can't even farm ahead. Yeah, so I'm gonna talk about that. Yeah, one plane RNG I did both times. Actually, the second time, I sat down and there was somebody like a seat over from me, and then I looked over and there was an open row, and I just casually jumped over and got into the open row. Do you have any vlog or videos? I have over 600 gigabytes of videos, probably closer to 800, all things said and done. But I'm not sure what I can show you guys and what I can't show you guys yet. There will be at least 3 YouTube videos showing like and documenting my experience in China. We filmed everything in 4K, 60 FPS on the GoPro and my iPhone and Notes iPhone. So we had everything. We have everything documented, guys. There were times on this trip that I was going over sand dunes in the Gobi Desert in a Ford Ranger
Subscribed for
truck.
24 months. I took your advice and dropped video
America.
a year ago and came here to thank you for that. At blue_squadron, red shirt, blue shirt, 1 shirt, 2 shirt, but somehow the same shirt.
Yeah. So we were literally, there was a Ranger Raptor, a Toyota, it was like a 4Runner, and then like a, there was a Chinese car too. There's a Chinese car too. And we tried the Ranger, the Chinese car. I don't think I was ever in the Toyota because that shit was ass. Not gonna lie. But we were literally going over sand dunes, massive sand dunes. In these cars, we're getting air over the top of them. Sand's going down. Where the cars going like 45 degrees and shit. It was sick. It was absolutely fucking sick. Absolutely sick. One of the coolest fucking experiences, bro. You were farming Aura? Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, all right. You guys want to see one of the cool pictures? I put it on Instagram. I had most of my pictures and like short videos I put on my Instagram story. Okay, well, that's... Okay, all right, that's my... Anyway. Look! Look. I can explain. I can... Damn it! Bro! Son of a bitch! Alright, fuck it. Alright, yeah, check this out, bro. Real picture, by the way. The car, is that you? That was... She was not nearly young enough. What are we talking about? That's literally me in the Gobi Desert, by the way. Just saying. Also, I had to wrangle a goose. Like a real goose. This is the first time I had to wrangle the goose. I walked up. Yeah, so I walk up to the guy who owns the goose, right? I'm like, yo, what's the goose's name? And he just looks at me and he's like, oh, we don't name the geese. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Bro. Jesus. What the fuck? You mind moving the cam for the pictures? Oh, yeah. Oh! This woman was doing sand art while I was there. So they had this picture of me and Memplex. And she literally made this out of sand. Literal sand. Apparently, it's like an actual form of Chinese art. And the reason that they do it is not only is it beautiful, but it also represents that nothing in life is permanent. And I was like, well, the picture's permanent, but yeah, I understand. Yeah. Anyway, that's her right there. She's the one that did it. And then there's me with sleeping. Bro, this goose went from hating me to literally falling asleep at the desk with me in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. It took. And we were best friends. Best friends. Somebody's probably eaten her by now, but you know what? Fuck it. This is awkward. Bro, I'm not even capping, bro. This is legit. Legit. This is what it's like eating in China. I'm not... This is what it's like eating in China, by the way. Legit. Oh, yeah. So we were out to dinner, and there was this face guy. Hold on. Okay, so there was like this face guy in this restaurant. It's dinner and a show here. I don't know if I can... Oh. What? Oh! Holy shit! Game of Thrones reference, poggers. Yeah, they're face changers. Yeah, that's what he's called. Literally insane. Literally insane. Super, super cool. Super, super cool. That was a place called Hot Pot, which is like super famous in China. Absolutely nuts. All right, guys, first time in China. Yeah, so this is my first video in China, by the way. First video in China. Oh, woo, China #1. We're very excited. Everyone's been very friendly so far. We just got through customs, but let's go. Okay, so I filmed this, and immediately the Chinese people. Hold on. Oh shit, is this how it uploaded? What the fuck? Hold on, I've got it. Hold on, I can find it. I've got it. I got it on my phone. Hold on. The fucking Chinese people immediately, and this became like a problem, by the way. Boop, boop. Okay, give me that. Crazy work. See, I knew I had more fucking photos on here than that. I tried to drag off all my photos before, and it clearly missed a few. Clearly missed a few. Wait, what the fuck? Where did it go? What the fuck? I don't know why it's not, I don't have it on here. I don't, did it get deleted? What the hell happened here? I saved it. I know I saved it. I saved it twice. I don't know where, oh, there it is. I found it. Never mind. Yeah, so this gets sent to the dev team. Hold on, I got it. Put it in reaction submissions. Boom. Okay. Where's my reaction submissions channel? Yeah, here it is. This gets sent to the fucking development team for Where Winds Meet. Like, literally, I literally posted this video. This gets sent to the dev team. They thought I got arrested. They thought I got fucking arrested. I had to literally explain. I said, no, I'm fine. It's just some fucking retarded Chinese fan that decided to fucking make it, because originally it didn't have the goose here, right? Originally it did have a goose here, and they're like, oh my god, Baldy got arrested. Oh shit. Yeah, AI. Fucking morons. Anyway, that's what that was. Oh, they have Overwatch too.
Bro,
They have Overwatch here. I don't understand.
Overwatch fans in the entire world.
So true. Everybody else is playing Marvel Rivals.
Kidding.
I saw it because I saw Mercy in the back, and she's obviously the most popular for reasons. Oh shit! I forgot about this. Look at this, bro. This is what Chinese food looks like. That was my first meal in China. First meal in China. It's like a grouper or some shit. It's like a literal grouper. Look at that.
What the fuck? How am I supposed to film them though?
Okay, I forgot about. Okay, all right. That's just me being retarded. But okay, I ate one of those. I'm not joking. Ate one of these. Totally fucking disgusting. Completely fucking disgusting. You can taste the pneumothorax in your mouth. Totally fucking disgusting. That was incredible. That tasted really good. That was like eel soup or some shit. Oh, dude. Oh, this dinner. So NetEase told us that we could eat dinner at the hotel restaurant and that they would pay for it. I said, all right, bet. So all the creators go down and we all ate dinner at the hotel restaurant. So that's what this is. This is all just pictures from the hotel restaurant. It was like a really nice restaurant. Anyway, we eat dinner, and they're like, "Why don't we all put it on the same room?" I'm like, "All right, fine. I'll put it on my room. Fuck it." So she brings me the bill, and I tip her 20%. I hand the bill back to her. She comes back to me. She's like, "Sir, are you sure that this is the correct tip? This amount right here?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I did my math right?" And she was like, "Oh, thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you so much." I'm like, "Sure, it's not my money, but yeah, you're welcome." So apparently, it's not customary in China to tip anybody. And so in America, so the American paid for dinner. So I paid. I gave her 20% of the tip. She was so thankful. She almost got that out of her hands, and she was like, "Oh my God, holy shit, oh my God." Did you try bat soup? I'm not gonna eat a bat. Okay, so this is one of the next meals that we have. This is the first like group meal that we had. There's John, our translator, best translator I've ever had. Him and Judy did such an amazing job. Such an amazing job. This is Open World Games, who is a YouTuber that made like 3 videos for Where Winds Meet, and they flew him to China. Insane. Absolutely insane. I don't know who that is sitting next to him. I can't tell exactly. And then this lady came with Actman. Actman was there too. Memplex? I don't think that doesn't look like Memplex. He doesn't have the fade. It could be Memplex, but I don't know. In any event, yeah, this is the first. So the table spins. Maybe that is Memplex. That is Memplex because that's his coat. The table spins. So you all sit around this table, and this is how all restaurants in China are. You sit all in a circle around this table, and they just keep bringing food to you, and the table spins, and you just pick up the food. This is how I felt the entire time I was in China. They never stop feeding you. They never stop feeding you, ever, for any reason. Like, it is permanent. You are permanently in a state of complete fullness. I don't know how these people aren't the most obese people in the entire world. Like, for real. Like, they just... We would eat breakfast 2 hours later. Are you guys ready for lunch? Okay, so we would eat lunch 2 hours later. Are you guys ready for dinner? 2 hours later, are you guys hungry? Well, we're gonna order. We're gonna send food to your room. Like, chill. Like, holy shit. Oh my God, I had to pace myself, especially since my stomach was really small because I had been dieting for like the previous month. I had to diet like super hard. My God, you're fat. Yeah, well, my belly is really big in that photo. Okay, I actually look more like this. Okay, and I am not that fat. I am a little fat. I'm a little fat, but I'm not that fat. I'm just a small amount of fatness. Oh, there's the Ford, by the way. That's the Ford. That's the Ranger Raptor. Sitting out, we're in the Gobi Desert. We are literally sitting in the middle of the Gobi Desert. Hershey, as it will. Apparently, this word is pronounced Hershey, like the candy bar. I don't know. In any event, we're sitting in the middle of Hexy. And this fucking truck is sitting. I was like, dude, America. America. 6 to 7 out of 10 pronunciation. Fuck you. The entire fucking trip. See, the Chinese don't understand the meme. The entire fucking trip was about that. Blue, how many geese did you hold on the trip? I don't know, 6, maybe 7 different geese. Every opportunity we had. I'm not joking. We were filming. Okay, I'm not going to say it. It's going to be like a hidden Mickey situation if you've ever been to Disney. But on the official set for Where Winds Meet, where they do like the dev talk note, I was there when they filmed the dev note. I put a straw, because I had to break like the straw up. I put a straw 6'7" behind them in the scene, like in the shot. I broke a straw into a number 6 and then a number 7. They watched me do it too. They were like, "What is he doing?" You know what I mean? I literally, I set it all out. I even cut myself while I was doing it on accident, and they had to give me a Band-Aid. It's like, all right, well, worth it. And nobody stopped you. Yeah, they literally sat there and just watched me do it. And I broke up some straw and I put a 6-7 in the sand while I did it. It was crazy. Note filmed me doing it, committing the act. Insane. Anyway, I have like, I don't know. I have like probably close to like 400 pictures, and then I also have at least 600 to 800 gigabytes of footage. In fact, let me see. I might be able to pull it up. It would be here. It would be here. It would be in there. Right here. Oh, yep. Okay, well, there's the iPhone footage. And then here's the China trip. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Look at all that cheddar. Look at, oh my God. Look at all that cheddar. We filmed everything. This is just the GoPro, by the way. This is just the GoPro. We filmed literally everything. Okay. Because I was also there filming it. Okay, we filmed everything. Oh, this is the Naraka Blade. I just opened one at random. This is the Naraka Blade Point interview. I also met with the developers of Naraka. And I asked the devs of Naraka about the game as well. So that's the dev talk for Naraka right there that I'm gonna end up putting up. What the fuck? Yo, chill out, bro. What's happening? Chill out, man. Yo, chill. Oh, chill. Time out. Time out. Time out. Time out. I don't have my stuff on. I don't have my stuff. I'm out of stamina. Bro, I'm shaky. I don't have my default, I think. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no, hold on. I can't do anything. My thing is fucked up. I don't know. I think it's this one. Is it this? It's still not right. I don't know. I don't know which one it is, guys. There it goes. Hold on, I'm gonna kill this guy. Is he gonna parry? He's not gonna parry. We're fine. Wait, I'm destroying this guy.
Come at me. I don't see. Demons wear halos. One thought. Strikes.
Sit down, bitch. This guy's getting absolutely run right now. Holy shit, bro. Oh my dog. He's getting walked.
Thunder rock. Heaven turns to hell. Demons wear halos. Untold. I'll take you all on. Back it up.
You're done. You're done. Yeah, you're done. Get out of here, dog shit. Literally walked. Literally fucking walked. Like a dog in the park. Holy shit. Anyways, literal fucking dog. All right, let's take a look at this. I'm just gonna open random videos. Oh, this is one of the time lapses. This is not one of the time lapses. This is one of the stupid ones that I was like, okay, that didn't work. Move out of the way. Oh. So, okay, so all right, so here's the deal. So we had an opportunity on the last day of the trip to go skiing down a sand dune. Yeah, you heard me right. skiing down a fucking sand dune because it's super fucking cold there and there's snow on the dunes, right? So I obviously, never having skied in my life, said that I would be a fucking professional, so I did it. And it was cinema. As you might imagine, it was complete fucking cinema. The entire fucking time. I'm just gonna scroll up to like the start of the trip. What's this one? Oh, this is me filming in the morning. What is this? Oh, this is the hotel. This is the first hotel room. We literally stayed in 5-star hotels the entire trip. Every single night of the trip, 5-star hotel. 5-star hotel. Every single night of the trip. Every single one. Every single one of them. Anyway, I don't know what all of these are gonna be.
Boom, and then just.
Here's me in the tent. Here's me in the fucking tent right here. We're all getting ready to go film and shoot out on this set or whatever. And I'm like, all right, here we go. Anything on the gauntlets? Yes. Yep. Okay, do you guys want me to talk about the dev interview that I had with them? I can literally go through each and every fucking question that you guys have, both in chat and out of chat, because I talked to them about all kinds of things. I had hours with them on multiple days where I just talked to them about stuff. Okay. Prepare yourselves. I have a lot. Bro is so tall. I'm 6'3". 6'3". You look like one of those serial killers in the woods. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. All right. Let's do, where's my Where Winds Meet channel? And I'm literally just gonna scroll through it. I'm literally just gonna go through it and I'm gonna answer every single one of these questions. All right. We gotta go up, and away. Way up. In fact, why don't I just do app mentions? Blue Squadron, that should get me in the area. No. In Warwin's Meet General. There we go. All right. Yep, we talked about that. We talked about all of this. We talked about... Yep, there's the fucking photo that got me in trouble. Okay, we talked about all of this. Boom. Okay, is it here? I'm looking for like the big surge of questions.
Dex 100. Did you see Blizzard drop the 2 and is now just calling it Overwatch again? They're releasing 5 new heroes as well. Competition is a hell of a drug.
I did not see that. Blizzard dropped the 2 and is now just calling it Overwatch again. I did not see that, but we're going to cover that today for sure. Oh yeah. Okay. So all of this. Okay. I'm looking for like, there was like a list of questions that I had people ask. They like added me. Here we go. This is one of the first ones right here. All right. So we're going to go through each of these and then I'll answer questions in chat as well as you guys have them. Cause I'm sure that like, you know, I talked to them about all kinds of guys. I asked them a fucking like 100 questions. I asked them a lot of fucking questions. I'm going to put on some music, the background here. All right. All right, so for those of you that are wondering how I went about doing this, we had time on the set while we were shooting they were shooting the developer note, like the next one. Remember the one that they did with Lazy Peon right before the game launched? Yeah, they did another one of those. But it's like way better this time. It's like insane. I'm telling you, when I say the production value on this is Hollywood level, guys, I'm not joking. We were on a Hollywood level set. Note can vouch, and I've got videos of the whole thing. Guys, I was a superstar while I was there. It was insane. I was walking around. I had like this entourage of like 30 or 40 people following me around, and like they were filming me. I had these two like nice, like wonderfully cute Chinese women that would run up to me and put a coat on me every single time I finished a line. I would like deliver a line. They'd be like, "Oh, that's amazing." They'd be cut, and then they'd come running with my coat, and they would put the coat on me. It was awesome. Anyway, that being said, there was time between shots and stuff, so I walked up, and to be clear, the other content creators were there too, but we were all in like our own tent, and like at one point, one of the translators was like, "Oh yeah, all the devs are sitting over in that tent over there," and I was like, "That one?" And they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Can I go in there?" And they were like, I don't know," and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm American. If worst comes around, I just say, I didn't know I'm American." You know what I mean? So I just walked over to the tent and just like walked in, and I was like, "Hey guys, how we doing?" You know what I mean? Anyway, a guy named Dylan came out, and we had a talk. We had a discussion. And so I basically took out, because we had a few hours, I took out my phone, and I was scrolling through my Where Winds Meet general, and also a few people asked me questions in personal DMs, which I asked them to. And I just scrolled through and I asked every single one of these questions, and they answered every single one of them. Now, there are aspects of the questions that I'm not going to be allowed to technically share with you guys, but I'm going to be as specific as I can where I can be specific, okay? But like, there's exact... I can't give you like exact dates for release on things, with the notable exception of one thing. And other things I'm going to be a little bit more general about, but you should have the general idea of what I'm looking for, okay? You're a rare specimen. Well, I try to take it really seriously when I have an opportunity to speak for a community on things. I did this in Black Desert Online. I did this in Throne and Liberty, and now in Where Winds Meet. I try to be the voice for the community where I can be. And I take that responsibility really seriously. So when you guys support me. You guys are the reason that I'm in China, right? If you guys weren't watching me, I would not be in China. So I take that responsibility seriously, and so I ask them all these questions, right? And I appreciate all of you guys. So this is me kind of giving back to you guys. It's all I have to do. I have to have the balls to be able to walk up to a developer and ask them these questions, right? But like, that's why you guys pay me, right? Because I have the balls to approach Jae-hee Kim and ask him if he's gonna buy the newest Bugatti. You know what I mean? Like, how many creators are gonna have the balls to do that? So
Hey, girl.
I did the same thing here.
Hey, girl.
Did the same thing here. And they were kind. They answered every single one of these, and they were pretty specific in most cases. But there were some times where they were like, if you could be like less specific about the exact date on that. One thing, the first thing I'm going to tell you guys, I understand that the February roadmap was a little disheartening for a lot of people in terms of like the amount of content that they're releasing. I don't know why they didn't put this particular thing on the February roadmap, but there is one more thing that they're going to release in February. And they said, at least I was told, that I could talk about it. So you are getting 3v3 arenas in February. That's like, I don't know why that wasn't on the roadmap, but evidently you are in fact getting 3v3 arenas in February. Okay, so that is the first thing I'm allowed to technically say. That we know that already? Okay, good. Because they forgot to put it on the roadmap, and I was like, what the fuck are we doing? Okay, all right, feedback questions. Will there be a South America server I want to play with my friends without lag? Okay, so I talked to them about a South American server, an Australian server, and like a Japanese server or something. Like there were like 3 or 4 different, there's a lot of these server questions. And they said that they are currently in the process of working on potentially trying to get more servers. Okay, so like they're in the process. It's as you might imagine, this is a difficult process, but they are already in the process of trying to get more servers for you guys so that you can play on these individual servers. Okay. They said they can't necessarily promise that you're going to get them, but they are in talks with those different countries and different like things, especially for things like South America and potentially Australia. I don't know necessarily. Australia is kind of a more difficult one. When we talked about Australia, it was a little bit. It's harder for different reasons to get one, but in the process is better than not at all. No, they were serious about it. I can't again. it's very difficult. I can't really give like the crazy details on it, but I can tell you they're 100% working on it. They heard that this feedback. They're like, okay, so they want servers in these extra regions. Okay, well, it's already in motion. They're at least trying to get like work on getting you guys servers in these other regions. Okay. No one cares about Aussies. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily true. Okay, despite the fact that they did in fact lose a war to a bird, they're still human beings, and you should treat them that way. Okay. Not sure if mentioned already. Are there plans to on making the entire main story in dungeons able to play co-op with friends? Yeah. So I asked them this question, and the answer is they are looking at making. They're trying to make more aspects of the game cooperative. They like the first part when they originally designed the main story, it was meant to be a solo experience. So I don't think that there are actually plans to change the previous main story to being a cooperative experience, but they are potentially looking like in the future, potentially looking at making like dungeons at least a co-op experience. But like it's going to be hard because of the logistics. They really like the thing that holds them back from doing that is they really like it. It's a Chinese game and it's supposed to represent like China, right? And they want you to experience those things and have those experiences like yourself, right? And having it be a cooperative experience would be really difficult to kind of do and keep you immersed in the story. And that's like their primary reservation in doing that. So they can't necessarily promise that they're going to make it cooperative, but they are looking at making more aspects of the game cooperative in the future because they think that although all of the content should be soloable, but like they like the being able to play with other people, and they understand that you guys want to be able to play with more people, so they're looking at it. Okay. Asian Coomer Slop. What are you calling Asian Coomer Slop? Are you calling Werewin's Meat Asian Coomer Slop? I'm confused. Because as far as Coomer Slop goes, I actually don't think that this game is very Coomer, right? Like this game, like it's the women are very clothed. Yes, they're attractive, right? They're beautiful women, but like they're not. It's not like BDO, right? Right? Like BDO, you got some big ass fucking titty sliders, thigh sliders, right, etc. Like the big, like super thick. Like the outfits are like bikinis and like lots of skin. Not in this game. Not a very Coomer game. Not a very Coomer game. Anyway, okay, what is this? Can you ask the developers so people can create, share, host their own arena lobbies for participation, spectating, training, so people can host their own PvP arena games, tournaments amongst not only guild members but amongst friends and strangers? This was one of my questions as well that I had specifically for the devs because obviously I want to put on a tournament for the game. And this was the first question that I actually fielded to them, like, period. Right? Liberal, oh, the game is beautiful women. Oh my god, Coomer game. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you know that guy voted for fucking Kamala Harris. Kalia, thanks for the raid, Queen. Appreciate you. Thank you, Slay Queen. We're talking all about the developers. My talk with the devs. We're answering all the questions. And I'm sure that you guys are going to have more questions in chat. I'll answer those too as well. Appreciate you guys. Kelly is a fantastic VTuber. She's playing Werewin's Meat. She used to play BDO and a lot of other different games. Her VTube model is great personality. Fantastic personality. VTube model. Can vouch. Excellent. Appreciate you, Kelly. Thank you. Why'd you vote for Jeffrey Epstein? I didn't. Nobody did. Because he didn't run for president, retard. Now, that being said, we did vote for politicians that hung out with him, so... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Apparently everybody's just a bunch of fucking pedophiles. Now... True, both Clinton and Trump, both sides. It's literally fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, right? These fucking files are crazy. Everything I see about the Epstein files has been... It's gone from, like, bad to worse. It's just completely fucking disgusting. The most disgusting thing about the Epstein files is how many people knew that all of this was going on and looked the other way. Like, at a certain point, you're like, wow, none of you said anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Anyway, I don't get too far into it, but yeah. Thousands of people hung around him. He was popular. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. right? Elon was begging to go and got denied. Yeah, that text was funny. The funniest thing was Elon bragging about how he was like, I was never on the island. I didn't hang out with him or whatever. And then there's fucking text like, please let me come to the island. Please. Please. You let all the other pedophiles go. It's crazy work. Literally insane. Asking to go to the craziest party. Asking to go to the fucking craziest party. Like, dude, what are we doing? What are we doing, bro? Like, I'm not even an Elon hater, right? It's not like I hate Elon Musk or I hate like all that stuff, but like, damn, that made him look so bad. Made him look really bad. Would you go against the most powerful men on Earth? Well,
Uri_plays just resubscribed
if
for
it
2
meant
months.
not being or hanging out with pedophiles, then I'd like to think that yes, I would. Mainly because, I mean, I stand up to multi-billion-dollar companies all the time. So, what are you going to do? I suppose it is different. But I'd like to think that if somebody asked me if I would go do pedophile activity, I would say absolutely fucking not, because I'm not a pedophile. So, there's that. And you should all be thrown in jail. What are you going to do? But, or killed. You know? I'm okay with either. Remind me 5 years. That's crazy. Lakari entered the chat. Bro, Lakari. The Lakari shit just keeps going from bad to worse, dude. Bad to worse. Literally insane. Is it true Steven Sharif joined NetEase board? No, it's not.
Flapjack556 just resubscribed for 13
Flapjack!
months.
Welcome back for
Welcome
13
back.
months,
How
man.
was the trip?
Appreciate you. Over a year, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the Lakari stuff is completely cooked. And I gotta say, I went to note the first thing I did, my editors and I had a conversation. I go, guys, you know, content creators always worry about getting canceled for stuff. You know, like, oh God, is my job just gonna be over tomorrow? What am I gonna get canceled for? What previous thing in my life have I done that's gonna get me canceled, right? And I look at shit like was going on with Lakari, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be fine. I'm not a pedophile, we're fine. I look at very normal porn. Everything's fine. And not that much porn. The dude said he had 3 terabytes of hentai on his drive. I'm like, brother, what? Brother who? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? 3 terabytes is fucking wild. And you know that it was not normal. Right stuff, right? You know, it wasn't normal stuff either. It's just disgusting, right? I'm over here going, well, I've never raped anybody. I've never sexually assaulted anybody. I'm not a pedophile. I'm good to go, you know? I'm just kind of cruising as far as that goes. I miss the good old days when content creators got canceled for saying racial slurs. Back in my day, you know? Wait, y'all talk to women? Yeah, see, that's the trick, is to just not talk to women. You know what I mean?
Wicketerzeel cheer Dex 100. Thank God you're not a Lucari.
Yep. That much I can guarantee. Okay, let's get back on subject here. I talked to them about this. Yes, the answer is they are currently working on making this happen. It is in process. It is taking them some time, but they are in the development process for making arena lobbies happen. If not, just to make it so that content creators can make tournaments and stuff. So the answer to this question is yes.
Champion_unknown just resubscribed for 16 months. Bald.
They lied. Oh yeah, somebody sent me this fucking thumbnail for this fucking video that this guy made that was supposed to be some hit piece about me, and then apparently he's just retarded. I don't know. Oh yeah, he said that the game was super pay to win in the video. He's like, Blue Squadron lied. The game is pay to win. I'm like, what? What are we talking about? Anyway. China #1, I would like to know if there will be some sort of open world PvP. Also, sorry in advance. Yeah, so open world PvP. I had a long discussion with them about the various forms of PvP and the direction that they're choosing to move as a development team, because I was like, hey, so moving forward, are you guys moving in a direction that, like, you know, because we're moving to like an end game situation in the game where like there's not going to be quest lines and stuff to do, and there's not going to necessarily be new regions always coming out. I mean, there always will be, but like people are going to want ways for like the community itself to interact. and share and have content with each other. And usually the way that we do that is PvP. And I asked them, hey, is the development direction for your game, is it more PvP focused, long-term, PvE focused, or is it something else kind of in the middle? And they said, our direction for the game is to continue making both PvE and PvP content because we feel that they are both equally contributory to making the game awesome. So their plan is to continue making PvP content for the game and expanding on what they might be able to do for the game. We had a long discussion about open world PvP, and the answer, short form, is yes. They are interested in making some form of open world PvP content, and they are currently exploring exactly what that might look like. So I pitched a few ideas to them about what open world PvP game modes might look like in, like, and you say game modes, but like potentially like certain like regions, right? Like hey, you can flag up in these regions and it's like PvP is just on, right? So like that idea was discussed. We also discussed an idea where guilds might be able to just like queue up and fight each other, kind of like Guild League in Black Desert Online. That's not really open world PvP, that's more instance. But they're also, we discussed, as you might guess, being able to fight over territories in game for like control of different areas of the game that maybe might give your guild some sort of, I don't know, bonus. Would it be like a trade bonus or like, I don't know, a combat stat bonus in the game, like defense bonus, whatever, territory stuff, right? We also talked about potentially sect PvP, so where like the sects would have to battle each other, and there would be like events that spawn, kind of like, and again, some people might not like this, some people might like this. I talked a lot about like Throne and Liberty systems because I believe that Throne and Liberty's systems for pitting guild against each other I think are actually really nice, whether it be like open world like bosses where guilds would be able to fight each other during bosses and there would be contributions and things like that, or there would be guild events where guild events would spawn and PvP would be on during the guild event while you tried to do one objective. You could PvP each other during that event. We talked about that as well. They thought that all of these were good ideas. They also explained to me that they're working on 2 or 3 different concepts for what I would personally describe as open world PvP. It is in the works. It is in the works. Sec PvP kinky, sex feel useless. Yeah, so I mean, they want to make sex feel a little bit more useful. So like, again, we talked about sex. We also talked about guilds. I think that, and I told them, I think that guilds are a better way to kind of approach it. I know that they might like the whole sex system and stuff, and that's great. But I think they might want to go more of an RP like way with that. And then like guilds, I think it's better to separate those. It's better to separate like PvP by guilds because people feel like a certain, like a loyalty to their guild, where they might not feel as loyal to like a much larger entity like a sect. To a guild, they're like, you know, it's their friends, it's their comrades, it's their colleagues, right? They're much more invested in the PvP in that way. So yeah, they are looking at open world PvP. No, they're not going to make the entire game open world PvP. That's not ever going to happen, I don't think. But they are looking at 3 or 4 different areas that would open up certain regions or game modes that would be, in my opinion, defined as open world PvP. Okay, so yeah, that's the answer to that question. Wish there be some reason to stay loyal to a sect though. Yeah, I mean, they're working on it, right? I don't. We talked a good amount about sects. Most of it was PvP though. Most of it was PvP. Okay. I posted 3 different things after the live stream today that all could help improve the game and what I feel is lacking. I don't know where the fuck he put it. Monster, hence my 3 ideas. Did he put it up here? Because like I went through every single one of these. Oh, here we go. Idea. Need a group or solo mode that pushes players to break the law in order to acquire Jade or... Yeah, we talked about this. In order to acquire Jade currency used to buy items in the season shop. There would be a high chance of being caught or jailed and a low chance to escape and get a decent amount of currency. However, a high bounty would be placed on your head. The bounty reward would be more tokens and a portion of the stolen currency, feeding into the outlaws and bounty hunting aspect of the game. We talked about this. The developers thought that this was actually a really good idea. And they're actually working on a system that is it's close-ish to this already. It's close-ish to this. So they the short form of this is, yeah, they actually really like this, and they're already working on a game mode system that is similar-ish to this. I don't know if that particular game mode system is ever going to make it to live, but it is currently in development, and we should get it, because most of the things they end up working on are, you know, they will make it. Feedback idea: PvP wars between sects and regions to gain certain bonuses. We talked about this in both PvP and PvE for the top 3 sects with top-down percentage bonuses. So in other words, the top-rated sect in PvP would have a certain extra bonus, regional bonuses, claiming territory, fighting over territory for bonuses, claiming parts of the map, etc. For example, the highest percentage could be the top 10 to 15% sect, and then 1 to 5% less for the second and third place sects. Yeah, we talked about this already, so I won't talk about it. Increasing the coins weekly limit. They don't really want to do this. They don't really want to do this. I talked to them about this. They said, okay, we'll consider it. They said that they get this feedback very frequently. That one, people don't like weekly gated content. People don't like daily gated content. People don't want the game to be daily or weekly gated. They just want to play the game as much as they want. I talked to them about this. They said that they receive this feedback frequently. They're not going to do it, I don't think, guys. I don't think they're going to move on it. I tried, okay? I did try. I don't think that they're going to move on it, though. I did try. I'm sorry. I got bad news on that one. I don't think that they're actually going to move on this. They were open to considering it, and I pushed them a little bit too hard on it. I know that we don't like weekly daily gated content. I'm chief among those people that just do not like that, right? But, hey, what are you going to do, right? Bro, where's the wife? We'll talk about that later. But actually, it's not a no. Weekly and daily is a dumb concept. Well, I understand. They want people to keep logging into the game. They want you to feel like you have to log in. So, like, it's cooked. It's cooked. I tried, guys. I tried. Uncle, you try the GVG this weekend? Yeah, I couldn't because I was in China. Suggest having a try before you buy option within the shop. Whenever you have a harmonic core and want to purchase the mystic skill ability, that you can either enter the practice mode or anything in that matter to test the appearance out, the skill appearance before purchasing. They thought that this was a really good idea. They hadn't really thought about this before, but the way... And I think that they misunderstood the first time I explained this to them, but once I explained what it was, it's like, no. And so that they can see it on their character. The only reservation they might have to this is like, well, they don't want you to have to be, like, they don't want you to be able to go into the game and take a bunch of screenshots on the character. And then I was like, well, no. If you put them in like a controlled environment, just so that they can see what the outfit or what the cosmetic looks like on their character, that would be really good. And they were like, oh, okay, well that's definitely doable. We can do that. So they said, yeah, that's totally doable. I don't know if they're actually gonna do it, but hey, they said it's doable. All right. Isn't the background music a bit too loud? I can turn it down. I'll turn it down. Here we go. Notes for the devs. All right. If you want to retain, grow the player base for the next 5 years, it's not about the new content, Hershey, Gauntlets, Hangdow's. Let's talk about this for a second. Gauntlets. This is one of the big questions that a lot of people talk to me about. Gauntlets. Are we going to get the Gauntlets? Yes. Are we going to get the Gauntlets in the next 4 months? No. Best I can do. Best I can do. Okay. You're not getting Gauntlets for at least the next 3 or 4 months. At least the next 3 or 4 months. That much I can almost guarantee. Okay. Are we getting the Hangdao? Yes. Are we getting the Hangdao in the next... What month is it? It's February right now. I know when it's releasing, and I will tell you this. Your guys' feedback and our feedback on the trip directly increase the speed at which they are going to be releasing the Hang Sword. The Hangdao. So they actually moved that release up because of you guys. So, heads up. That they already said it's in April. They moved it up because of you guys. That's all I can say. I can't say the exact release date, but I can say that like the original date that they had set for it has been moved. And again, it was much further back, and we were all like, yeah, so that's not gonna work. And then they fixed it. They fixed it. All right. Bite the bullet and overall the UI. Okay, so I talked to them about the UI. They understand that it's a problem. It's menus, where menus meet. I estimate 30% of the at-launch players uninstalled the game before level 30 because they got turned off by the menus. I highly doubt that that's the case. I think that this is a massive over-exaggeration. I do think that the menus and the UI in the game are a problem. Did 30% of people quit because of the UI? Absolutely fucking not, in my opinion. But I will say that we told them that the UI was a fucking mess. And like, there's just too many menus and there's too much stuff. They need to condense it into a much more like succinct thing. Naraka Blade Point has exactly the same goddamn issue as this. And again, they honestly, these devs told me the same thing the Naraka devs did. They said, okay, yeah, we understand. They told us a lot of people have given this feedback. Like, this is the one of the number one pieces of feedback that they get is that their UI is below average. Their interface is not very good. Like, the menus themselves look good, but there's just way too many of them. They're super fucking confusing. So they're working on it. They're working on it. They're working on simplifying it, making it easier to navigate. I feel like Where Winds Meet do care about feedback. Yeah, I mean, I spoke directly to the dev team. I can tell you that they absolutely do care about feedback, and a lot of the changes that they make to the game are as a direct result of feedback that are given by the players. Like, again, they had like an original... the best like example that I can give is their original release date for the Hungdao. And then we were all of the content creators were all like, that's too late. But then they I don't know, they talked about it. Somebody, they found out. Either they told you guys publicly via Twitter post or something, and then all of you guys were like, that is way too late. We don't want it that late. And then they immediately changed it for you guys. They immediately changed it for you guys. So like, I can tell you they absolutely do. And especially for the PvP community, they listened to the PvP community a lot. Like, they were in touch. Like, I would talk to them about things on PvP, and they were like, oh, yeah, we heard about this from, you know, this, that, or the other thing. And they listen to everything. Like, literally, even, like balanced stuff. Even balanced stuff. They're like, yeah, we hear a lot of bad feedback on that. We're already playtesting the fix. I'm like, Jesus, okay. That's insane speed. That's crazy. Yeah, W. Dillon. That's right. W. Dillon. So not April anymore? I'm confused. I can't talk about exact dates. I can't talk about exact dates. I can just say that the release date used to be much later, and it was moved up. And then it was moved up a little bit more. So, like, that could mean when in April exactly. It could mean that it's going to release a little bit before April. I can't specify which one that actually is, right? Because there's a big difference between releasing on April 30th and releasing on April 1st. Yeah. Okay. Still play while on maintenance? I don't know if you can still play while on maintenance. I haven't tried. Want a disclaimer? Because guys, obviously they talked to me in good faith. Okay, I'm not about to try to share a bunch of shit with you guys that I'm not supposed to. Okay, like there's a reason that they trusted me in good faith on some of this stuff, so I'm not gonna mess with them. Add actual seamless co-op experience, Elden Ring seamless co-op mode, Remnant and Shrouded Dying Light. The lack of traditional MMO experience is fine, but right now friends can't play with friends, and the player base is fragmented. I didn't really know what this meant, and they didn't really know what this meant either. Typically, when you're playing with friends, it is a relatively seamless experience. Like, there is some lag and stuff that you have, but like when you add a friend to your instance, you can play with them and find oddities and run around with them, right? But you know, I didn't really understand this question, and they didn't really understand it either, because like when you do play with people, it is a relatively seamless experience. And then again, in PvP, it's a seamless experience aside from the lag, which again, talked about. We'll get to it. We're gonna get to it. Fix the ping across all multiplayer game modes. The unstable latency is keeping Werewolves Meet from being a premier PvP experience. Yeah, so this is like the #1 piece of feedback that they get from PvPers particularly, is that the ping and playing across servers is a serious problem. And they are fully aware, and they are working on it. They are taking steps to try to make sure that how your games are being created and the instances in which they're being created are optimized so that you're not experiencing this massive fucking lag and desync that you're currently experiencing in the different game modes. So they are 100% aware of this. They're working on it, and part of the fix to this is, we talked about it before, getting more servers that allow people to play from their home server, right? And then pairing people with servers that are a little bit closer to each other. Yeah. Right. I guess I forgot to pitch them this idea. I should have told them, but who knows? They're probably going to watch this anyway. So one of my ideas for that was to have, if you're having someone from EU fight someone from NA, you can have them play on like the Chinese server. That way both of them have equally shit ping, right? That's what they do in StarCraft 2 when they're they have them play from Korea in that case. Or if somebody from Korea is fighting someone from an A, they'll play on the EU server, right? And vice versa. And the reason for this is so that everybody has 100 ping, right? Or everybody has 150 ping or whatever. Obviously the ping is never going to be like perfect, right? But like it's better than just having one guy have 4 ping and the other guy having 400, right? So I forgot to pitch that to them, but hopefully that reaches them. I'm sure that it will. Someone was cross matchmaking to my region and went to carry the sedan. They kept rubber banding and get clapped by the missiles. I don't know what the fuck that means. Do you still sometimes play SC2? Absolutely, yeah. I would love to see you play sometime. Yeah, I'm Master League. Master League in SC2. Legacy of the Wood. I don't play it as much anymore. I don't know if I could hit Masters nowadays. I'm kind of rusty as fuck, but like when I actually do play and I like get into it, I'm like fresh with it. Yeah, but I play it like a master level. But like I don't know, I kind of only play co-op Commander now in StarCraft and then I watch the pro scene constantly. This would require servers and a lot more locations for serve. Exactly. But they are fully aware of the ping issues, and they understand that this is the #1 thing that's holding their game back from a PvP standpoint. This right here. And believe me, they want their game to be a very solid, competitive, fun PvP experience. They also want it to be a solid, competitive, fun PvE experience as well. But they definitely, they want to make sure that the PvPers are having a good time, and the PvPers are currently not having a good time because of ping. They're aware of it. They're working on it. They're working on that more than they're working, I think, on anything here. But this is a work in progress. This is a much more difficult issue. This is very complex. This is a very complex issue, but they're working on it. PvP players are louder, to be honest. Oh yeah, for sure. When will Bald Sister come to China? Okay, well we already got that. Welcome to Chengdu. It's not realistic. She's not wearing white socks. They are not wearing white socks. More server locations. We saw this. SIM card bullshit. Okay, I think I asked one. Dude, I post the first thing. I'm like, hey guys, I got on my plane to China, and then fucking ratios me. I go, hey guys, this is why we do TSA pre-check. On the plane to Shanghai, 15-hour flight. Whole row is open. RNG Kara, China, here we come. And then note, without announcing anything, just bald. Because he's right behind me on the plane. And he fucking ratioed me. Look how many fucking emotes this got. Absolutely fucking ratioed the shit out of me. Pissed me off. Okay, there were more questions. I don't see them in here, though. Because I also sat down to dinner with them like a day or two later and was like, hey guys, do you have any more questions? Ooh, a verse had a really good question that I need to answer. I did not try the scorpions. I didn't see any scorpions while I was there. All right, so I know I answered more questions. I don't know where the fuck they are. Oh, like 8 of you asked about a boot. Okay, and this is so embarrassing. By the way, guys, this was so embarrassing to scroll through because I'm like scrolling through my fucking feedback, right? And like eight pings in a row. Blue, we need a boob slider. At Blue Squadron, we need a thigh slider. At
Roger
Blue
Omis
Squadron,
just resubscribed
please make
for
the
9
characters
months.
18,
Welcome
and we
back,
also
less than
need a
3.
boob slider. At Blue Squadron, boobs! Guys, the devs saw me scrolling through your fucking degenerate retard fucking posts in Where Winds Meet General. Can we please keep it together for like 2 seconds? Holy shit. Also, the answer to that question, no. No. And I just want to say, y'all fucking deserve that. All of you fucking deserve that. Okay? That's what happens. Okay? No, you're not getting a thigh slider. No, you're not getting a boob slider. And the reason, they actually have a good reason, is because the game is about traditional Chinese culture. And in traditional Chinese culture, they respected women. Okay? And women were seen as like beautiful. And yes, it's okay to look at them, but it wasn't like you weren't supposed to be like lusting like it was an OnlyFans, you know, like it was a prostitute, right? So that's why. That's why. What are you gonna do? But this is your audience. Well, I didn't say that the women weren't attractive, right? The women were beautiful. I gotta say, okay, this is just me. This is just me. But Note, I think, described this perfectly while we were there. It's like God was throwing... It's like, Blue, do you find Chinese women attractive? Okay, so if this right here... Hold on. There we go. Okay, so this is the dartboard. Right here. Okay, that God uses for determining whether or not a person is going to be attractive. Okay, and this is the American dartboard. Okay, so for Americans, okay, God throws a dart at the fucking dartboard, and if it lands on the bullseye, they're a 9 or a 10. They're a 9 or a 10. The bullseye for Chinese women. It's pretty fucking crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty insane. Basically every single woman that I saw there, gorgeous. Gorgeous. There was maybe, it was a 9 out of 10 success rate. There was maybe 1 out of 10 women were like, nah, I'm good, right? Basically every Chinese, and it's funny because Memplex, who was the other YouTuber that was with me, he's like, dude, the way you look at them, it's so like you're longing for them. I'm like, shut up! God! Fucking damn it! CCV sponsored stream. It's not. I'm just telling you. I'm just giving you facts right now. Okay. There's very few women in China that are fat. Okay. So put that in perspective. Okay. So if the women in your life weren't fat, they would probably be hot, right? Chinese women fall off after 50. Actually, that age is closer to like 65. Right? And we all know this to be true, right? Like Chinese women are like super hot, super hot, super hot, super hot. And then somewhere they wake up between their like 60s and 70s and it's they just wake up and then suddenly they're like a negative 5 out of 10, right? But like they're basically, there was one time I looked at a girl in China or a woman in China and I was like, dude, that girl, she's hot. And John, the translator, goes, she's like 55. And I was like, what? Holy shit. It's literally crazy. Literally crazy. And one of them was like a, no, I don't tell that story. I gotta tell that story. I got a lot of stories. Maybe I'll make a Patreon. I'll tell all the stories. Chinese women take care of themselves. I think it's less that they're taking care of themselves and more that they're not like eating like Taco Bell, Jack in the Box, and everything else. They're also not being told that they're a man for half of their lives. They're not being told that they don't need a man to survive their entire life. They're not being told. Honestly, they also have to like actually work hard. You know, very different than American culture. You know what I mean?
Titsy1 just resubscribed for 16 months. China
They eat
number
crickets.
1.
I would eat crickets too if I looked like that. Titsy1, welcome back for 16 months. Appreciate you. It's because spicy food. Okay, the West. Okay, so I'm gonna draw China on the screen for you guys. Okay, so this is China. All right. The further west you get into China, the more spicy the food gets, in my experience. If you're on like the east coast of China, Shanghai, Beijing, etc., it's not very spicy. But if you're looking at Longju and over by Hershey, bro, that food is spicy as fuck. Spicy as fuck. But like that was my experience with it. Okay, so I can't find any more of the questions. Do you guys have it? Do you guys have any more questions for me?
Dex 100. Did you ask them if they can make the gacha accessories like the Jianying Glow or the Dragon Diable?
Yep. I did ask them that question. You're not going to be super happy with the answer to the question, but I did ask them, and then we had a discussion about it. Okay, so I asked them if they could make things like the dragon like this and whatnot dyeable, right? And I asked why they weren't currently dyeable, and the answer was for the same reason that the hairstyles are not necessarily dyeable, and the answer is like they're supposed to be like super exclusive, like crazy items, and there's only one way to get them, but there's only like one of that item, right? And they don't want it. The idea was that they don't want that item to be like necessarily dyeable because it's supposed to be like a special item. In some cases, those items represent like ancient Chinese culture, right? And, you know, I don't necessarily know for which items, right? But like dragons, for example, are represented in Chinese culture for various reasons. And they clearly want the dragon to be black in this case. Why? I don't fucking exactly know the lore, but like, it's like a lore thing. And I said, my response to that was, I understand. We don't care. We want to dye it. Yeah, we don't care. Look, we love like Chinese lore and stuff, but here's the deal. We want to dye it, right? And I did pitch this idea to them. I was like, no, seriously, I think that you would. I said, hear me out. And I pitched it. I was smart about it. I pitched it to him. I was like, hear me out. You would sell way more product if you allowed them to be dyed. For example, if you allow the dragon to be dyed, I bet you guys made $100,000 more on the dragon. For real. And guys, back me up on this right now. Chat, back me up on this right now. Back me up on this right now. Would you not spend more money if you could dye the cosmetic? YouTube, wake up! Okay, there we go. Kick! Oh, Kick's awake. Kick's awake. See, my one Kick viewers. There we go. Kick one guy. Hey! I like my Kick viewer. But this is the community, and I'm just saying, because I know the devs are probably watching. I'm just saying, I'm right, okay? It might be a Chinese culture thing, but you would make a lot more money if you allowed us to dye the cosmetic items, whether it be the moon on the moon skin or the dragon or whatever. And I pitched this idea at dinner when we talked. Okay, so, and I said I was gonna ask chat. I told them, I said, well, I'll show you. I said, if I asked chat right now, they would fucking agree with me 100%. There it is. Did you ask them about streaming on Bilibili? Yes, I'm allowed to live stream on Bilibili. Today I tried to set it up and it didn't work, so I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna hit go. So I should be live on Bilibili. I should be live today. I tried, but I couldn't. But like, yes, I'm allowed to live stream on Bilibili. In fact, my live stream from Kaifeng, seamless, perfect, that's on Bilibili. It's literally the VOD is on Bilibili. It's already there. And I'm gonna start posting all my YouTube videos on Bilibili too. And to be clear, as far as I'm aware, I think I'm one of the only Westerners that's actually allowed to stream on that platform. They have made notable exceptions for Westerners in the past, and all of them have been banned, to my knowledge. Notably Hassan, right? And they said, and I go, is there anything I should know to like not do while I'm on the platform? They're like, it's really simple. Don't talk about politics. I'm like, I bet. And they were like, no. But you can do your Trump impersonation because we think that that's really funny. And I'm like, amazing. Of course you do, because I have the greatest Trump impersonation. A lot of people have good Trump impersonations, but I think mine's the best. Other people do too, and of course you're gonna allow me to do it. I'm not joking, that conversation was had. They literally said, no, we love your Trump impersonation, you can do that. That's fine. They love Asmon though. I wouldn't say that necessarily. I would not, I can't speak on it. Asmongold was discussed. I'm not gonna talk about it though. I'm not gonna talk about it though. But like, the thing is, they don't like any politics. They don't like political discussions, period. So, you need to understand, it's not that they don't like what Asmongold is saying, it's that they don't like politics being discussed. Does that make sense? Right? Just like Hassan, it's not that they necessarily don't agree with Hassan, they just don't like politics being discussed, right? And to be clear, what was the one thing I said when I said I was going to do the live update? I fucking like politics. Unless I'm making fun of them, unless I'm making jokes, right? Like I'm doing this fantastic Trump impersonation, right? Like aside from that, like if I'm making fun of politics, like I make fun of people for having blue hair, right? Or like protesting and doing all this stuff, right? That's funny, right? And I make fun of conservatives too, right? But I do the Trump impersonation and whatnot. But I'll make fun of sides, but I don't really talk seriously or in depth about politics at all. And that's very intentional. It's because, I'll be honest with you, I like making gaming content. I like talking about gaming news, and I like making people laugh. Politics is not something that makes people laugh unless you're making fun of it. So like, I'm not really interested in making political content for any reason, so it works for me. You know what I mean? Do you have a link to your Bilibili channel? Yeah, I'll link it right now. Again, I should be live on Bilibili. I tried to set it all up. I got the RTMP link and all this stuff, and it didn't work. Oh. Bro, what is my recommendation feed, man? What is going on here? What was that? Bro, he was stretching, guys. He was stretching his inner thigh. Fuck, fucking god damn it. I am never beating the gay accusations. I'm never beating it. I am never. Chengdu feed? It is not the Chengdu feed, okay? It is not the Chengdu feed. Fuck!
Dex 100. They know you took the white
God
socks.
damn it, dude. Fuck! Lox, thanks for the Prime sub.
First Instagram, then Discord, and now Bilibili.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. In fact, one of the biggest questions in my Bilibili chat when I live streamed, are you gay? No, I'm not gay. Here's the live stream, by the way. This is it right here. Okay, so it worked. Yeah, this is the live stream. By the way, it is quite literally like -5 degrees outside, okay? And I am wearing my cosplay. By the way, it is -5. I'm in cosplay, no hat, sir. I am cooking. You know why? It's because I look like a fucking alpha in that cosplay. I'm not gonna lie, I look fucking good in that cosplay. Bitches love the cosplay. And I know that because I immediately got messaged by 2 Chinese honeys. For real, for real. Dude, why is this fucking video recommended in my feed again? Bro, I should be clear. That is his thigh. By the way, that's his muscle. He's stretching his thigh muscle. He's stretching his inner thigh muscle. It's just showing you how to stretch your thigh muscle. That's all it is. What is this? Let's click on this. Please make it go away. It won't go away. Okay, it went away. Okay. He's stretching his thigh muscle.
三代人心手相传，每条鲤鱼都有。
Restaurants who cook this kind of.
Wait, who?
三代人心手相传，
Wait, what is this?
每条鲤鱼
Who is
都有
filming
专
this?
属的烧鱼师，还原地道兰州味儿。
And also even the cooks in these restaurants who cook this.
Sorgi
Oh my God, I have a
underscore
story
Yeo
about this.
underscore Mina underscore Sana just resubscribed for 12 months.
This
Yo,
is mine.
Blue, so
I
glad
posted
you
this.
were back. I surmise that China was a great trip for you.
It was amazing. Welcome back for 12 months, but a full year. So good. I appreciate you so much. It was a trip of a lifetime. I loved it so much. Guys.
Kind of.
So he's explaining the history of this fish, by the way. It's like a minute and a half. Listen to this. And then I'm going to tell you a really funny story about this dinner.
The fish only grow by 3 kilos.
Oh, wow.
So it grows very slowly. So the meat is very tender and very precious.
三代人心手相传，每条鲤鱼都有专属的烧鱼师，还原地道兰州味儿。
And also.
If you
even
hear the
cooks
N word, by the way, in this, it's just because they're speaking Chinese. It's not because they're racist.
in these restaurants who cook this kind of dish, they have like a heritage from different generations. Maybe 3 generations of the family, they just focused on the cooking of this kind of Yellow River dish.
This exact kind of Yellow River fish dish?
我代表红枫龙院祝愿各位鸿运发财，身体健康，红枫黄河鲤鱼王富贵又吉祥，祝大家用餐愉快。
So on behalf of this restaurant, I wish all of you good luck, good fortune, good health, good career. Everything goes well. Thank you.
谢谢你。
这是葫芦送给哪位？
And this is a gift. And
That gourd right there. I have a fucking story for you about this fucking gourd. This is so funny, by the way.
给我们4个吗？4个，因为
因为我们有4位外宾
有外宾。
我们有4位外宾。
谢谢。
你好，我们这。
Oh, god damn it. Okay, so look, all right, so just pause the fuck. All right, so anyway, what, all right, but what the fuck? Why is that in the video? God. Anyway, okay, so what I was gonna say is that
Focused on.
we were eating. This is dinner, I think, or is it lunch or dinner with the development team, or with one of the members.
This
of the
exact Yellow River fish.
He's sitting off to the left. Anyway, they showed us this
So on
gourd.
behalf of this restaurant, I wish all of you good luck, good fortune, good health, good career. Everything goes well. Thank you.
谢谢你。
这是葫芦送给哪位？
And this is a
Okay, so she holds up this gourd. Apparently, the owner of this restaurant makes these gourds. They only give away like one of these a week. And they are unique. Every single week, they are unique. Okay? And so they custom make these. And so them giving us this one gourd, because there's only one of it, right? Them giving this was very symbolic. This is a big deal, right? And like the reason they're giving it to us is because we are like the foreigners. And to be clear, we are so far in Western China at this point that when I walk into a room, if there are kids in the room, they look at me like I'm a fucking exhibit out of Jurassic Park. Like they're like I'm not like, hold on.
Anonymous tip $13.37. Hey Blue, I want to give credit where credit is due. You're the only creator I watch even though I don't play the games you cover. It's a rare feat for creators.
Yeah, who was that? Paid chatter? Who was that? Yeah, yo, thank you. The invoice is in your PayPal. Thanks, Anonymous. Appreciate you. Anyway. This is literally
Alan, this
it's
species of Variformin's been extinct since the Cretaceous period. I mean, this thing is about this thing. What? What?
It's legit though. That's we would walk into restaurants. We would legitimately walk into restaurants, and I'm not joking. Every person in the restaurant. Shameless. And I'll be honest, it made me feel famous. It made me feel famous as fuck. They'd be looking at us like crazy right now. All right, so anyway, they gave us this one gourd. Because again, they make one of them a week, and they give it to their most special guest of the whole week. And the Where Winds Meet developer is sitting at the table. His name is Dylan. Okay. Dylan goes, you make more of those. And she goes, no, we only make one. And then he goes, name your price. Just, holy shit! Just laid his dick on the table. Just goes, name your price. And she was like, okay, I mean, I'll go talk to the owner. So she leaves the room, talks to the owner. Dylan turns and looks at us. Okay. Dylan turns and looks at me and he goes, look, our game isn't pay to win, but that doesn't mean that life isn't. And we have money. God damn, bro. I was like, holy shit. My spear going to good use, bro. It was so crazy. It was the craziest moment. I wish I had been filming. I had just turned the camera off. This was right after this happened. It was so funny. It was actually just insane. Actually Aura farmed it. Actually Aura farmed. So hard. So fucking hard. Chinese show hospitality and appreciation by making you feel money is less important than you. Exactly. Exactly. So I have one of those gourds. It's upstairs. It's upstairs right now. I actually have a ton of Chinese stuff. If you guys want to see it, I bought a ton of stuff. They also gave me a bunch of stuff, too. So like I have a bunch of like authentic Chinese stuff that like some Where Winds Meet gave me, and then some of my fans in China sent me stuff, and then I also bought some stuff too that I have as well. 4 for the price of 3, easy peasy bargain. No. He bought like 4 gourds. I have one. It's upstairs. Again, I'd have to go get it, but you got a Chinese girlfriend up there too? Okay, so hear me out. Okay, for real though. Okay, all right, real shit. So I had not one, but 2 Chinese honeys. And I'm telling you guys, fucking honeys. Like 9 or 10 out of 10 real, like holy shit attractive women. DM me
Okay, they reached out first on Instagram. Okay, men 100%. No. I confirmed it. I confirmed it. I thought they were guys too. In fairness, I thought that they had penises too. Okay, I also thought that they had penises, but I was like, okay. Do you want to talk on WeChat? You know, like that's how you know it's getting real. By the way, with a bitch.
Sorry to interrupt, but what do we want to do with the guild leadership?
Yeah, I'll get to it in a second. You hold it for now. So I'm like, yo, you want to talk on WeChat? Because WeChat requires you got to give them your real ID. If you want to talk on WeChat, you have to give them like your passport, your photo. You have to authenticate who you are. Like fucking, bro, you basically got to give them your fucking fingerprints. Okay, like this is real shit, right? So I connected with them on real chat. They're fucking real. They're fucking real. They're gorgeous. Guys, these are insane. Insane. I was like, holy shit. Absolutely insane. One of them sent me a super nice coat. Like, cause she was like, you look like you're gonna be cold in Kaifeng, so I sent a coat to your room. I'm like, you did what? I walk into the fucking hotel after a really long day, and the hotel staff walks up to me and stops me and goes, hey, this is all for you. Hands me this fucking designer Chinese coat and like a huge bag of snacks and stuff, because I don't know what it is about Chinese people, but you're always fucking, they always think you're hungry. So this woman sent me like a fucking boatload of snacks, enough to feed like a small African village. I'm gonna be there for one fucking night, but like, you know, fuck it. Anyway, they, it was enough snacks that I invited Memplex to my room, and we made a video about tasting all the Chinese snacks she sent me, because she sent me like 10 or 15 different types of snacks, and we made a video. It's on the GoPro. We made a video about us taste testing the snacks. She's real, by the way. She's real. She also sent me a bunch of other shit too. She's fucking gorgeous. She lives in Chengdu, and then the other one lives in one of them lives in Chengdu, and I swear to God, it's not a gay guy. And then the other one lives in Hong Kong. The other one lives in Hong Kong. Literally insane. No. It's not a dude. It's not a dude. It's not a dude. Again, guys, real authenticators were used. Okay? I'm talking to them on WeChat. All right? It's the real people. Anyway. Apparently, the one that lives in Hong Kong, like, has a fiance. And I was like, yo, I can't get involved in that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not somebody that's, I gotta go. Anyway, I highly doubt anything's gonna happen. But in fairness, yeah, to be a house crasher, yeah. I'm not. If she happened to break up with that guy, I'm not gonna say that I wouldn't make a move, right? But like, you know, I'm not gonna do anything. Pick? I'm not gonna show a pick. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. You don't kiss and tell. You don't kiss and tell. But if I had sex, I would totally tell you guys. Flex the coat. You guys want me to do you guys want to see the coat that she sent me? It's upstairs. Maybe her fiance is interested in you too. Okay, could you chill? Never date somebody from Hong Kong. Why not, bro? I feel like Hong Kong women are really nice too, right? Yeah, all right, hold on. I'll show you. Okay. I swear to God, they're real women. I swear to God, they're real women. And they're gorgeous. They're gorgeous. Here's the gourd. There's the gourd right there. The video. Made it home in one piece, too. Then, insanely nice coat. It's like a Chinese designer brand. I don't even know. And then it's also got, so it's got magnetic pockets. They snap shut. They snap shut. They're literally, oh, poggers. Fucking poggers. And there's like a side version too. So you can stick your hand in these to keep it warm. But then you can put your stuff in the magnetic top one. You know? It's crazy. Crazy. Super nice coat, by the way. Oh, it's AoC Ding. That's the one. Look up AoC Ding jacket right now. Gooner jacket is wild. Fuck you, man. All I'm saying is it's an expensive jacket, okay? It's an expensive jacket, all right? It's a good national brand, it is. Famous brand in China, good quality. It's extremely good quality. I know I wore it the whole time. 5K USD. It's not 5K USD. It's not 5K. It's probably like $300. It'd be like $300. $300 jacket. And that's on top of all the other shit that she sent me, by the way. Okay, so I got a bunch of shit. Do you guys want to see all the stuff I got? Okay, so there was one point when so we went to this Chinese market. So the shit that I bought, we'll do the shit that I bought first. Most of the shit that I bought happened on like the very last day. Okay. And so we went to this Chinese market. It's like the Tiazi Peng market, something. Hold on. I've got the... It's, it was called, fuck. Oh, Tianzi Feng Market in Shanghai. Anyway, we went to this market, and it fucking... all of the merchants are all like, you can haggle with them, right? So it's because it's like a market. You're supposed to like you want to buy something, they tell you the price, you tell them what you're willing to pay, and then you meet somewhere in the middle, right? So like, dude, they're pushy. Some of these salesmen are super, super pushy, right? Because we're tourists and whatnot. And I'm pretty good about saying no to stuff. I am. I'm like super good about saying no to stuff and like walking away. But there was this one woman we walked into. She came out of her shop and was like running after me like a banshee. She's like, no, you come in. She grabbed my arm and pulled me into her shop. I was like, I pulled away. She's strong. She grabs my arm. She's like this 60-year-old fucking Chinese woman. Pulls me. No. I have best stuff. Come into my shop. She's got like broken English. Like, come in, shop. My shop good. You know, like fucking pulling me into the fucking shop. Anyway, I felt terrible because she's like throwing shit at me. She's like, you want this? No. You want this? No. Just like that scene out of fucking Aladdin where he's like fucking going through all the shit. And he's like throwing all this random shit out, right? Anyway, I had to walk out with something, right? Because she was being super, she's crazy. And she was a nice lady, right? So I had to walk out with something. But you know what? It keeps my head warm. It's not my proudest moment. It's not my proudest. Note almost fell over, bro. Note. I was like, well, I had to buy something. She was pussy. You guys don't understand. I wore it all night. It kept my head all warm.
Squadron.
It kept my head all warm. Note actually got a video of her haggling with me on price. She literally, I'm like talking to her about like buying a cup or something, right? And she goes, 150, and I was like, 80, and she was like, she threw her, she had a calculator. She goes, she just starts freaking the fuck out, like I do during my boss runs. Throws the calculator on the fucking ground, just starts freaking out. That's ridiculous. I can't. I'm not gonna be able to eat. You know. I'm like, all right. 100, and then I'm like, all right. 100, and she's like, 105. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know. She went from like absolutely fucking not to 105 in like 0.2 seconds. A bitch scammed the fuck out of me, bro. Absolutely scammed the shit out of me. I was like, what the fuck? And the worst part is she goes, she's like, this is one of a kind. It's good in my shop. It's good in my shop. All right, no other shops have something like this. I buy this fucking thing. We walk 3 feet down the road. The next store over. Outside the shop. Crafty old woman. Crafty old fucking woman. Insane. Next shop cheaper? No, it was more expensive. That one was I got mine for giga cheap, bro. I got mine for insanely cheap. I get bamboozled. I mean, I'll be honest with you. It was fine. Like she was a good sport. She was a good sport. I respected the hustle. I'll be honest with you. At a certain point, as a consumer, you have to respect it. You know what I mean? You have to respect how much she be hustling, bro. Anyway, okay, so I bought other stuff, and I don't really want to move it too much, but possibly the most expensive, not possibly, the most expensive thing that I bought. Okay, so this is an authentic. I don't know if you guys can see the crafting on this and stuff, but there's actually designs on this. There's like authentic, like there's a Chinese like tea poem engraved on it too. This is like a handcrafted tea set, by the way. I saw them. I was in the shop where they were making them. It's a handcrafted Chinese tea set, and they said it's crafted from a ceramic that like makes the tea. I don't know. It makes the tea taste better. I don't know how fucking true that actually is. But like they said, yeah, it makes the tea taste like way better or some shit. $1,000? No. It cost, I would say, because I'm showing it to you, I would say it cost about, for the whole set and everything, it was like $200. It's like $200 for this one. But because I'm showing it to you, like 120, and that's part of the reason we're talking about it on stream right now, is so that I can use it as a tax write-off because it was an unnecessarily expensive tea set. But I mean, if you were just being real for a second, you know.
It says I am bald and gay.
Okay, shut the fuck up. You got robbed? No, I wouldn't say I got robbed. And I'll be honest with you again. The tea shop that I bought it from, I really liked them. There were like 8 different tea shops in the market. This one was the least. This one was like they had like a back room that you could walk into where you could taste test the tea, and you could also see like the stuff being made and stuff like in real time. And they were like carving stuff and the thing, which I thought was cool. And notes that yeah, this one was legit. It was a legit shop. It was pretty cool. The other shops, there were definitely some tea shops that were not legit, but this one was legit, and I didn't mind, even if they were like overpricing me, which I guarantee was happening. I didn't care too much because they were an endearing like shop owner. They were nice people. Anyway, I bought this other one too. Mainly because you guys know I drink tea all the time on stream. Oh, look at this one. This one's like a little less authentic. This one's just like a porcelain one that I thought was cool. But like it's like dragons, right? And before anybody these nuts, okay, I get it. But like here's the deal. Hold on.
This one says I am gay and bald.
Shut the fuck up. Hold on. But this one goes. It like lights up. The dragon lights up. I don't know if it'll focus for you guys, but the dragon literally lights up. Yeah, I can probably make it here. I'm gonna switch to defocus, and then I should be able to click on it. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it. There it goes. Is that better? Pretty sweet. This one's pretty cool. There we go. Better. Little taste of old, taste of new. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna be drinking a lot of tea nowadays. Mainly because I just spent a fucking fortune. You guys gotta understand how much. The tea set honestly wasn't even as expensive as the tea itself was. The tea itself was fucking insane. One of my Chinese honeys sent me these. They sent me these 2 cups here. And you know what? Here, I'll turn on the blur. They sent me these cups here. And they said that the bird represents like the empress and the dragon represents like the emperor in China. So these are like super gay cups. They're not gay cups. Okay? They're cool cups.
1 bald, 2 cups.
Could you chill? Okay, I'm trying to show you some authentic Chinese culture. Anyway, eventually I'll have an empress someday. Dirty nails? Could you guys just fucking God, I can't make anybody happy. These I just saw, and I thought that they looked really cool. Anyway, this is what I'm going to be drinking my tea and stuff out of, so... Okay. Now we're gonna get into the gifts that. Okay, well, hold on. I also got this tea, and you guys can tell me. I probably got scammed on the tea, but I don't really care. I bought a fuckload of tea, like really good, expensive fucking tea. Is anybody in chat a fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender? Like Uncle Iroh, particularly from that show. If you know, you know. Yeah, so they were selling like super authentic jasmine tea. And I bought it. Longju.
I hear Chinese tea help hair growth.
Jasmine tea. Yeah. Make the camera focus on you? Okay, I mean, I can. It's pretty easy. There you go. That better? Now, I should look pretty crisp right now. I should look really crisper than I normally do because it should blur the background here. Right? I've seen that. That isn't cheap. It is not fucking cheap, as it turns out. But there's a bunch of tea in here. There's a bunch of tea in here. It smells incredible. It smells really good. That's weed. It's not weed. I would never buy weed. I don't do weed. I don't do drugs. You know what I mean? And you know that because most people that actually do weed, they say they smoke weed. Yeah, I'm like, hello, fellow kids. But there's also this. I bought this too. This is Yangzhou tea, or what is it? Yannan tea. Oh, I don't know. She recommended. I was like, hey, yo, what else should I get? Yeah, whatever. I said, what else should I get? And she said that this tea was really good. She said she recommended this.
Phoenix is an old folklore that represents matrimonial bliss. Bro got married and didn't know it.
Wait, really? I will say that the girl that sent that to me is gorgeous. But both of the women that DM'd me were very, very attractive. One of them, again, I can't... Honestly, though, all Chinese women are basically attractive with the notable exception of, like, the bottom 10%, you know? Also bought some less expensive tea. This stuff is, I think this is black. Yeah, this is Yun Now Old Tree tea. I think this might be black tea. And then there's this tea here. Wu Yi Shan. Oolong tea. We have a lot of tea. We bought a lot of tea. Did you go to China? No, I went. He went to
Did
Afghanistan.
I see
That's crazy.
2025 expiration date on that tall baggie of Yunnan tea?
You're joking. Stop. No, dumbass. No, it's when it was bagged, dipshit. Scared the fuck out of me. Somalian tea, bro. Okay, all right. So now we're gonna get into the gifts. Now, now we're gonna get into the gifts that I think that would make Laufey jealous, and that would like, because those were gifts that I got for myself that I thought like I kind of wanted. Look pretty cool. Now we're gonna get into like the crazy cool gifts.
We have new information now also on the plane crash. KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots on board Flight 214.
You know, it's even funnier after having been to China. There are literally people that are named this, like shit like that. I'm not joking. That shit comes out of their mouth. It is a fucking. That's pretty good. All right. So now we're gonna get into the more special gifts that got sent to me by a wonderful Chinese woman. But like, you know, fans and stuff. And the first one are, do you guys remember the dancing feet lady? The ladies from Where Winds Meet? The one, like the ladies with the feet, you know, that were like dancing with all the shit. Did a dude get you anything? Yeah, white socks so he could fucking peg me like the Eiffel Tower later. Okay. So these are like the authentic instruments that they used to use in traditional mainland China, is my understanding. And those are the feet lady. I can't believe I got this home, to be honest. Velvet shade, yeah. I can't believe I got this home without breaking it. Right? They play them that small? No, you fucking idiot. The coolest thing, wait, what is this? What is this again? Oh. They got me fucking bookmarks. And I was like, why the fuck would I want a bookmark? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I mean, I'm American. I don't really read books, but like, yeah. Those are some fucking bookmarks. You know what I mean? Anyway, there's some fucking super sick bookmarks. Yeah, holy fuck. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I bought this because I probably got scammed, but they said that this would bring me a promotion at my job or good fortune at work. And so his head goes back and forth. I don't know. I got scammed. But you know, fuck it. I don't care. It's fine. I don't care. He's cute. Okay. Oh, I also bought... Oh, shit. They're upstairs. Okay, hold on. Let me go get them. Okay, so these things are kind of just trinkets, probably for tourists, but who knows? In China, these are supposed to represent different things. Okay. They're these little figurines. They're actually very solid figurines. These are not like plastic. They're like, I don't know how to explain. If I dropped them, they would shatter. But like, very solid figurines. And the blue ones represent good fortune at work. Like you're supposed to get a promotion or you're going to do well at work. It's just good fortune at work. Obviously, I want that because I have the live update starting this weekend. That's crazy. The red one. So these red ones are supposed to be good luck. These are supposed to be good luck. So I figured, you know,
You
hey.
have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees.
Yep, thank you. Yeah, the red ones are pretty cool, but these are supposed to be, you're supposed to, you know, like as long as these are around you, they're supposed to be for good luck. And this one, the pink ones, as you might expect, are supposed to bring you good fortune for love. Okay? Whether it's finding a spouse or good luck in a romantic relationship or whatever. So naturally, we had to buy the pink ones. Okay? You need a lot of these. I need so many of these. They're not gay. They are not gay. Just because they're pink doesn't mean they're gay. I can find a woman too! Women will find them cute, okay? They're not gay. Fuck you guys. Alright, so I don't know about you. I got...
Congratulations. You have been promoted to part-time streamer.
Okay, buddy. I got really good at using chopsticks while I was there, so I bought some authentic chopsticks. If you're wondering what the pandas are for, they are holders. So you set the chopsticks on them, so you know you don't have to set them right on the table. And then if people come over, I got like the big set. This is like the Giga Panda set. Catch a fly with them? Beginner luck. I think I don't know that fucking reference. You're crazy. Okay, and I think that there is one gift that I think is going to make Laufey particularly jealous. I think she's going to get kind of mad. So one of the things that the Chinese fans sent me came in this big box, and I didn't really know what it was. But this is like a leather special box with a bunch of fucking Chinese words on it that I don't understand. Okay.
You went across the world and returned to America alone? Mission failed.
Yeah. Keep chill out. Okay. So you open this up. Okay. This is like a briefcase. Okay. And there's gloves inside of it because you're supposed to open it with gloves. Upside down. I don't fucking read Chinese. Anyway. So it has this book in it, which you guys will probably recognize. This is the most famous painting in China, is my understanding, or one of the most famous paintings in Chinese history. And it continues onto the back and stuff, but it's really long. But if you open it, it's like a picture book. This is like this book is represented in the game. This is represented in Where Winds Meet. And it tells a story. Very historic, yeah. Ooh. And it's all translated to English. They gave me a version that's translated to English too. Why didn't you put on gloves? Because I asked them, I was like, do I need to wear the gloves? They're like, no, you don't need to wear the gloves. Just take care of it. I said, okay. Anyway, this story is told in-game through one of the quest lines, evidently. The riverside scene during the Qingming Festival. I said that super wrong, but it's Q-I-N-G Ming. I don't fucking know. All right? Super special book. Anyway, I'm sure that Laufey is going to be pissed. Very old painting. Okay, so oh, I forgot to put the gloves back in there. All right. So anyway, I also got this terrorist hat. You know, so it's just like the one in game. And I got this again for winning the, we did an IRL competition for Pitch Pot. We played Pitch Pot IRL. You know, the game with the arrows that you have to throw and you have to get in the little tube thing? And I won. I won IRL Pitch Pot. I beat all the other content creators. And this is what I got for winning. Yeah, Lil Fu. That's right. Those people, those fucking little kids that tried to kill us like 4 times. Yeah. Big Fu, fuck you. Did you all drink or not? No, we weren't drunk, but funny you should say that. Because the Chinese one of my Chinese viewers sent me this. And I still don't really know what this is. I don't know if it's boat lacquer or what, but they sent this to me and they said they wanted to watch me drink it on stream, so I said okay. It's the most famous liquid in China? Really? It is expensive? How expensive are we talking? What the fuck? There's a $600 bottle of wine? I almost threw it away. I'm not joking. I almost threw it away. I almost threw it away. And not because I didn't like it, but because I didn't know if I was going to make it onto the plane. I didn't know if it was going to make it onto the plane. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not going to be able to get it home. And then at the last minute, I was like, we'll wrap it in my pants, and if Chinese Customs takes it, they take it. But I wrapped it up, and I checked it, and it made it home, so here we are. This is a $600 fucking bottle of fucking wine. $500 at the cheapest, is what I'm saying. $675 at the most expensive. For the real stuff, there's some fake shit on here that isn't actual. It's like 280, 350.
It's 50% plus proof it's very strong, be careful.
Okay.
It tastes like strong soya sauce.
I'll find out, I guess. We're gonna give it a go. Anyway, they said they wanted to watch me drink it, so. Bro, it smells. It smells like fucking paint thinner. Like this. I've drank Everclear before. It smells like Everclear. Okay. Is it open? Hold on. If I don't want to dump. I have an idea. There we go. It's not coming out. Oh, it is coming out. Oh, really slowly. Okay. So, this is like a shot glass worth? Perfect. Okay, good. All right, excellent. This is probably $50 fucking dollars. This is probably $50. All right. god, it's so disturbing. It's so disturbing to my stomach. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh god. It's oh. Oh. I could feel I have spit all over my face now. Oh god, I don't feel good. Oh my god, dude. Like I was literally spitting. Oh my god. I could feel it. It's like a fucking donkey kicking me in the face. I'm getting like the second order effect. I could literally feel it hitting my stomach. You know? Have you ever... Okay, I'm fine. Have you ever drank liquor that is so strong that you can feel it hit your stomach? Right? And it like I don't know how to explain it. It like you can feel the texture like land in your stomach, and it's like, you know. Oh god, and it smells. It reeks. It's like you mixed soy sauce with death. Like literal like if you
One more shot.
If I just like took some hand sanitizer and dumped it into a batch of soy sauce and then fucking stirred it up and said, "Hey, this is liquor." Oh god. Dude, I'm still like, you ever got like a shiver? You ever drank an alcohol and it like you're like you physically like, you know, I'm still doing it. I gotta get it away from me. It smells, it reeks, dude. It reeks. I'm just gonna put that down there. Did you really name the clip Ni Hao Alcohol, you fucking retard racist motherfucker? Are you kidding me? You trying to get me banned? That's my fucking chat right there. Oh my god, dude. I'm sweating. I'm literally sweating. Oh my god. I'm actually sweating.
Welcome back, Baldy. Did you
Okay.
find yourself a China wife?
No, but I got this goose, which is basically the same thing. Okay, I want you all to know that now that I have drank alcohol, if I accidentally say the N-word, it's not because I'm racist this time, it's because I am speaking Chinese. All right? And so I've been censoring myself. I've been censoring myself. I have, because I've been listening to people say the N-word like 200 times a day for the last 10 days. Your lips are sweating. I literally drank it and swallowed it, and I immediately started salivating. Like I had an uncontrollable amount of saliva in my mouth, and I had to spit it out. I don't know if you guys have ever felt that sensation before, but like I drank it and I was immediately like, and I was like saliva was just coming out of my mouth. It was, I don't know how people drink this stuff. It's, all right, so this is the fake shit, $139. Actual real shit, $675. 375 milliliters. This is 500 milliliters. This is 500 milliliters of this shit. This is almost an $800 bottle of wine. N-word 200 times in a week? Isn't that typical Tuesday afternoon in Missouri? No, I'd say we only say it a few times. 50, 60, maybe 70 times a week. It's the Chinese word that sounds like the N-word. Yeah. For those of you that don't know that are just tuning in, this is the most commonly used word in China. In all of China. It says that, this over there, hey you, to get somebody's attention, whatever, blues wasted. I actually am feeling a little fucking cooked right now, not gonna lie. I'm keeping it together. But if I say the N-word, it's not my fault, okay? I want you to all be aware it's not my fault. Imagine Neptune's going to China. I was thinking about him. I thought about him so many times, probably every day. Mainly because I wish he was there with me. Because one time, I wanted somebody in China to just point at him and say the N-word like 6 times in a row. I actually would have fucking fallen out of my chair. I would have fucking died. I would have fucking died. Like, literally, I actually would have died. The whole time, I wish he was there with me. Just so that people could be racist to him. I just, like, you know, you want, like, little things in your life. That was one thing. Just a little thing. You know? It'd be so awesome. It'd be sick. And in fact, there was one time at the airport while I was leaving, there was a black woman in line with me because I was getting on, like, a Delta flight. And some Chinese person goes, N-word, 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 like, pointed and said N-word, 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 which is very common in China. And this sassy fucking black woman in the Delta line goes, "What that bitch just say?" So funny. So funny. I literally, I actually almost died. I actually almost died. Like, cause she was like the sassiest, like your staple black woman. Staple black woman. What'd she just say? Fuck me, bro. Is he drunk right now? I'm gonna be honest. It's a little cooked right now. I'm fine. I'm not drunk. But Jesus fucking Christ, am I tipsy. It literally was that quick. Is this like 150 proof? What is this? If I stood up right now, I would fall over. I'm not joking. Have you guys know that aura that you get? That aura that you get when you know, like if you stand up, you're like, I'm gonna fall over if I stand up. You guys ever been that drunk before? That's where I'm at right now. No, I'm good. I'm good. You guys want to see my back? I'll show you my back. I can do that. I don't know what the proof is on this, but it's pretty high. It's 53% alcohol by volume, which means it's 106 proof. That's pretty high. I'm not gonna lie, Chaos Mech, you need to try this when you come over tonight. I'm gonna be honest. This is a 600. This is probably the most expensive alcohol you've ever drank, brother. $600 bottle of fucking wine right here. It's a tiny ass bottle of fucking wine. I'm not slurring my words, guys. Let's not get exaggerated here. I am not drunk. I am not slurring. If I drink another one, I'd probably be drunk, though. No, I'm not. No, I am not. Ugh, lock in. Lock in. Okay, so anyway, I got these things, too. They're these cool little bell things. They sent me like 4 of these. I don't really know what it is. But it's cute. Forgot to steal one. Yeah, note, I had one in my pocket for you, and then I forgot to give it to you. In fairness, I thought I'd see you again at the airport, so... Dancing cat? No, this is a dancing panda. He has panda hair now. In fairness, this does make my head look really, it's really soft. It's very warming. In fairness, the ears move. Dude, it squeaks. It squeaks. Like, for real. I got and I just want to be full disclosure, since I just drank enough wine to make me like fucking tipsy. Full disclosure, because I didn't say this earlier. I could have bought one that didn't squeak, but I said no. I want the squeak. Worth it. They move, the ears move? Yeah, when you squeeze, like, the end, the ears, like, go back and forth. It's crazy. Note got a... Alright! Note got one that's a raccoon. Ask him for the pictures. Chat, I demand that you ask Note in Discord for the pictures of him wearing the raccoon one. His has a tail. His has a tail. Dude, I'm gonna start saying the N-word soon. I'm gonna be honest. This is a little crazy. That wine fucked me up. Whew. But it's not gonna be racist though. It's Chinese. It's different. It's not racist. It's Chinese. I'm just speaking Chinese. It's part of the language. It's part of the culture. And in fairness, based China, you know, the N-word's just part of their culture. They're just saying, like, this is how they refer to people. All people. It's not racist. It's, everybody's the N-word.
Great time to talk about
everyone are N-words. Oh, do you guys want me to talk about the Ashes drama? You guys don't want me to do that while I'm fucking, like, partially wasted. Not, like, completely wasted. You guys don't want me to talk about the Ashes drama while I'm fucking completely... I'll be honest with you, that shit's gonna get wild, bro. I'm gonna get sued. I'm gonna get fucking absolutely fucking blasted. Like, oh my god, dude. I'm legit, I cannot stand up right now. I don't know what the fuck happened to me. I just drank like fucking Everclear. What the fuck was in that wine? What in the fuck was that, dude? I actually, like, now it's like actually hitting me. Like, hard. Like, it's actually getting worse. I can feel it getting worse. Before I was like, no, it's fine. Now I'm like, oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Okay,
Do it
alright.
while wearing the panda hat. Don't take it off.
Chat. Alright, chat. Do you want me to wear the panda hat or the child terrorist Allahu Akbar jihad hat? These are your options. Jihad. Panda. This is fun. It's not fun. $53%. I know, this is the strongest shit I've ever drank. Panda? Okay. Got my headset. Alright. Alright. Drink water, please? Well, I would drink some tea. I spent like fucking $400 on tea while I was there. Wait! My tea stuff's on the front porch. Chat. Chat, I ordered a bunch of stuff so that I could heat up my tea while I was streaming, right? Some like portable like kettles and shit. And it's on the front porch. Which means that I should go get it. But also, I might fall up the stairs.
Talk about ashes, YouTube content rule.
I'm gonna go get it. For all, I'm not drunk. Okay, I'm not drunk. Okay, if I was drunk, I haven't even started saying the N-word yet. I'm not. Holy fuck, I cannot get up right now. There is, holy shit. We are not getting, it'll stay on the porch. It can stay on the porch. It'll be fine. Holy shit. I went to go get up and I swear to God, I was about to bite it. I'm not gonna lie. I was about to just stand up, boom, just straight on the floor. Gone. Absolutely gone. Immediately. I wouldn't even have been. What stairs? I would not have made it to the stairs. I'm just not gonna get up. It'll be okay. Drink water. Okay, I don't have any water close to the computer, so I'm cooked. I am on a chair with rollers, though. I can roll. I can roll to get the water. Okay. All right. All right. So I have Sprite. That's the best I've got.
Hey, girl.
I got Sprite. That's the best I've got. Okay. All right. That's water. Sprite is basically water for soda. You know it. I know it. We all know it. You just don't want to say it. I just spilled it all over my hand. Blue right now. Stop. Guys, it's not funny. All right, we're going to talk about the ashes of never being created drama because that shit's crazy. And I was right. And I'm just not.
Let's feast in my son's honor. Pandas don't walk. We roll.
Bro. Oh, this is not funny.
Looks so ridiculous.
It's even got a goose in it.
Oh, what are you doing?
Guys, I want you to be aware. I am not shaped like this.
You're right. That is better than.
These are some of my favorite movies, though. Fuck you. Okay, chat. Let's talk about Ashes of Creation. All right. Should I go to the Ashes of Creation category? Do you guys think? Or should I go to just chatting? Let's talk about Ashes. All right. Ashes of who? Yeah, we're going to talk about... All right, here we go. All right, lock the fuck in. I don't know if I should wear the panda hat. People won't take me seriously. Is there still a category for it? Let's see. Hold on. Ashes. Oh. Bro. Surely it'll... Oh, there is a category. It's got 72 viewers. Maybe I should just go to just chatting. We'll just go to just chatting. Okay. Oh my god, I just pressed the wrong button. How do I fix it? Fuck. Son of a bitch. Holy fuck, typing like this is so hard. It's so hard. Fuck. Oh my god. Have you ever tried typing when you just drank, like, and you're not drunk, but like theoretically... Okay. Got it. All right, we're good. All right, now we're going to copy this. I'm not giga drunk. Okay, then we're going to go to just chatting. Just chat. 2 T's. To remind myself. Then. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. How many viewers do I have over on Kick? These are my most dedicated. Giga Chat, I have 22 viewers on Kick. Absolute Giga Chats. 435 people on YouTube are going to watch me. This is insane. And then 600 people on Twitch. Streaming under the influence. I'm not under the influence of anything but Sprite. Also, one teensy, weensy bit of boat lacquer. Aside from that, though, nothing. Have you seen the news about Ashes of Never Being Created? Yeah, we're talking about it right now. Have you heard of El Guard? A fantasy RPG extraction game, PvE, PvP, PvE turned on. Okay, well, we could watch that today, too. I figured we would talk about Ashes of Creation and Crimson Desert today. What do you get? Thoughts? Okay, big announcement, by the way. I'm pretty sure we're launching the very first live update, like my comedy show that I've been talking about launching for months, this Sunday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. That's when I'm going to do it. 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to hit go live. It's going to be a comedy show. It's going to be all the current gaming news, but really funny. Okay?
Virtualgf
all ready for
Alicia
it? It's gonna
just
be super fun.
resubscribed for 19
It's gonna
months.
be really fun.
Are you back and not in jail in China?
I'm
Damn
not in
GB.
jail in China. Nope. Although one woman did invite me into the bathroom, and I said I wouldn't go because I wanted to go home. That did happen. One more thing for you, Crimson Desert. Yeah, we're gonna watch it.
Kerhart
what is
just
this?
resubscribed
What is it?
for 11 months. 2BS.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna watch it. All right, let's talk about Ashes of Never Being fucking created first. Okay, let's talk about this fucking shit because this is cinema. I'm not gonna lie. The only downside of this happening was that I was in China when it happened. How many of you were disappointed that I was in China when Ashes of Never Being Created went tits up? I was disappointed. I was so fucking disappointed. I was beyond disappointed. Oh, God. But that's okay because now we have all of the post-drama shit. Now we have all of the extra drama stuff. Okay. So most of the stuff that I got is now posted around the internet like fucking crazy. I also got like internal emails and stuff that Steven sent to various employees. And I'm not sure if I'm allowed to share that, but I'm kind of just like fucking wasted right now. So I guess we're just going to do it anyway.
Mix just gifted 10 subs.
You know? I am Kenny's. Welcome back for 3 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Tatsu Flame, welcome back thanks for the 10 gifters. Holy Oiler. Oh my God. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. And then I am Keys. Did I already think I am Keys? Fuck, dude. I'm just trying to keep it together right now. I'm trying to keep it in line. I gotta take this panda hat off. It's too hot. It's affecting my judgment. It's slurring my words. Guys, the panda hat was slurring my words. Coreheart, thanks for the 11 months, buddy. Appreciate you. All right. They'll sue you too bad. They don't exist anymore. Oh, they definitely exist. I think that the first place that we should start is r/Ashes of Retards. Did I say Ashes of Creations? Holy fuck, I'm absolutely toast. Oh my God. I put an ass at the end of it. Holy shit. Okay, all right. So, does anyone have Steven's original message that he sent? I need Steven's original message. I'm gonna do a TLDR and then bring us up to speed really quickly. Oh, this sub. Oh, God. This sub overnight went to becoming my favorite Reddit page. Holy shit. God damn it. Does anyone have Steven's original message that he sent to everybody?
You. I've been on the other side of that screen. I've seen companies come to Kickstarter and promise the world.
We're going to watch this too. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this too.
You.
We're gonna
I've been on the other.
We're gonna watch. We're gonna watch this too. Hold on, this is so good. This is gonna be cinema. If you thought that this isn't gonna be the best content you've watched all week, all right, here we go. All right, we found it. All right. So, Ashes of Never Being Created, which I have said for years is a complete scam to any and everyone, has finally been outed as a fucking scam. And I gotta say, I'm not necessarily right about everything. I'm only right about 99% of the time. Okay? This is, without a doubt, my favorite drama of the entire year to date. And I guarantee you it will not change by December. Stephen J. Sharif, the CEO, founder, and leader of the Ashes of Creation project, released a statement kicking this whole thing off, stating, and I quote, "I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team has resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue a WARN Act notice and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot possibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is that developers and staff acted in good faith and deserved better than the uncertainty that they are now facing. I am incredibly dismayed by the situation. Stephen Sharif." What a load of shit. What a load of fucking shit. Holy turbo fraud Batman. Because not long after that came out, and this is good. This is going to be good. Okay, you guys ready for this shit? Here it is. Ashes of Creation Kickstarter, which raised over $3 million, states that backers would be okay. Wait. Where is it at? You know what? I might not have responded to it. Stephen J. Sharif, Board of Directors. Let's take a look at what the Board of Directors actually was when Stephen made this announcement. Hold on. This is correct, Blue. Watch the Kira video. We can watch the Kira video, but maybe if I just type board. There it is. Stephen J. Sharif. I was kicked from the board. The board. Ladies and gentlemen, let's read my favorite part. Let's see. Principal address. Stephen's address. Stephen's mailing address. Officers. Stephen Sharif. John Moore. So the board of directors was you? Yes, it was. Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two pictures. They're exactly the same picture. He is the board of fucking directors. That's the fun part. Holy shit. Yeah, Ashes of Creation, Stephen, how could the board have done that? Stephen J. Sharif and his wife are the only ones on the board of directors. That's what makes this absolute cinema. So, not only did he try to shift blame from himself to himself, Okay. Again, he also has not really issued a statement since this happened. Margamar, thanks for becoming the squadron member over on YouTube, but I appreciate you. Okay. What's this? Steven sold his house in November at 35% reduced listing price. Wow. $5.5 million. Oh, he took a loss on that. Yeah, it was 35% of his asking price, not the price of the house. Okay? But he sold it for more than what he bought it for. There it is. There it is. There it is. And guys, he only got $5.5 million for his house. Still more than the asking price again. I've been trying to tell you all from the beginning. This guy is a multi-millionaire. He said from the start that he would back the entire project. I'm sure that there are quotes of him saying it. He said that he had more than enough money through the Kickstarter to get this all the way through development.
He sold it to his husband's LLC.
You mean his wife's LLC? That's fucking crazy. So he sold it to the company's LLC so that when the company went under, and he knew that it would go under, we're going to get to that. He knew that the company was going to go under. When the company went under, it would be listed under the LLC and he couldn't be held accountable for it, right? It couldn't be taken from him, right? No, his husband, he's gay. Wait, he's gay? I thought he had a wife. Oh, does his wife has a penis? His wife has a penis. That's very common in America. That's fair. Okay, his wife has a penis. That makes sense. The other director is his husband. Okay, so his other director right here on this sheet, John Moore, is his wife, but really his husband, right? His significant other, right? He and his significant other are the two on the board of directors. He sold his house on the board of directors. He sold his house to the LLC so that he couldn't lose the house when the company got liquidated, right? Probably. That's probably what happened. Steven is the wife. Maybe Steven's the wife. Who knows? That being said, he said he had enough money to get this particular project all the way through all of development, right? They raised millions of dollars during the Kickstarter. They said that they had more than enough money to get all the way through development and that any extra money that was needed would come out of Steven's pocket directly. Fast forward $250 million and you have an entire fucking company of people working under Steven who are producing a game who I swear to God has to be the worst fucking MMO I've ever seen in the history of goddamn MMOs that have been released in the last 10 years, at least. And for some reason, there's over 200 fucking people working on this project. I have seen projects and games that have less than 10 developers that have better development than this, that are a better game than this, that took less time than this. And this company has over 200 people working, and they still produce this product, right? And y'all are surprised that this ended up being a goddamn fucking scam. Like, what's crazy to me is I've been saying this since the beginning. I can't wait for the Lazy Peon video that he's going to pull his foot out of his fucking ass. You know what I mean? Asmongold was wrong about this. Lazy Peon was wrong about this. Pirate Software was wrong about this. That's the biggest surprise, honestly, that Pirate Software has ever been wrong about anything in his life. Like, literally everybody was wrong about this, except for the people that were willing to say, of course, that it was a scam from the beginning, like myself. Okay? And a lot of people talking about Narc, all right? Narc literally said it was a scam towards the end, but he didn't say it was an outright scam, but he did start calling it out and refused to continue making content for it. So W Narc, right? W Narc in that regard. But like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't remember a content creator other than myself and maybe Nico. And Nico's known as like the Grim Reaper of content in the MMO space. That motherfucker is just negative about everything, right? Who said that this is just an outright fucking scam. Obviously, if you fell for the scam after Star Citizen started, the rug pull scheme was Star Wars instead of high fantasy theme, in 2012, then you're brain dead. Well, that's not necessarily true. I mean, it came out on early access Steam, and Steam, it's difficult to rug pull Steam. It is, right? And interesting that we should bring up Steam. And I say I brought it up. Interesting that I, myself, would have brought up Steam here, because that's a great transition into the next thing that I want to talk about, and that's the early access release for this game. Stephen J. Sharif released this fucking game to early access 2 months before the game actually went belly up. Bankrupt, no fucking money done. Do you think, chat right now, do you think that Steven knew that the game was basically fucked and that the company was bankrupt before launching it to early access on Steam? Yes or no? Do you think that he fucking knew? Yes or fucking no right now? Oh, and there we go. Oh, whoa, 5 gifted subs. Morgan, thanks for the 5 gifted subs on YouTube, but I appreciate you. Roached out, that's right. And see, even Kick agrees. Even the one guy on Kick, he agrees too, right? Obviously, he agrees too. Okay? Yeah, of course he fucking knew. Do you know, chat, and this is the best part, why do you think he released it to early access if the game was going to go bankrupt? My favorite part of the whole story. Chat, this is the best part. W Kick guy, that's right. That's right. And there it is. Because I tweeted about this, got almost 800 likes. And there it is. Steven knew the game was a scam from the beginning. He knew at the end, he knew it was the end, and he didn't want people getting their money back. So he launched the game to early access Steam for the explicit purpose to deny any sort of refund to the Kickstarter that Kickstarter might be able to give. This was planned from the beginning. I bet he was skimming money off the project for years preparing for this. This needs to be a class action lawsuit. Here it is right here, bro. He fucking knew the whole time. And finally, in the case that Ashes of Creation does not launch, we promise a full refund to backers. And because he released it to early access Steam, and it's funny because everyone at the time, when Ashes came out on Steam, what did everyone say? Well, this is kind of random, right? Game's been in development 10 years, not even close to an early access, right? Like, we're not, there's the biomes aren't done. Like, there's only like 2 biomes done out of like the 21 that were promised. There's like 109 classes promised. Only like 6 of those are done, right? We're like really far out. To release it in early access was like super random. People were like, what? Why is this releasing to early access right now? It was very random. Not random at all. Steven knew that if he didn't release it to early access, he would have to refund the Kickstarter money. So he literally released it to Steam, not because he wanted to make a bunch of money off Steam. He probably knew that people would probably get their money back on Steam, which is, people are starting to give their money back on Steam. By the way, W Valve, just take a second, W Steam, for giving people their money back on Steam for this obvious fucking scam. But he probably knew that people would get their money back. Rare W Valve. I don't know. Valve is pretty good about this kind of thing. Yeah, our King Gabe. Valve, as far as companies go, I think Steam is really good. I have a lot of respect for Steam. I think that they look out for the consumer. I think they do a good job. That being said, it was not about Steam. It was not about making money off Steam. It was not about any of that. Okay? Steven launched it to early access on Steam so that he wouldn't have to pay back the millions of dollars in Kickstarter funds that he got originally on the project. Because if the company went tits up before he launched it into early access, he'd owe millions of dollars in the
Steam
Kickstarter.
Having a refund policy. We may have lost against the birds, but we won against Steam.
That's right, baby. I just want to point out that, again, it was a scam from the very, very start. And it's funny because I had one of my friends reach out to me, avid Ashes of Creation supporter. When Ashes of Creation launched on Steam in early access, they were like, dude, this game is so sick. I can't believe you're not playing. It's going to be so cool. And I was like, this game is dog shit. What the fuck are we talking? It's a total scam. Game is dog shit. You guys remember my review? My review was scathing. Absolutely fucking scathing. You can go watch it. It's on YouTube. And then, again, the Lazy Peon review, too. Also scathing. Also fucking scathing review. These, my 2 friends, one of them particularly, was so distraught. When Ashes came out and all this shit started happening, he goes, Blue, you should be ashamed of yourself. I said, why? He was like, because of people like you made the situation worse. If people like you weren't constantly dooming on the game wouldn't have been crashed as hard as it did. I'm sorry, you mean the scam that happened? And they said, well, in fairness, if it wasn't a scam, you would have been criticizing a legitimate game, and that would have been terrible for the game's future. And I was like, but it was a scam, so it's okay. And they were like, yeah, but it wasn't. But if it wasn't though, then you would be wrong. And it would be so bad. And I'm just saying that maybe you should be more careful in the future with how you approach stuff like this because it can affect the outcome of the game. And I said, yeah. That's why I was negative about it in the first place, because people probably watched my review and said to themselves, Blue's probably right. I'm not going to invest in this project. How many thousands or tens of thousands of dollars did I save my community by saying this game is a fucking scam. It's fucking dog shit. You should not buy it. How many people did I save? Right? If the answer is more than zero, if the answer is literally more than zero, I did the right thing. Okay? Because I was honest with you guys and I gave my honest take on it. All these other fucking shill content creators that fucking went and supported Ashes and they were like, it's so good, you should buy it. The game is really good. Oh my God, it's such a great fucking, oh my God, we should all support it. All these motherfuckers are all silent now. All y'all motherfuckers are silent now because you baited your whole fucking community into buying into a fucking scam. All of you. Every single fucking one of you. Baited your fucking communities into buying into this goddamn fucking scam. Fuck you. I should not be doing this while I drink alcohol, okay? I should not be. But, you know what? Fuck it, we're going in. I'm about to start laying down names. I'm about to start laying MMO creator names down. I'm going to start laying people on the fucking block, right? All you motherfuckers literally got your communities, thousands of people to buy into this fucking project that was a scam from the beginning. And all of you said, oh my God, Blue, you're being too harsh. Oh my God, Blue, you're being the Grim Reaper. Oh my God, Blue, you're basically Nico. Oh my God. Yeah, the same fucking group of people that is also telling you to play Aeon 2, by the way. Same people. Okay? We all know who they are. All right? Because that game's definitely not going to scam you out of your fucking money. That game definitely is worth buying. In fairness, Aeon 2 is not a scam. Okay? This is just a fucking scam. Plain and simple. And I've been saying it for fucking years. Okay? And because I encouraged people not to spend money on the game and to not buy into this project, people used to get upset with me. And I can't tell you how validated I have been watching Ashes of Creation crash and burn so fucking hard as a Kickstarter. I hope that the people realize that these Kickstarters, these are worthless fucking projects. You will never get your money back out of these projects. These projects will never finish, and there are people that are just looking to take your fucking money from you. It's the truth. And the funny thing is, these people are always like, oh my God, no, this is going to hurt all future Kickstarter projects, and we're not going to be able to do Kickstarter projects in the future. Good! Fucking good. Steven was a multi-fucking millionaire. If this project was legit from the beginning, he could have funded it himself. This guy has hundreds of millions of fucking dollars in overall liquid revenue. The guy lives in like a fucking $6 million estate, for Christ's sake. Okay? He could have funded it from the start if it really was a passion project. But it wasn't a passion fucking project. It was a scam. It was meant to, like, what Steven saw was he saw a gullible MMO community, and he thought to himself, oh, well, I can exploit this, the gullible good nature of this community, and I can work this to my fucking benefit. How do I do top? Can I do this week? Narc is vindicated. Oh, this was my favorite post. I just wanted to say, I'm so happy you all got scammed. Holy fucking losers. My God. Does anyone remember that Ashes of Creation dipshit fucking like account that used to come into my chat every time I talked about Ashes of Creation? This dipshit fucking, I forget the name of the account. It was like AoC fucking Copium or some shit. That guy used to come in and absolutely suck Stephen J. Sharif's dick off the entire time. I hope that guy lost $1,000 for real. At AoC Cultist. Oh my God. See, Lucy knows. At user at AoC. Is it underscore cultist? Or is it just, I'm looking for his logs. This guy is absolutely insane. Yeah, I think he changed his name. I'm looking for it. / AoC. Nope. I think he changed his name. Yeah, I think he changed his name. I can't find it anywhere. Anyway, guy used to come into his chat all the time. Or into my chat all the time. You just want to say how happy I am. You all got scammed. You're the most obnoxious gaming community. Narc was right and Pirate Software was wrong. What a beautiful day. Woo! God damn. Fuck you, Ronan. I love you. I'm gonna be playing BDO later this week. I got words to say about that game. Good words though this time. Good words though this time. What up, Polly? Get back to work, Ronan. Yep. All right. So I want to say that just because you bought early access on Steam for Ashes of Creation does not mean you're some sucker fucking bitch. Okay. The people who he's saying, I'm happy you all got scammed. At least I am not happy that the people that invested in early access that got scammed, those people that bought it on Steam, those are not the people I'm talking about. The people, and I'm not happy really anybody got scammed. I think that the MMO community has a lot of goodwill. They do. Millions of dollars of goodwill, as it turns out. And I think that it all got taken advantage of in the worst possible way by the worst possible human being imaginable. Congratulations, you just paid for another game in early access. Here's your reward. You fell for it to get a word. Great job. Right? They had to know. No, I don't think they did. I think that they were desperate for a new MMO, especially those World of Warcraft dipshit losers that don't actually know or appreciate good games when it comes up and bites them in the fucking face, right? Those dipshit losers that play World of Warcraft. They all invested into this game as if it was going to save them, right? And there's nothing wrong with that necessarily, right? They were just looking for something better, and they got fucking scammed. They got taken advantage of. Huh? What do you mean, huh? All those fucking morons. I haven't met a single World of Warcraft player that is happy that they're playing World of Warcraft. Say what you will about the Black Desert Online community or the Throne of Liberty community. There are at least some people in those fucking communities that are like, yeah, we really like this game and we're happy that we spend money on this game. World of Warcraft, it's like the same person every time. They're all unhappy with the game. Why do they log in? Because my friends still play it. Because my friends are still doing it. Because I got my raids. No, they all fucking hate themselves. And the reason Ashes of Creation was conceived as a project from the start is because the WoW community was really upset. And Steven was like, hey, we're making this new project. It's going to be WoW, but better. That's basically what they were promised. Does anyone remember? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers when the project started. Okay? I remember Steven sitting around and saying, yeah, no. We just weren't happy with the development direction for World of Warcraft, and this is what we're doing, right? This is what we're doing as a result.
Just resubscribed for
Anissa,
16 months.
welcome back for 16 months.
Blue.
Appreciate you. Thanks so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, say what you will about Black Desert Online. Perlibus isn't doing shit like this. Here it is. Welcome home. Wow, World of Warcraft, don't forget, you're here forever. See? The goddamn WoW community is so cooked. You are so fucking cooked. All right? Because I guarantee you the BDO community went to fucking Ashes and they were like, damn, this combat sucks. damn, these graphics suck, right? They're not trying to replace BDO with fucking Ashes of Creation, but the WoW community definitely trying to replace it. And that's why, again, this has so many upvotes. It's because it's the WoW community that primarily funded this project. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of people in the WoW community that are great people, fantastic human beings. They just want to see a really good MMO, and they fucking hate Blizzard, which is honestly a super base take. But at the end of the day, they invested in the wrong project, right? Oh, here we go. This is the dev team. This is a post. Margaret Crone. Margaret, isn't this the... This is the Margaret that was like the right-hand woman to Steven during the whole project, right? During the whole project. This is her take on the entire thing because clearly she was helping scam people out of millions of dollars too. So let's see what Margaret has to say about the situation, because I think that a lot of people would like to hear what Margaret said, because again, she's the right-hand woman. And it's very difficult to believe that somebody that is that far up the food chain and is profiting this much off of the project would not know that it is ultimately a scam. Let's talk about it. Margaret was the communication manager. Yeah, but I think a lot of people knew Margaret in the community is like the right-hand woman to Steven, right? She was a part of every dev note, right? If you followed Ashes at all, you knew who Margaret was, right? Okay, I waited until today to share this experience because I wanted to share... because I wanted to be sure I was communicating from a place of clarity. Intrepid Studios has shut down in a way I did not expect. What I can share is what I experienced. On January 28th, towards the end of the workday, I was informed that we would be laying off 100 developers. I was devastated. These are hardworking people who are going to lose their jobs. Still, I believed it was something we could face together and find a path forward from. On January 29th, this is a day later, I shared this information confidentially with my game services team. I told them that the changes were coming and that I did not yet know who would be affected, and that I wished I had more certainty to offer. I could not live with myself if I did not give advance notice. These are people who deserve to be treated like human beings. By the end of the day, I received confirmation on which people on my team would be impacted. And by the way, when she says that she got information that 100 people would be laid off, that means Steven himself, because he's the only person that was over her in the chain of command. Steven himself came to her and said, hey, so I'm laying off the entire company. Okay. Have fun firing everyone. Okay. All right. On January 30th, I spoke individually with each of my team members and let them know whether they were affected. So she's the one that has to do the firing, right? Or the laying off. So they could begin planning and preparing. And I want to be clear, it would have be better to be fired in this particular circumstance. For you guys that don't know.
Isn't the board about Steven?
Steven, okay, I will list the two people on the board. Okay, those are the people, that's the board of directors right there. That's it. Okay, that's the two board of directors. And again, it was the board. It was not Steven's decision to shut the game down. It was the board. It was out of his hands. It's completely out of his hands. Now, on January 30th, I spoke individually with each of my team members to let them know whether or not they were affected so they could begin planning and preparing. Those who were staying began working on ways to move forward. Even those who knew they would be leaving offered their support, showing grace, professionalism, and strength that defined our game services team. On January 31st, we were all informed via a confusing email that we would be laid off. So you're all fired. Stop it. Along with a warn notice, it is still shocking. The entire studio gathered to try to understand what had happened and what it meant for our future. In the end, none of us are receiving our final paychecks. There it is. The 60 days notice and pay outlined under the WARN Act, PTO payouts or other compensation owed. So these people, normally when you get fired, if you guys don't know, because I've been fired multiple times, whether it be from the Black Desert Partner Program or whatever, I'm just kidding, actual jobs, okay? Normally when you get fired, There's compensation that you get received. You get your final paycheck, and then you usually get X months of severance, right? Which is like extra pay after the fact, right? They're getting nothing. They're not getting their final paychecks. They're not getting any severance. They're getting nothing. They're not getting this. They also didn't get 60 days notice. They got nothing. Okay. What matters most to me now are the people, both the players and the developers. Keep in mind, this is Steven's right-hand woman. To the players, the entire development team was working extremely hard, pulling long hours and wishes with all our hearts that we could give you Ashes of Creation. There are no words that fully express how sorry we are that this journey ended this way. You should pursue a refund. You deserve it. To my colleagues, this team is truly a family. The culture we built together is something I have never experienced anywhere else. In the midst of heartbreak and uncertainty, we have come together to review resumes, help with portfolios, share job leads, and support one another emotionally. That's what jobs are all about, guys. That says everything about who we are as people. For hiring managers and recruiters, we will be hosting a job fair for former Intrepid Studios employees. These are extraordinary professionals who would be amazing assets to any team. If you are interested in participating, we would be deeply grateful if you would fill out this participation form so we could coordinate with you. I wish I had better news. I wish our story had ended different. Margaret. I don't really care, Margaret. To quote my vice president. What a load of shit. What a load of fucking shit. If you think that this woman was not in on it from the start...
Steven said some devs quit with him and layoff were later.
Steven said some devs quit with him and layoffs were later. Yeah, and bro, everything Steven says is complete bullshit. The amount of hope that people have that Steven's like, oh, Steven was still genuine. There's still so many people that are like, Steven is so genuine. He's such a real person. Steven would never lie. He wouldn't do that. He's such a real guy. He wanted this to succeed. He did. What he wanted to succeed was his bank account. Okay, sincerely. If you don't grasp it at this point, it's because you're fucking retarded. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, now, let's take a look at this. Rip Bucky did some amazing work. Wish you all the best, the rest of the team. My take on all of this is Margaret is completely full of shit. Not only did she tell us basically nothing about what was going on, this is her timeline with a lot of details missing about what was really happening, right? She was informed that 100 people were going to get laid off of their job, and she was like, okay, I guess I'm sure, I guess. Oh, man, that must have been devastating for everybody other than wasn't you, of course. Margaret, you need to understand, guys, Margaret was a part of every dev talk. She was there from, like, basically the very beginning. There was not a public display that Ashes had that Margaret was not a part of, right? That means all advertising, everything. Margaret went through Margaret. Do you really think that Margaret didn't know that this was a fucking rug pull? Just be honest. Take your gut feeling check. Do you feel that Margaret actually was in on it from the very beginning? Because I do. I think that it takes more than one person to create a scam like this. I do. I think that a multi-million-dollar scam like this requires a network of people that are in on it so that they can rug pull everybody else, just like Bitcoin does too. Steven is responsible not only for letting this disgusting MLM money, what the fuck is MLM money, near this product, but lying throughout the months, or perhaps even years, about the product's financial situation. I don't believe it was a scam from the get-go. That's because you're a fucking idiot. If so, why put so much work into the game? Because he was a profitable scam. Okay, I'm going to pull you up now. I'm pulling you up now. Because I've heard this take about 100 times. This is some fucking retard shit. I love you, Cuban. Guys, this is Heidel Highlights for those of you that don't know. I love you, buddy. But also, this is fucking retardo take. Okay. I don't believe it was a scam from the get-go. If so, Because again, this is an attempt to deflect blame from Steven or deflect any amount of blame from people that were actually in on the scam from the beginning. If so, why put so much work into the game? Because I can tell you, I paid $40 for Steam's early access and played. You paid $50, by the way, and played it for 600 hours. The game had so much potential. It truly is a sad thing that the game will never see the light of day and be completed as an MMO. Sad times. So again, this is coming from somebody that spent $50 and 600 hours, and he's now like, I got hoodwinked, but no, it can't be a scam because I enjoyed it. I assure you, it can be a scam even if you enjoyed it. A lot of prostitutes scam you. That doesn't mean you didn't enjoy the sex that you had with them. You know? There's a lot of OnlyFans creators that scam you. That doesn't mean you didn't enjoy their pictures. Okay? You absolutely enjoyed it, but it was a fucking scam from the beginning. All right? It was. Okay? Because there's no way that the entire company was built on this final and, okay, successful companies that aren't scams don't end with the CEO of the company deflecting blame to a board of directors who are, you guessed it, the same person. Okay? Honest, hardworking people don't do that. Okay? If it wasn't a scam, it would have been handled differently, and I guarantee you Steven would be much more public with all this stuff. Steven really hasn't said a word since all of this started happening. He's been relatively quiet, all things considered, since all of this started happening. And really, that would not be the case if he was an honest person. All right? If he was an honest person. Now, this is a scheme, and there's not really like a perfect shape that I think that one might be able to draw for this scheme, but I'm going to go ahead and try, based on my imagination, to come up with a shape that, okay, I found it, that might actually represent what this scheme looks like to an outside person. Okay, so where you have people, and this is going to sound crazy, who at the top of, dare I say, the pyramid, are making the most money. Okay, and then you have people who are also very high up the pyramid, okay, like Margaret, if you will, who are also still making money. But everybody below about this level, okay, is not really in on the scheme, but is still profiting off of this particular scheme, but less and less as it trickles down, right? But the person at the very top is Steven. And the person who is closest to the top after Steven and his immediate husband, because he's gay as fuck, okay, is Margaret. And you can't tell me that Margaret's not in on this when she's making as much money as she did off of this project. And it's not triangle scheme. Yes. Triangle scheme, yeah. Right. That ugly witch was making tons of cash. Well, I'm not going to comment necessarily on her overall appearance.
Steven would tell me and narc things months before actual announcements like the move to UE5 and Alpha 1+2 launch. The guy had severe favoritism, so it wouldn't surprise me if other shady things occurred behind the scenes.
Oh, guys, we have leaks. We have this place. This fucking shit was leakier than a sieve. What Steven used to do, guys, is he would take his most trusted content creators and he would give them the most information. Do you know why? Why would somebody that is at the top of this pyramid, this triangular shaped scheme be helping content creators and give them exclusive information on the project? Why would he do that? Oh, that's right. Because they are directly helping him in making more money off of this scheme. And what nobody really wants to talk about with Ashes of Creation, the content creators particularly, are all of the Ashes content creators that not only were talking directly to Steven and receiving exclusive information about the game so that they could put out content that got people excited about Ashes of Creation. Okay? It's those people. They're all awful quiet right now. Why are they awful quiet? Or they're trying to say, oh my God, I can't believe it was a scam. Oh my God, I got hoodwinked. The reason they're taking that stance is because they fucking scammed all of you guys. The viewers. The consumers. Nobody else wants to say it, but I'll fucking say it. The content creators are also partly to blame for this. y'all fucking knew that this was shady as fuck. And those of you that were interacting with Steven from the beginning, knew that his business practices were shady as fuck. And you still went along with it. Why? Because you were making money too. Because when Steven shared exclusive information with you about the game, you thought to yourself, oh baby, I'm going to be able to make a video about this that gets 100K views or whatever the fuck it is, and you're going to be able to fucking make money off of pushing people to this game
I also remember
that is very,
he said
very
he was
shady.
against P2W. Then someone shows the receipts off his Arcade or Lineage account with 60 to 70K golds. He also begged content creators to come to his game.
Yeah.
I also RMTED with people in Ashes.
Your video on Where Ruins Meet, where you talk about that outfit is so gay. I mean, you have to be really gay. Freaking kill me. Yeah, whatever. How you doing, buddy? Yep. That's the content that I do. I can't wait to buy the Moblade when it comes out. It's going to be sick. Honestly, a couple people in China walked up to me while I was in China, and they were like, oh, gay spearman, you're here. Brutal. Brutal situation. But hey, what are you going to do? I hope Gamers Nexus covers this. They have an actual consumer lawyer that can consult about stuff like this. Can you make that happen? I can ping Gamers Nexus about it. I love Gamers Nexus. I watch them all the time. They're very consumer friendly. If you guys don't know who they are, very consumer friendly, pro-consumer channel in the realm of PC industries normally that tries to help like consumers kind of get the best bang for their buck money-wise and tries to help them avert scams kind of like this. I've never seen them cover a scam like this, though, that's like a part of a game, though. Yeah, they're cool as hell. Yeah, they're absolute goats. I love them to death. Love them to death. Now, all this being said, there's so much more we still have to go through. There's so much more we still have to go through. But I just want to say, guys, this was a scam from the beginning. And I'll admit some content creators, like the content creators aren't necessarily fully at fault, and they're not legally at fault either. I'm not saying they need to be sued or anything. But the content creators that made a bunch of content promoting Ashes of Creation and pushing this game and pushing people to invest in this game should absolutely be apologizing to their audiences because they absolutely fucking try to get people to buy. This would be like if I came out with a thing and I was like, hey guys, I want you all to buy Trump coin. Guys, let's go all buy this new fucking Bitcoin. And then it came out. Yeah, no way. The coin came out. It was a scam. Oh shit, no way. Oh shit, it was a scam from the beginning. Yeah, okay. I don't have to publish a fucking apology. I told y'all in my fucking community that this shit was a scam from the beginning. Nobody else wanted to say it. I fucking said it. Just saying. Bluebot Hawk 2 a coin confirmed. I've never been invested in a Bitcoin in my life, nor will I ever. Although I do get offers for like $50,000, $60,000 a month sometimes to promote Bitcoin to my community. And I always say no because it's always a fucking scam. And I don't fucking care. So, what are you going to do? Hey guys, I got a game. I got a new game I'm going to create. This new beautiful MMO. Fund me on Kickstart. Yep. That's basically what I did. That's basically what I did. I wish I had the clairvoyance of Blue to see that Ashes was a scam. Well, it didn't take like a fucking rocket scientist. How many of us saw this scam from the beginning? Right? Because you look at other Kickstarter projects and then you look at this and you're like, oh, yeah, this is a fucking scam. Like, for sure. Obviously. Obviously, right? We're all here. That's why this is our gathering place of people who were like, yeah, we all fucking knew that this was a goddamn scam from the fucking start. Because, and I showed you guys this when I went over it, I bet I've got the fucking video. I bet that Note put it in the fucking video. Hold on. Here it is. Music actually have on the game. Oh, where's my triangle? Here it is. Right here. Here it is. I'll just let myself explain it. Work on feedback. Okay, the devs work on feedback. Then the developers give devs show what they came up with. Okay? And then the community gives feedback again. And then we do it again. You're like, well, this is the same thing for everything. It's not the same for other games. Okay? Because when the community gives feedback in other games, there's a sense of deadline. There's like an urgency, like, hey, you need to get this done.
in the next X amount of time. But instead, what we have in the Ashes community is the community gives feedback, the devs say, oh my God, that's great. We're definitely gonna work on that. We are hearing your feedback. And the entire community is like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. Okay, and so the devs go to work and it takes them 1, 2, 3 years to
Average Ashes of Creation investor, by the way.
Okay.
Average,
All right.
average Ashes of Creation investor, by the way. Oh, fuck, I accidentally hit the wrong button.
As long as he keeps asking for feedback, the community will give feedback. They can take as long as they want to work on that feedback, and then they can keep getting paid the entire time. And when they spit that feedback out, the MMO community is never actually satisfied with anything, so they can just continually go around and around and around. At a certain point, the other development teams have deadlines. They have to be like, okay, well, we need a finished product, so we're going to go with this, we're going to fix it to the best of our ability, and we're going to launch the product. But there's a sense of urgency and how quickly they need to respond to feedback and actually work on certain projects here. There's no...
I don't get to say that I told you so very often. Actually, who am I kidding? I get to say it all the time. Ah, but I fucking told you so. It's the same shit for 10 years. They did this to you people. And you guys at no point were like, yeah, this is a scam. Right? You would give feedback. The devs would be like, oh my God, that's great feedback. Let's work on that. Then it would take them 2 fucking years to give you any amount of fucking dog shit product based on that fucking feedback. Then they show it to you and you're like, hey, this is dog shit. But here's our feedback for that. And the devs are like, oh my God, that's great feedback. We're definitely going to work on that. And your fucking retarded ass is like, oh God, they're totally going to work on that. Oh God, they're definitely legit. Okay? The whole fucking time. The whole goddamn time you're like this. Okay? And around we go. There's never an end goal. There's never an end of the project. It's just a cyclical thing where Steven's milking as much fucking money out of you as humanly fucking possible. The whole time. We get 3 years in. Keep in mind, this is the same fucking retard that was like, yeah, we have enough money to get this all the way through fucking the Kickstarter development, all the way through to like launch. And if we need any more money, it'll come out of my fucking pocket. Yeah, that was $150 million ago, Steven. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Leaked content creator meeting?
Yeah.
I saw this. It's an hour. It's an hour fucking long, bro. It's an hour fucking long. Should I even watch this? It's a fucking hour long content creator meeting. But like, this is like the internal content creator meeting. These are all of the motherfuckers.
If you're not subscribed for 6 months.
That would be helpful.
Welcome
You
back,
all are
Baldy.
well aversed to that as creators.
Where's
so
my mouse?
I trust you. To kick things off, a reminder that
what
everything we share here and discuss is under
fuck?
NDA. We may lift NDAs for certain aspects.
What's under
of these
NDA?
things.
Stop! I'm gonna get mad.
But obviously, that means do not live stream, record, take screenshots. We will send.
What happened to my computer,
Watch
bro?
Nico's video.
My whole computer just absolutely crashed out of its mind.
Some assets and things like
Holy
that. Hoping
shit!
to-
My computer almost just crashed like fuck. My computer almost just crashed like fuck. Steven trying to like an agent in the Matrix trying to take over. Yep. They got him.
We
Yeah.
send those things prior to the live stream. Pretty much our goal.
So again, this is them giving like exclusive information to the content creators and all this fucking shit. Yeah, this is like the leak. I have like the internal emails from Ashes of Creation, and I don't think anybody has ever actually seen those yet. I don't know exactly what those necessarily show beyond what people have already seen, though. I don't know where the fuck I put them either. And I think that most of the information in those emails has already been shown. So like this is 12 hours ago. This has only got 4,600 views on it. This is like the content creator leak. Maybe I should watch this, right? She a lot of balls talking with an NDA. No, she doesn't. Are you aware of how NDAs work? Content creators sign NDAs so that they can't fucking the guy that's really in trouble here is not Margaret. It's the fucking person that leaked this. The reason that this is blurred is so that you can't see whose fucking Discord this is. Because somebody clearly recorded the creator meeting when they weren't supposed to. Margaret is not leaking NDA information. She's saying all of the information she's about to tell you is under the NDA that you've already signed. Right? Oh, what is this? Whistleblower speaks out. It's all over. It's dead. She's still under NDA. I mean, she's under NDA about other different stuff. But what she's telling the content creators is she's saying, hey, everything I'm about to tell you is under NDA. You can't talk about this. The person at risk here is not Margaret. It's them. Okay? I send you some receipts. Okay, Grim, let's see it. Hey, brother, wanted to give you a heads up on the announcement so you can theorize more accurately for your content. That's Narc O. Dude, Steven X, Merry Christmas. Haha, I thought so. But I will at least rule out it's not an Alpha 2 announcement. But want many people to getting their hopes out on that front. Okay, that was obvious. Don't worry. There's still no. Man, you only get me all kinds of stuff. All right. Yeah, I mean, like Steven promised all kinds of shit to creators, and this is why I'm sure Perlibus is watching this, going, This is why we only touch the partners. Because like they don't want this to happen to them, right? Whenever you're in a creator program for any game, there's NDA stuff, right? But Steven particularly is pretty shady about basically every set. Like you said, I got stuff ahead of time. Well, that's decently common. You see this in a lot of mobile games like Clash of Clans. The content creators that are really big in Clash of Clans all get the information for Clash of Clans, like the patch notes, access to the servers, what events they're going to get. All that info is given to them early. That's pretty common for stuff, right? But for a project like this that is still in Kickstarter like this, Steven is very clearly picking and choosing who he wants to have this information so that, again, it's who the best promoters are for his scam, right? I think that this scam is most akin to, let me quit my pen. Oh, man, I think it was my pen that actually crashed my computer. Let me open this up and close my pen. Holy fuck. Bro, it's actually just so cooked. I can't even move the task manager. I think my computer's fucked, bro. I can't use my pen. I can't do anything. I can't close Epic Pen. I got BDO open. It won't fucking close. I can't right click anything. Margaret's hacking you? I don't think so. I don't think that's what's happening, brother. But I will tell you that Epic Pen is using way more resources than it should. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart my fucking computer. It's completely fine. I can't click anything. All right, we're just going to click restart. You guys, I'm not going to lose you guys because you guys are streaming through a different computer, so we're fine. But my computer clearly just like completely shit itself. It's drunk. No, but I'm feeling better though. Thank God. Holy shit, bro. I was actually just wasted for like 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure I slurred my words for like literally 15 minutes at least. I was slurring my words. Is it going to turn back on? All right, chat. I can't see what you're saying while the computer's off, so nobody say anything stupid, okay? Mods, ban anybody that's retarded. Also, ban Ronan if he does exclamation point raffle again. There's no way he said exclamation point giveaway. Ronan, you're a fucking retard. You're fucking dipshit.
Milla 1104 cheer Dex 100. Someone asked if you got info on the player market for WWM.
What player? What do you mean player? Oh, you mean like a global player market? Yeah, they don't have plans on making a global player market that I'm aware of, mainly because they're worried about RMT. And if you're worried, you're talking about like a skin market where you can sell skins, they're also worried about RMT for the skins as well. They don't want cheating in their game, which I think is fair. Okay, well, we're not going to open BDO right now. I'll open that later. Take another shot. No, I don't want to say anything that's under NDA. If I say anything more, I'm going to start leaking DMs with CM Ronan and myself. And Ronan has been so nice. He's been sharing literally everything, all of the updates for BDO and everything that has been released for the game. He tells me like 3 months in advance. He's been so nice about it. I would never throw him down the river like that. I feel better. We found the leak.
Now that you are okay now, XD.
Well, in fairness, Polly also shared a bunch of stuff too, but it wasn't updates and stuff. It was more like exact people's salaries and how things work at the company and the inner workings of Perlibus itself. That all came from Polly. Ronan was just, the updates. Holy destroyed Batman. Okay. The entire CM team is like, then how does he keep getting it all fucking wrong? I don't understand. We've been telling him from the start. How the fuck has he been so retarded about this? Okay. We good? All right. These are my favorite posts. Again, so all of this to say, Steam refund accepted. So initially Steam was not giving refunds on Ashes, but now they are giving refunds, which is a huge W. Steam, right? I didn't buy a $40 game, so I'm smarter than all of you, Reddit. Well, I want to be clear. If you spent $40 or $50 on the early access for Ashes, I don't think you're a sucker. I think that you probably just wanted to try a new MMO, so you played it on Steam. There's nothing wrong with that. But people that spent $500, $600 and more dollars or hundreds of dollars to play the Alpha 2 access or everything else, right? Those people are suckers. And y'all fucking should have known. And I want to be clear. I don't think that deflecting blame for a situation like this is healthy at all. A lot of people are like, oh, the devs are such nice people, or Margaret's such a nice person, or they didn't know, or they didn't know this, or they didn't know that. Fuck it. Are you telling me that a development team of over 200 fucking people, I think I put it in my saved, hold on, I think I saved it. Let me see if I can find my saved posts here. Is this my, yeah, this is my thing. How do you find your saved posts? Maybe they're over here. Fuck. Oh, saved. Boom. Here it is. All right. Warn info updated. Public access orders. So it shows all of the different people that were hired and working on Ashes of Creation. And the warn notice was over to 120 people. Steven said there were over 200 people working at the company. Do you guys remember Steven saying that? I remember Steven saying that. I also remember Steven bragging about how every single one of his employees had full benefits, were paid very good salaries, etc. Right? I remember all of it. Do you guys see how many fucking people they had working? 210 employees. Grand total. 210 employees getting a warn notice. 210. Guys, 210 employees. Oops. Dude, I've been covering this shit. This is why Ashes will fail 2 years ago. 2 fucking years ago, I've been saying this shit, bro. Mm-hmm. $210 employees, 10 years. Look at that fucking game. Look at that game. Look at that fucking picture right there. 210 people across 10 fucking years made this absolute dog shit, bottom of the barrel, worst looking MMO. WoW looks better. Guild Wars 2 looks better than this. Look at what you're seeing on your fucking screen. Okay? 210 people. 10 years. I have seen games made by 10 total developers or less. 10 or less devs. It took them less than 2 years. Game looks better than this. Okay? You're telling me that 210 people are working
Don't
on a game
disrespect
that
GW2
looks like
by
this.
comparing it to this dog shit.
Yeah, that's why I said it's better. You're telling me that 210 people that worked on a game for 10 years that looks like this, and you're telling me that this game is unironically not a scam. All of you that played this game and were like, yeah, this is not a fucking scam. You're fucking crazy. Look at this fucking game. 200 people working on this. This is the state of the game. Do you think that there's, do you think that there's actually 200 people there? And two, do you think that those 200 people are legitimately working on developing the game 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week? Right? Or are they being paid to do that? Because I think that if you asked the average person what their actual job is, how many of you right now, chat, by a just a poll of me asking chat, how many of you are working at a job where you're paid for 40 hours of work a week, but you do less than 10? Or you do less than 20? Okay? How many of you, Ronan? Let the record show that Polly said GM Ronan. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Chaos Met caught. Yeah, there it is right there. Paid for 40 and doing 50. Yeah, that's some of us, right? But clearly, in this particular case, I think that we can all agree. That our ideal job is being paid for a job that we don't really have to do, right? Where we're like, nah, it's 40 hours, but you can really get your work done in like less than 10 hours a week, right? Less than 20 hours a week, right? That's like people's ideal job where they can just like fuck around, you know? COVID, for a lot of people, as much as people complained about it, people loved COVID. People love COVID. You know why? Because they didn't actually fucking work. They're work from home. They just basically laid in bed all day. Let's not talk about COVID. Yeah, right? And I guarantee you that the Ashes of Creation dev team, the 210 people that they were paying, you're telling me that there's not a single fucking employee on that payroll that wasn't legitimately really doing anything? You telling me there's no bloat at this company? You're telling me that there's not people that are just basically on the payroll that are just getting paid but aren't really doing any work? Don't you really feel like that's probably possible? Okay? So, no, I'm not going to let the devs off the fucking hook. I'm sure that there were a few hardworking developers. And I think that that's fair, right? But I think that the majority of the employees at Intrepid Studios, and I understand that this is a bit of a hot take, okay, are either, we're either complicit in this being a scam and just saying, yeah, I'm just not going to really do very much work and I'm going to get paid a full-time salary, right? Like that's basically their approach. Or they are dog shit at game development. So there's that. So you're either terrible at game development or you were just getting paid for doing absolutely no work at all. And there's no in between. And there's literally no in between. Because if a game looks like this after 10 years of you working on it, it's because you're either terrible at the fucking game or you're not actually or you're terrible at game development or you're not actually doing any fucking work. Or both. Yeah, it could be a little of both. right? There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. A 200-man development team should be able to develop a much stronger game than this. I mean, shit, there's AAA game studios that have less people work on a fucking game than that, and it looks way better than this, right? Put the tinfoil on hard enough, they could have been fudging the numbers. Well, again, this is, part of what I'm saying is Steven probably brought on friends, family members.
Like 90% plus of what they added in the game is just assets you can get in Unreal Engine 5.
I know, it's what I was saying when I did the review here. I said, how much of this could you just have a new game developer that's still in school? They don't even have their undergrad. They could just copy-paste assets from Unreal Engine 5 and have it look better than this, right? And so, to me, the game devs are complicit in the scam. I don't let the game devs off either. I primarily blame Steven. He holds the lion's share of the blame, no question. But anybody working for Intrepid Studios had to have been at least somewhat aware that the project that they're working on is not like a legitimate, oh, we're gonna finish this. This is not like, oh, we're brainwashed into thinking that it's good. No, you take one look at this, you're like, damn, this kind of sucks. Right? Fuck, dude. I've seen people in their undergraduate degrees create better projects than what I'm looking at right here. Look at this fucking shit. Did you guys see the character creator for this game? It's like actual ass. Look at this. Look at this character creator. Nail color? That's like the only thing that's even remotely customizable. Everything else is just dog shit. Right? This is just Unreal Engine 5 copy-pasted fucking shit. Then you get it. This is the fucking starting zone right here. This is the starting zone. Look how garbage this fucking looks. There's like 3 fucking NPCs in this entire fucking starting zone. There's nothing going on. The graphics are dog shit. You walk outside, that's the best looking thing. That's the best looking graphical thing that you'll see in the entire game is that fucking tree right there. And do you know why it looks so good? It's because you're really far from it. And you're like, as you get closer, you're like, ugh. Okay, and you put the fucking glasses on, you're like, oh shit, that looks like ass. But if I go, look at this, look how ass this shit looks, bro. Look how terrible it is. 210 fucking players are developers. These are the worst game developers I have ever seen. Okay? Now, to be clear, there are probably at least a handful of them that were actually good and were trying to do their jobs. And that is why some aspects of Ashes of Creation were actually good. Some of the systems in the game were really cool and intuitive and fun to use and fleshed out and cool, right? Some of those systems were really cool. And that's how you know actual people did work on it and did solid work with it. But most of the people working on it didn't give a flying fuck and were there just to collect a paycheck that seemed to be free money that just kept, Steven just kept printing on repeat because he's got an engine of content creators that keep promoting his game so that more suckers like you guys watching from home will continue to buy the game and keep throwing hundreds, if not thousands of dollars at his scam of a project. That's why I say that the devs are at least a little bit
Did
at
you
fault.
see that Steven Sharif's brother is selling off tons of assets and merch for Ashes of Creation right now? They knew, and they are just cashing out everything they can ATM.
Guys, I'm gonna break the wall for you guys. Steven knew that the company was going to go bankrupt before it even went into early access on Steam. Guaranteed. I guarantee you he knew that the company was insolvent before it even went to early access, and he sent it anyway. Why? Why would he send the company into early access knowing that the company was already underwater? Because then he wouldn't have to pay. It had nothing to do with anything other than he didn't want to have to pay back the Kickstarter money. It's literally just that simple. It's quite literally that simple. It's legal robbery, that's right. It's so that he legally could say that he launched a game, and so Kickstarter is not going to refund any of the millions of dollars that he took. It's just that simple. It is literally that simple. It's because his investors made him. No, dipshit. You are his investors. I love it. His investors. As if there's like a fucking board of directors like, like millionaires like fucking sitting around a table like, oh yes, we created this man, we've invested tons of money. No, dipshit, you're the fucking investor. No, retard, it's you. It's you. You're the fucking retard, okay? Not the millionaires. There's no millionaires involved here, okay? Other than the ones that took all your fucking money, okay? Just like real life. That's how it works, okay? The investors are the people that funded the Kickstarter, are the people that paid for early access on Steam, that bought skins and stuff, which, by the way, will never be played with or paid back at all. What are the chances that the servers got paid for this month? Probably 0. Amazon probably shuts down the goddamn servers soon, which means you won't even have access to the game. Okay? Hey, but I know what investor means. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. Robbie Sama, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. But you can't say investor because it makes it sound like there's some like fucking multi-capitalist, capitalist person just like millions of dollars trying to invest into this project. No, dude. The investors are Joe Schmo and Tim Hillip. Okay? Like these people are just everyday people that wanted a cool MMO that got fucking scammed in this project, in this process. Steven said he'd fund the whole game, right? He did. He did say he would fund the entire game. Does anyone have the Ashes of Creation startup like trailer announcement thing? I had it open before, and then my computer crashed. The Sharif files. That's crazy work.
You. I've been on the other side.
Look at these game shots right here. Look how fucking retarded this is. Now you all see this because I want to say because I pointed this out when I played the game in this video right here. Whatever. The video I just looked at when I played the game for the first time. I was like, again, it's like putting your glasses on. I'm like, dude, this looks like shit. And I said in all of the fucking Dev Note videos, they all tried to showcase this crazy, awkward camera angle, crazy panning shot to try to make the game look way cooler and way better graphically than it actually did. Right? Oh my God, look at that. And they were always like, oh, look at the cape physics. Holy shit, Steven, RP walking through town. Look at that cape. Oh my God. Every time. Every fucking time. Every time you people fell for it, I was like, dude, this kind of looks like shit. Look at this rock. Like, the only reason this looks good at all is because you're like, shit, is Blue's bald head on this? Why is there a fucking glare? Just a fucking glare on the goddamn screen, basically like hiding everything. So all you see are the shadows of everything looking like shit. Okay? Everything looks like shit, and all you see are the shadows. So like you like meld in your mind, you're like, oh wow, this looks great. It doesn't actually look great. It's all dark and the lighting is all overexposed.
Side of that screen, I've seen companies come to Kickstarter and promise the world and either under-deliver or just don't deliver at all.
Oh God, that aged like milk. Almost 9 years ago, by the way. Almost 9 years ago, bro.
But the reality is, we're not those people. I brought together a team of industry veterans who've spent over 40 years combined working on mmorpgs. Kickstarter and promise the world and either under-deliver or just don't deliver at all. But the reality is, we're not those people. I brought together a team of industry veterans who've spent over 40 years combined working on mmorpgs and have created some pretty amazing titles. That's what we're going to do here with Ashes of Creation. We're going to create an amazing game, a game that you can be proud of.
God, the Kickstarter is linked. Somehow, I told you so. Just doesn't quite say it. God, I love being right. Holy shit. $6,500 packers, kittens and puppies, 1.25 million enhanced mounts, Kickstarter weapon skins, all shit that will never get delivered for any reason. You know, the funny thing is, a bunch of people bought a bunch of skins that were supposed to be like exclusive once the game actually launched, and now they're never going to get those fucking skins. Oh, God, I love it. You know, honestly, this 11-minute video, I'm going to enjoy this. Honestly, this is like porn for me. I'm going to watch some porn, guys. Wow, you guys already had all this developed 9 years ago? Guys, when something on YouTube says 8 years ago, it's really almost 9 years ago, probably. But it only says 8 until it actually hits the 9-year mark. It could be 8 years, 364 days. It would still say 8 years ago. So it's probably closer to 9 years ago. Anyway, look at this. Look how well developed this is. This is crazy. Oh, what's this? Okay, we'll watch the Nico video after this one. Look at these overexposed panning shots.
Did you see that Steven tried to steal assets from Arcade 2?
I'm sure he did.
Steve.
Jesus. And we get on Black Desert Online's case because the remaster version is bright as fuck sometimes. It's not like this.
Hey guys, my name is Steven Sharif, and I'm the creative director here at Intrepid Studios. We're working on an upcoming MMORPG named Ashes of Creation, and I'm pretty excited to share with you today on this Kickstarter what we're all about. Ashes of Creation is an open-world, non-faction-based MMORPG set in a high fantasy world. One of the reasons that I started Intrepid Studios to create Ashes of Creation is because I myself am a gamer. Intrepid Studios to create Ashes of Creation is because
the game was this nice it gets ruined by tab targeting combat.
I myself am a gamer. I've been a gamer playing MMORPGs since I was 7 years old, and you know, I've really never experienced a community quite like what MMORPGs have to offer.
Yep. He's absolutely right about that. See, the best lies are bedded in the truth. He's 100% telling the truth here. I bet he is a gamer. I bet he knows the MMO community. And I bet what he saw in the MMO community was a bunch of people that were so desperate for a new MMO that was actually good that they would pay him millions of dollars and he would never actually even have to, like, even come close to a finished product that was actually even remotely good, right? He thought to himself, he saw the problem with every MMO is that it actually released, guys. That's the thing. The problem with every MMO is that once it released, the magic is gone. It's gone. It's over. It's a fantasy.
Stop the video, Blue. I can only get so erect.
Right. The best part, he said, what if I released an MMO that never actually released? What if I just lived on the copium and the hopium that the MMO community eats up every day? And I just kept milking the MMO community for all of that copium all the time, but never release a finished product and constantly promise them the world and then under-deliver on everything. But just, I can just say, well, the game's not actually released. It's still in development. Still in development. We're new developers. The game is still in development. It's an alpha. It's an alpha too. We need play testers. We need this. We need that. right? That's what he saw. He saw a bunch of suckers in the MMO community.
It's a diverse community. There's a lot of people involved. I mean, thousands of players from across the world, and it was just such a passion.
Wow, wait, whoa, what?
What MMORPGs have to offer. It's a diverse community. There's a lot of people involved. I mean, thousands of players from across the
thousands of people. You have thousands of people working on this project, huh?
World, and it was just such a passion of mine to be able to experience that involvement in
Where the fuck is this gameplay? What the fuck is this? This is better than Ashes is.
In a game like an MMORPG. Over the past several years, having played MMORPGs, I was kind of not impressed with what has been coming out of the genre. A lot of pay-to-win, cash grab style.
When it's really just Steven and his multiple personalities.
True. Yeah, what you guys don't understand is that the board of directors for Ashes of Creation are Stefano, Stefania, and Kevin. All of which are just Steven in different personalities. We don't like Kevin. Well, Kevin, in fairness, was incredibly based, but you know what? He said the N-word sometimes, so we have to disassociate.
Games, and I just felt that there could be something better. And, you know, if you want to get things done right, sometimes you just have to do them yourself. So
yeah, so Steven just said he didn't like, here we go. This is so
with what has been coming out of the genre. A lot of pay-to-win, cash grab.
Right. So you thought to yourself, you've seen a lot of pay to win. What if we had no winning? Just the paying part, you know? What if we just had that the paying part? Yeah. Like instead of
with what has been coming out of the genre.
Thoughts?
A lot of pay-to-win, cash grab style games, and I just felt that there could be something better. And, you know, if you want to get things done right, sometimes you just have to do them yourself. So in order to accomplish these goals for Ashes of Creation,
who the fuck is that?
I really needed to find a team that had a lot of experience with MMORPG production.
These fucking people, 40 years of MMO production? 40 years of this is what we got? 48 years by the time, but from the making of that video to now, we're talking 48 years of game development. And this is what we got. These people developed Concord and Highguard. Like, what are we talking about?
In the past, because as you know, an MMORPG is a massive project. There's a lot of good talent here, and we were able to pull together a pretty amazing team. A team that's worked on Star Wars Galaxies, EverQuest 2, Call of Duty, and a lot of other titles. The reason we're here on Kickstarter is because we want to expand the scope of our project. We want to
developer time with 200 developers. That's an average of like 3 months experience per developer.
True. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Do you guys know what this entire thing reminds me of? Holy cinema. You guys ready for this? This blast from the fucking past right here. Holy shit.
Right now, there are more people on Facebook than there were on the planet 200 years ago.
Honestly, right now there are more people on there are more people working for Ashes of Creation than there are on Facebook.
Humanity's greatest desire is to belong and connect. And now we...
Fuck you, bitch! I want to look at porn too.
We are starting this year, 2012. We are targeting 20 culture makers and 12 policymakers to use their power for good. Let's start with the 20 culture makers. Celebrities, athletes, and billionaires have a loud voice, and what they talk about spreads instantly.
I'd like indicted war criminals to enjoy the same level of celebrity as me. That seems fair. That's our objective, is to just shine a light on it.
If our goal is to get Coney's name known, the known should join us. We are targeting...
That guy's still enslaving children in Africa, by the way.
Coney
This whole fucking thing was a scam.
Prove that the world we live in has new rules, that the technology that has brought our planet together is allowing us to respond to the problems of our friends.
When it ends finally by bringing Coney justice, it should be celebrated like worldwide.
We are not just studying human
Yeah, that guy was probably brutally murdered. Yeah. Coney 2012. It's the same vibe. It's literally the exact same vibe. You make some crazy, insane, inspirational Kickstarter video about some fucking cause that people are passionate about. People throw fucking millions of dollars at you, and then you just don't deliver anything.
Make it bigger and
that's all this is. This is Coney 2012 created. Honestly, when was this created? This is what, 8 years ago? So what's this? This is Coney 2018.
better. We also want to give an opportunity to you to participate in that community development, to be in on our discussions of design. We feel that Kickstarter and crowdsourcing is a pretty good avenue towards that development. Ashes of Creation is really about 4 primary pillars of our development. It's about our node system, which is an integral part of exactly how the world works and
What the fuck? Where are all these walking NPCs, bro? Do you guys remember me walking through town? There's like 3 NPCs, they're all stationary, not doing anything.
interacts with you as the player. It's also about our meaningful conflict, PvP, and how you can catalyze change in the environment around you. The economy is our 3rd pillar, which focuses on incentivizing you as the player to get out in the world and interact with it. And last, but most important, potentially, is our narrative. The narrative really holds all of those systems together and keeping.
Yeah, guys, you gotta understand the systems of the game. You know what? I'm just gonna draw it as he says it. Here we go.
The economy is our 3rd pillar, which focuses on incentivizing you as the player to get out in the world and interact with it. And last, but most important, potentially, is our narrative. The narrative really holds all of those systems together and keeping you as the player interested in exactly what different outcomes come about.
When players first arrive on this world, they're going to find it devoid of civilization. There's wilderness everywhere, and it's up to the players to kind of bring civilization to this world. These nodes are how players do that. There are tons of nodes throughout the world, and each of them has a zone of influence. This zone of influence captures all the activity of the different players doing different things. It could be crafting, it could be fighting, it could be gathering. Anything that might give you experience is something that the node's going to be paying attention to. And as you level up your character, the node levels up with you. And as it levels, more and more civilization gets attracted to that area.
Was this ever actually implemented in the fucking
We want the world to react to the player. That's the most important part, is the world is reacting to your actions.
Different nodes attract different events.
I heard the best event in Ashes of Creation were when this all came out as a fucking scam and people knew the servers were gonna go down. Everybody on the entire server unanimously flagged up and fucking slaughtered each other like cattle. Because it just didn't matter anymore. They all just ran around absolutely beating the living shit out of each other in the greatest massacre of MMO history.
The world doesn't stay quiet for long, and civilization disturbs deep and dark things throughout it.
While the devs were cussing out Stephen J. Sharif in World Chat.
A city that grows up on the side of a mountain might dig a little bit too deep and might disturb the things that are below. And that might include like a giant dragon that erupts with a volcano and...
Did any of this shit actually happen?
To get any PvP?
I'm not sure Narc was right. Narc never said the game was a scam. Narc was right about a great number of things, but I don't think Narc ever said it was a scam. Did any of this shit ever happen? Can you like fucking build a node and as you do it, you're digging into a mountainside and you dig too deep and you wake up, I don't know, a fucking Balrog? I'm sorry, that's copyright. A dragon? Never happened, okay.
Lays down waste to that node that developed there. And that's something that wouldn't happen any other place. That's an event that's unique to that particular node at that particular time.
Yeah, I mean, shit, guys. I tried to dig underneath the fucking water and it was just empty. There wasn't a single fish, piece of algae, plant, animal, nothing. It's just a goddamn river. You went underneath it, clear as day. Nothing there.
And because of that, like players are going to experience this game very differently depending on how they build it. Each server is going to have its own story, and we're pretty excited to see what players do with that. How do they react to that dragon coming out that mountain? Do they...
Yeah, look at these panning shots. Make it look like the game is already fucking well under development.
Pack up their bags and move? Or do they decide to fight it, to gather all of their friends and take down this monster because this is their home? So that's what differentiates.
I suppose that the video just wouldn't have like the same like effect if it literally was just playing and him
pack up their bags and move? or they decide to fight it, to gather all of their friends and take down this monster because this is their home. So that's what differentiates our game from most others. It reacts to what the players do. It reacts to the player's decision.
While you're developing these points of civilization, there is a mechanic for change, and change relating to that meaningful conflict.
Because players are motivated by different things, because they want something
Staring
from
at the wall,
game
by
that
the
other
way.
players don't want. That's going to cause people to butt heads. Different players are going to want different experiences, and the conflict between the two of them will create a bigger and better thing. Out of strife comes rebirth, and that's a core symbol, it's a core theme that occurs throughout the game.
Our castle system, our sieges against nodes, the caravan system, battlegrounds that exist, guild wars. We want there to be a meaning to this conflict. We want players to actually have some skin in the game when it comes to participating in PvP. If you own a home,
Hold on.
I think there were more polygons on
I just want to be
TVS
clear,
than this
guys.
entire game had.
8.5 years. 8.5 fucking years of development. This is the starting zone. Over 40 years of development expertise in the industry. And Leo Linwood is facing a fucking wooden post saying, "Great to see another newcomer." Brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Apparently, Leo is blinder than Ray Charles. But this is what I'm saying. There's like the expectation, reality.
in a node.
Honestly, I should make, you know what I should do? I should make this entire video, but I should do panning shots of the actual game, of what they actually got.
And you don't want to see that home destroyed. You need to defend that city. Risk versus reward is what gives you that adrenaline. It gives you that meaning to participate. So what drives you as a player in the game? For a lot of people, it's the economy, and that's why it's our third pillar. We really want the economy to incentivize you to interact with other players, to get out there and get resources to develop the world. We've regionalized our marketplaces. We've regionalized our warehouses. It's not just one global auction house like a lot of games kind of throws the economy to the side. I wanted to emphasize economy.
One major
I understand that Steven wanted to emphasize economy. We just didn't realize that he wanted to emphasize his economy. You know what I mean? He did, in fairness, emphasize economy. It just wasn't the one
feature in our economy that differs from most fantasy style MMOs
is that yours is in real life when you take monies from the player and then don't give anything back.
That we're not approaching it from a global scale. Rather, we're trying to carve the world up into regions and make each one focus independently, while of course at the same time working together. The global auction house isn't something that you're going to find in our game at the early stages, or maybe ever. Rather, you're going to have to go to a town. You're going to have to buy, sell, or gather whatever you want. What this creates is a competitive advantage, much like we have in the real world. Some towns, some areas are going to be better at certain things, some are going to be worse at some things. But the important part is that you get to play a role in who's better at what and who's worse at what. And if
Correct. Perfect. Honestly, thank God they delivered on something, right, guys?
you want to be better at something, we're giving you
Plastic horse? Wait a minute, what plastic horse? What you mean?
early stages, or maybe ever. Rather, you're going to have to go to a town. You're going to have to
Those horses
buy,
look
sell, or gather whatever you want. What this creates is a competitive advantage, much like we have in the real world. Some towns, some areas are going to be better at certain things. Some are going to...
This creates a competitive advantage, much like we have in the real world. Yes, Steven has an advantage over you in terms of money.
advantage, much like we have in the real world. Some towns, some areas are going to be better at certain things. Some are going to be worse at some things.
Okay, so like in Minnesota, they're better at running daycares. Right. Well, Somalians are really good at running daycares. Right. But like in California, they're better at like burning down police cars. Okay, yeah, there's different skills for different people.
But the important part is
you're awesome, dude. I love the Blaze and watching you your YouTube videos. Thanks for the content. Thanks, Jones. For
that you get to play a role in who's better at what and who's worse at what. And if you want to be better at something, we're giving you the opportunity to become better at whatever you want.
Creating those regional marketplaces, those regional warehouses, we've incentivized the transit of goods. If you want to create local marketplaces or you want to create a local economy, you can do so because that mithril mine is nearby, you know, and it's not found somewhere else. The caravan system is what allows you to transit goods to other marketplaces.
The economy is usually something that happens in the background of other games, and from day one, we knew that the economy was going to be something really important to us.
So we made sure that the game was all about Steven's economy. Hold on, guys. I'm going to order some Raising Cane's if that's okay with you guys. I'm hungry. You guys good with watching me eat some canes? Perfect. All right, bet. Back to it.
The fourth pillar in Ash.
Get Jolly Bee? What the fuck is Jolly Bee? The fuck is that?
Of creation is our narrative.
Go get your tea. I have my tea right here. I'm hungry.
The story and how it relates to you, both as an individual and as a member of
What
the greater
story?
community.
In Ashes of Creation, we've got 3 main ways that we're going to be telling the story.
What
one
story?
Is tasks. One.
What fucking story? There's a story?
Are events. And the final one is our overarching narrative. The narrative is going to be where you find most of the story.
Each server will tell a different story, and this story is going to be told by the players.
This is so unbelievably fucking overreaching. Again, I feel bad for the people that got captured by this. These are the same people that watch mainstream media, and they just eat it the fuck up. You know what I mean? Whether they're watching Fox News or MSDNC or CNN or whoever it is, they're just like, oh yeah, oh that's what happened today? Oh yeah, right? Because they look at this and they think to themselves, oh my God, this is actually possible. Motherfucker, if it was possible for each individual player in a multi-thousand person MMO RPG to each individually write the main storyline, someone would already have fucking done it. Okay? It's not fucking possible. It does not fucking work. And the fact that they're trying to promise it in the Kickstarter trailer should tell you right there, this is just not possible.
You're going to experience things differently when it comes to what bosses you've encountered because of how the world develops and how you have developed it.
The node system is going to be what drives what storyline branches players experience. Different NPCs are going to be attracted to different nodes. There's going to be different protagonists and antagonists based on...
Name a fucking protagonist in the main story right now. Fuck, bro. Honestly, you almost want to pay $50. Somebody can name 5 fucking characters in the goddamn main story, you know what I mean? Steven, true. Steven J. Sharif. So fucking true.
How players build their world. It's all going to relate to the same basic
John Ashes
story, but you're going to get different viewpoints on different servers, and you're going to find different bad guys on different servers. It's all going to depend on what players uncover,
different bad guys on different servers. Was that a thing? Were there? I don't remember that being a thing on anyone that played the game.
Different servers are going to be able to talk to each other and figure out kind of, you know, what they missed and fill in the blanks and be able to collaborate and build this bigger meta story that you won't get otherwise in other games. So with all of these 4 main pillars of design, you'll notice that it's really hard for us to talk about any one of...
Resubscribed for 10 months. I'm making a game. It will cost $1,000 a month to alpha test it, then I'll blame other people why the game was canceled.
$1,000 a month? That's kind of low, bro. What the fuck are we even talking about?
Wise in other games. So with all of these 4 main pillars of design, you'll notice that it's really hard for us to talk about any one of them without talking about all of the others. And that's a very core part of our design. It's really important that all of these pieces fit together really well and that they create an engine that allows people to keep experiencing new things.
So I want to give you an opportunity here on our Kickstarter to get involved in this project, to become a part of its development. We have enough self-funding to create a core viable product in Ashes of Creation, but we really want to expand it. We want to make it bigger and better. And we know we can to become a part of its development. We have enough self-funding to create a core viable product in Ashes become a part of its development. We have enough self-funding to create a core viable product in Ashes of Creation, but we really we have enough self-funding to create a core viable product in Ashes of Creation, but we really want to expand it. We want to make it big.
Yep.
Bigger and better. And we know we can achieve that with your help.
Everybody here at Intrepid Studios is incredibly excited about this project, and we're really hoping that we've infected you with that kind of excitement too.
I believe that infected is a good word. I would agree. I think that infected was an odd... Don't you think that that word felt a little odd when he said it for the first time? I felt like that was a little odd, the way he said, oh, we have infected you with excitement. Who says something like that? Scammers.
We want to get this thing done.
Who's the blonde guy? I think that's the guy that's fucking pegging Steven on the weekends.
And we want to include everybody to be a part.
Pretty sure that guy Eiffel Towers him.
Of it. This is going to be a different game, and this is going to change the genre. So
that's the board. That's Stefan.
Here's the thing. If someone can look into a camera and sound convincing enough to sell you on their non-existent product with nothing in their past to back up their product, they're probably a scammer.
A good one.
If you're as excited...
That's Jeff. He was a real one, to be fair. I don't believe that anyone that was in on this Kickstarter from the start is ever a real one for any reason.
As we are, let's do this thing. Let's make this thing happen, because we can only do it with you.
He left early, probably because he realized it was a scam, and then he got the fuck out.
I've been on the other side of that screen. I've seen companies come to Kickstarter and promise the world and either under-deliver or just don't deliver at all. But the reality is we're not those people. I brought together a team of industry veterans who've spent over 40 years combined working on MMORPGs. And
40 years combined working on MMORPGs. Well, there's 40 people. So if that means each of them has wait, it's 40 years combined divided by 201 employees. That means each person has 0.2 years of experience, which is a fifth of a year, which is, what, 2 months? So they all have 2 months experience, guys.
Created some...
League had 200 years of development experience and made release Aphelios, to be fair. Probably that was the most base thing you've ever said. Honestly, though, Aphelios was good and bad. He was broken on release. However, pros. No one knows what the fuck I do. Cons. I don't know what the fuck I do. You know what I mean? So, like, Aphelios was kind of a give and take at the end of the day.
Apharaohs_hero just resubscribed for 5 months. Apu Ben 1, Apu Ben 2. I am enjoying the AoC Drama farming base.
We love this. You knew that this was coming. You knew that this was coming.
Pretty amazing titles. That's what we're going to do here with Ashes of Creation. We're going to create an amazing game. A game that...
I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
That's what we're going to do here with MMORPGs, and have created some pretty amazing titles. That's what we're going to do here with Ashes of Creation. We're going to create an amazing game, a game that you can be proud of.
Had to be done. True. I need to fucking I need to fucking meme on this video for sure. I'm gonna save this video, bro. I need a meme on this video. Somebody needs to make sure they download this. All right, so now we're gonna look at a creator who kind of was right there with me on this whole thing. There's this Nico. For those of you that don't know, this guy is the Grim Reaper of MMOs. Nico is known for being the most negative, notoriously negative MMO streamer of all time. This guy's negative about everything. Nico's never happy. He wakes up unhappy. He could have had sex last night, and he would have told his wife during sex, he just said, honey, I've had better. At best, that was a 2 out of 10. Okay? He's just never happy with anything.
$120 to not even... They should pay you money to play the Alpha 2, by the way.
Yeah, I said this about the Alpha 2. Do you guys remember this? Stephen J. Sharif stood there. By the way, it looks like right here. I'm just going to be this guy right here. I'm so sorry. I got to do it to him. Right here. This guy looks like he shouldn't be within 500 feet of a school. You guys are all thinking it. I'm just saying it. Now.
It's already...
I'm just saying, it's just a look on his face. Look, we've all had looks like that, but like, he's either got a shit, you know what I mean?
Or even paying.
He's either got a shit really hard, or that dude is looking at porn. You know what I mean? Maybe the 500 feet of a school, maybe it's... He's either looking at porn, or he's got a shit really bad, and there's no in between. Okay? Or both. True. Could be both. Could be both. Now, this being said, do you guys remember when Alpha 2 came out and there was this whole drama? I'm sure I've got videos on my YouTube about it. About them charging hundreds of dollars, like $500-$600. Honestly, maybe it could have been $600, maybe $700 for the Alpha 2. And that Steven stood up there and he said, we need play testers. We need so many testers. We need testers so bad. We need testers. We need play testers. And then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, it's going to be like $400 to the Alpha 2. Right? And I was like, well, clearly you don't need play testers if you're going to charge them hundreds of dollars to play the Alpha 2. Scam. I said it was a scam then. It's a scam now. Told you.
Paying money to...
And every streamer bought it except for me. I didn't. You guys remember? Remember what I said? I said I'm not spending that fucking money. This game's a scam. Just saying.
It's the game, okay?
I kept playing the extremely good game at the time, Throne and Liberty, which is doing really well.
They should be paying you money to test the game. Okay, first of all. Okay? Then you're paying money to test Alpha, which isn't even a game. Right? Like, even they're saying this is like some like... giga in development shit that is barely playable. I think this game is going anywhere.
Look how dog shit this looks. By the way, this looks the exact same as when it launched in early access. This was like 2 years ago, 1 or 2 years ago, right? Looks exactly the same. Literally picture perfect.
I genuinely don't believe that they are anywhere near completion, and there's so many, like there's 2 people in the Ashes of Creation community. One is like, this game is so much better than even the current MMOs and it's only in alpha. And
holy fuck, dude. I need to get a montage of fucking retard content creators saying that. Any dipshit content creator. Who said that? A lot of people said that. You guys remember? Tons of people fucking said that. We need any content creator that sold this game to you like it was some god tier, S tier, fucking top shelf fucking game. Done. You're done. In the bin. In the bin. Absolutely in the fucking bin.
The other one is like...
Pirate Software. Pirate Software is absolutely one of them.
Can't criticize the game because it's in alpha.
Asman, I would say, okay, Lazy Peon is fair. He covered it for 8 years. But in fairness, I think that Lazy Peon at least gave it a fair shake. And I think that Peon was honest about his, like, he got excited about the dev notes, which I think a lot of people did. You know, and I know it's got a hot take to try to defend Peon, but I'm going to here. I think that he was somebody that got legitimately excited after watching some of the dev notes. He was still, like, skeptical, but he was supportive, right? And then once he actually played the game, his review was fair, right? Remember, his review was kind of scathing. It was like negatives, small amount of positives, and then a bunch more negatives, right? He also said, I don't recommend buying it after he's played the game. I think that it was legit, right? Pirate Software, completely different story. Asmongold, you could tell watching Asmongold's playthrough of Ashes, he did not enjoy that game. You could tell he was not enjoying it when he was playing it. However, Asmon was pretty supportive of the project because he really liked Steven. Steven's a millionaire, right? He had inroads with Steven. He likes Steven. But I think that Asmon knew, and I don't really think Asmon really supported the project all that much outside of just he played it. And you know, Asmon played it for like 10 minutes at a time, right? Asmon logged in, got killed in the starter zone because PvP wasn't turned off in the starter zone. 40 years of MMO experience, by the way. We have so many experienced developers. PvP wasn't turned off in the fucking starter zone for the level 1 players, so somebody was just running him the fucking down, the fuck down like a dog, and so he just logged the fuck out and said, "Fuck it, I'm done." Right, and then he played it again not too long ago, and again he was getting stream sniped and stuff, and he said, "All right, fuck it, I'm done." Doesn't care. Right, so I don't think that Asmon is fair. He didn't really, like, he followed the game a little bit here and there, and yeah, he talked about it, but he was understandably skeptical as well. I don't really think he necessarily recommend people to buy it. You could say that him even playing it on his platform encouraged people to buy it, but you could also say that him playing it on his platform also encouraged people not to buy it, right? So I think it's Asmon. I would kind of leave out of this. I don't think he really supported it all that much. People say that Narc was right. Look, I like Narc, but let's just be honest with ourselves for a moment. Narc was the #1 supporter of this project from the very beginning. He made more videos about this fucking game and supporting this game and trying to get people to play this game than anyone did for like 8 fucking years. Okay? The only time when he finally was right at the end was when he was like, dude, there's nothing in this fucking game. And he showed that desert and everybody gave him a hard time about how the fucking, oh, well, he showed like the worst part of the desert and, oh, it's actually developed and all this shit. And he was right. He was right. That whole fucking time he was right.
X100, Steven looks like the villain Sylar from the TV show Heroes, smiley face emoji.
Right. Steven looks, yeah. Sylar from the TV show Heroes. Dude. Corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture. He's a psychopath in the show. Okay, well, he's a psychopath IRL too. Look at this fucking guy. Okay? No normal human being scams people out of millions of fucking dollars and walks away from it, blaming a board of directors that quite literally does not fucking exist outside of himself and his husband. Normal people don't do that.
Alpha. So either way, I don't think after 8 years of development this is something you can defend. No, even if they've been developing this for 2 years, I think this is questionable.
Yeah, after 2 years, I would be like, yeah, this game's gonna be garbage. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I saw a game that was in development for 2 years that looked like this in the starting zone, I would be like, yeah, no, this is garbage. This is ass.
And 8 years is just an insult, especially considering they're charging $120 for this. And 5 years ago, they had a much better, in my opinion, baseline of a game, decided to swap over to Unreal 5, and now the game is just a scuffed version of a 2010 MMORPG or something. Like if I saw,
I wouldn't even say this is 2010. I look at this image, I would say this is worse than WoW. This is some fucking EverQuest shit, bro.
this 10 years ago, I would probably be like, yeah, could be kind of interesting. But as the more I play, the more I think this is not going fucking anywhere. Ashes of
Started the
Creation
channel in
died.
August 2020, so about 5 years.
Yo. We started this channel August 2020, so about 5 years. What was the other Kickstarter? Star Citizen. Star Citizen walked so that Ashes of Creation could crawl.
And I was right. Once again. And the haters in my YouTube comments, the haters in my Twitch stream, they're saying, Nico, you're just a doomer. You're just a doomer. You don't...
To his credit, I had the exact same thing. You guys know it. People would show up in my chat doing the same fucking thing as I criticize the game.
Guess what, bitch? I'm right. Every single time.
Not true. Not true. But he was right this time.
And now, we're gonna dig in. Because today, as much as I hate seeing a game shut down, I love having people who lie and deceive.
I love watching games get shut down like this, bro.
And I'm not only talking about...
honestly, the biggest dub here comes from the New World community who's giving us a shot from half court here. Ashes of Creation. Our New World actually did, in fact, last longer than Ashes of Creation. Ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for the New World community.
Steven here. I'm talking about all of the different content creators glazing this game over the years, especially the Ashes of Creation specific ones, but even some WoW content creators that recently trickled in also started glazing the shit out of the...
Oh, God. Please call them out. I don't want to call them out by name, but we all know who the WoW content creators that came over like shills were.
Game, and I love seeing people exposed for lying. So this was Steven's announcement today.
Like it was like all of the standard like WoW creators that like just they try to jump game to game together and they all look like fucking clowns trying to promote it. They did the same thing in Aeon 2. They did the same fucking thing in Aeon 2. Oh my god, it's so good! And then the next day, like they're like literally the next week, they're on to Ashes of Creation going, wow, this game is so good. Oh my god!
I can make a limited...
Meanwhile, the rest of us were all playing Where Winds Meet. Just saying. Just saying.
Statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically...
Sony was enjoying... Caught! Caught! Like, I'm not gonna say the names of the people, but...
agree with or carry out. Who is the board, you may ask? Well, according to Reddit, the board is him and his husband.
This is the best part of the whole story. The board made decisions that were out of my hands. There's nothing I could do. Yeah, they weren't in your hands. They were in your ass. And your mouth. Mostly your mouth.
Who is he talking about board for? Wait, wasn't there something Steven always talked about in every single live stream on how they're not under the thumb of some greedy investors?
I do see a lot of people ask this question, even like non-stream days. Is in regards to the long-term aspect of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Margaret, by the way. That's Margaret, by the way.
You know, funding, I think, is always the concern there. Obviously.
Holy shit, can I be on the board? Yep. Yep.
You've said that, you know,
Gay?
We're not going to launch till we're ready. So basically,
Yes.
until Steven's like, I love this game. It is my future, and I'm going to play it every day of my life.
Look at where Steven is shooting this from, by the way. This always struck me as super odd. Steven is doing the dev note in his fucking like $6 million mansion with this crazy Christmas tree that probably costs more. The tree itself and the decorations on it costs more money than shit that you have in your entire apartment put together. Guaranteed. And that's not to mention the marble fucking floor, the super nice designer couches and furniture, and all the other nice shit going on, the 79 or 80-inch plasma fucking TV, and then the fucking walnut TV stand that it's fucking carved out in. Yeah, guys, this looks good. There's no scamming going on here. Looks like a green screen to me. Brother, that's not a green screen. I work in a business with green screens. That's just his house.
That's right.
We're not launching.
Because I know, because I used to watch the dev notes. He would have the dev notes at all parts of his house. He'd have it all over the place.
And so what coincides with that is how are you funding that? And I think a lot of people have questions.
It kind of looks like a green screen. It does look a little bit like a green screen. But it's a green screen of his own house. The guy has a $6 million mansion. And every dev note, he had this backdrop that looked just insane. Insanely wealthy. Absolutely filthy rich.
I don't know if you're willing to share
Sure.
that aspect of it.
The bottom line is I am committed to this project's success and completion. And that means that when it comes to funding for the additional years that perhaps we're not.
It might be a green screen now that he's moving back and forth, but even still, it's a green screen of his own house.
Not planned for, that's coming out of mine and John's pocket. And we're okay.
Oh, is that so, Steven?
That perhaps we're not planned for, that's coming out of mine and John's pocket.
There it is. There it is.
Sure.
Say it again.
Sure.
That aspect of it,
the bottom line is I am committed to this project's success and completion. And that means that when it comes to funding for the additional years that perhaps we're not planned for, that's coming out of mine and John's pocket.
But in a much realer sense, it's coming out of your pocket. John is you, guys. You're John. You are John. You're John Ashes of creation.
And
that's the name of your character.
Okay with that, because what we see in front of us is not only a team of extremely talented individuals, but also a community that is extremely passionate about the project and wanting to see it come to fruition. It's not just about what our personal desires are, John and myself being MMO players, but really it's about the fact that we've created a following, a community of players who want the same thing or similar to the same thing. And that's something that's at the forefront of my mind anytime I walk into work, is how is what we're doing today going to impact the players tomorrow? That's a
We just need to have a panning shot of Steven's announcement as he fucking, I don't have the announcement available right now. As he fucking as he's saying this, just the announcement just scrolling across the screen. Crisp.
very important question. It's a product-driven development aspect. And I believe based on the millions of players we already have pre-registered for the game, that Ashes of Creation
millions of players
is going to be one of the most successful and largest launches in MMO history.
As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. It's kind of wild is having someone talk about ethical in the
who
context
talks like
of
that? Someone that's trying to get your money. Like, well, who talks like that? Like, they're inspired or whatever the fuck. Someone that's trying to get your money. That's how it works.
Of a Kickstarter game that was essentially instantly shut down without any further notice, while boasting about open development. If you've seen the live streams they've made over the years, most of them were acting theater plays.
The board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. God damn it, John! Fucking John! I couldn't do it, but my husband could. What a despicable person.
Pretending there was content and events and whatever else going on in the game, but not without anything to actually back it up. So from someone like this, it's kind of crazy to me that you talk about ethical, because nothing you did was ethical. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. We saw that. All of the people that you've ever known to work on the game, by the way, Steven said multiple times, it is 250 people involved in this, which, by the way, to anyone saying...
the number kept going up and up, but it's 201 was what we saw in the Warren Act, by the way.
This is an indie studio. It definitely wasn't anymore. Might have started out as one, but wasn't anymore. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue Warren Act notices and proceed with mass layoffs. Over the years, Steven has made comments on Twitter whenever anything happened to other companies with layoffs, where he took the moral high ground, where he's saying, oh my god, guys, this is a terrible thing, you should apply to us, blah, blah, blah. Or something like, on the website, family. That's a good thing that your employer talks about you being part of their family, right?
Yeah. Did you guys hear about Margaret being like, we were always emotionally supportive of each other? What the fuck, bitch? This is a workplace. Like, I understand sometimes, yeah, you want to be emotionally there for your friends in the workplace, but at the end of the day, it's a fucking workplace. It's not a fucking family. You're paying. Do you pay members of your family too?
The gaming industry can be a turbulent storm of hiring cycles and layoffs. We've set out to do something different.
I don't even call... my editor is my best friend. Note is literally one of my best friends ever. I have never said we're a family. I've said we're a team. We're a fucking team. Because I don't pay my family.
To break this cycle and create an independent studio capable of...
Margaret changed her Discord status. Heartbroken. Oh God. I, for one, am shocked that the white woman living in America is allergic to taking any accountability of millions of dollars being scammed out from under the noses of her own employees. I would be heartbroken too. You stupid, reckless bitch. Holy fuck. Take some fucking accountability. What are we even talking about?
Of withstanding the chaos of the industry.
You, like, she's trying to deflect the whole time. I'm heartbroken. It's just devastating. It's this, that. Motherfucker, you were his right-hand woman for the whole project. The whole project. The only thing you're sad about is the fact that you can't continue scamming people. Stop it. You can fool everyone else. You cannot fool me. I don't care. It's just classic female deflection. Okay? Steven tried to deflect too. He deflected so hard. Honestly, he took less accountability. I looked at him and I was like, Jesus Christ. He doesn't have a penis. His husband's not gay. Steven's just a fucking woman. I only know that because he just can't take accountability for anything. It's the board. It's the board's fucking fault.
Words. Oh, General Steven, thank you for your generosity. And now he's pushing this.
Yeah, I remember Steven getting up on the dev notes and literally be like, hey, my employees are very well paid. We give them the best insurance that anyone could ask for. Full coverage for them and their entire families. What the fuck? If I was funding a Kickstarter and I was like, wait, we're paying who? Jesus fucking Christ. Steven, you're giving these people money for a Kickstarter like our fucking United States government gives money to a fucking Somali daycare in Minnesota. We're like, wait, where's all of our money going? Wait, who? You're paying them how much?
Onto the new board that all of these mass layoffs are happening, but obviously this basically means the game is over. So the title of my video and all of these other content creators is not actually hyperbole. It's actually happening. And it's also happening within like a couple of days. Like yesterday, rumors were starting to murmur around the community because people started changing their LinkedIns. Like people that worked on Ashes started saying, "Oh my God, open to work on LinkedIn," or changed their entire role at the company, or just remove the company. There was a lot of things going on, and people were worried.
I would not be telling people I worked for Intrepid Studios, not for 1 second, bro.
So within one day, that was yesterday, like afternoon, so with less than 24 hours after that, it's basically shut down. Effectively over.
Thanks, White Devil. Appreciate you, brother. I wish I was wrong, to be honest. Not really, though. I've got a good eye for this fucking shit. I just have it. I'm batting 1,000 on shit like this, guys. When I look at shit like this and I see a scam, I'm batting 1,000. You think I'm wrong about Aeon 2? Aeon 2 is not a scam. But that game is just absolutely going to tank. You can call me wrong, but
over.
We'll see.
And that's crazy coming from an open development, very transparent studio, right? That would definitely happen to a studio that was transparent. Absolutely. And you probably saw the clip earlier from my 2024 Ashes of Creation review when Alpha first launched, from the intro. And if you knew...
I'm kind of surprised so many people got scammed by Ashes. I think that more people got scammed by Ashes because the content creators backed the project. I do. I think that there were enough content creators that promoted and backed the project that I think that people trust content creators. They do. Like, right? Like, who do you go to when you need a good game review nowadays, guys? Do you go to fucking IGN? Or do you go to fucking, like, I don't know, gaming reviews or some gaming journalist website? Or do you fucking go to a content creator that you trust and you say, okay, well, what did they think about the game? Right? Well, what did they think about the game? They played it. What do they think? Because I think, you know, like I trust them. Right? Right? And these people went to these content creators and they trusted them. Right? And the content creators, God bless their hearts, fucking just ran it down. Ran it down. And this is why it's important to be as honest with yourself as you are with your community. You can't look at the fucking what's on your screen right now and tell me that this is a good looking game. Any content creator that looked at this, I guarantee you, you know what the MMO content creators did that went into this fucking category and streamed this fucking game? They overhyped, oversold, and over everything this game because they thought to themselves they can get follows, they can get clicks, they can get more views, they can get more visibility. Okay? And if they overhype it, right? They want to like oversell hard on the fucking game because they know the game is dog shit, but they're like, fuck, I got to oversell hard because this is the only game that's coming out right now. Like, this is the new game that's out, and I need this to kind of last me for the next 2 months until the WoW expansion comes back out again, and I can go jump back to World of Warcraft again. It's literally just that simple. And I understand this because I'm a content creator myself. Okay, I've thought about shit like this before. Okay, and yeah, it's very tempting to overhype a game, but at a certain point, you just have to be honest with yourself. You look at a game like Ashes, this is different, right? This is like, you know, you want to go to Aeon 2, that's one thing. Aeon 2 is at least a polished MMO. It's not a scam. You know what you're paying for. And if you want to oversell Aeon 2 because you feel like it's a really good game, that's one thing. But look at this fucking game. Look at what's on your screen right now. If you looked at this game, if you honestly ran through this and you said to yourself, this is it, this is the next big fucking MMO, this is going to be it, it's because you're lying to yourself as much as you're lying to your community. Straight up, in my opinion. There's no way you looked at this and you were like, this is going to be an amazing game. Aeon 2, I can see how some people like Aeon 2. Absolutely, I can see it, right? Like, and there's some aspects of Aeon 2 that look pretty cool. But in my opinion, I think it's going to tank really hard because the monetization is absolutely like garbage, and it doesn't offer anything new as an MMO. So why would people spend all this extra money on an MMO that really isn't offering them anything new? It's literally just that simple, right? At least to me, right? And that's my take on it. But for Ashes, it's just very clearly a scam, right? You look at the game, you get, oh, this looks like shit. Yeah, this looks like shit. It's a brand new game. Guild Wars 2 looks better than this. It was released like fucking, what, 15 years ago? What are we talking about?
About that
like any creator that looks just like, oh, it's pretty fun, man. Oh, I'm having a great time with it. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, wow. So much. Oh my God. Yeah. Overselling for content. And again, the creators, it's not like the creators are going to be legally held responsible or anything, right? But at the same time, I think that if a creator oversold the fuck out of this game, I think that their audience absolutely sees this, and it's a strike. I think it's absolutely a strike against them. If I was watching a content creator and they actively promoted Ashes for God knows how long, or even for a few months, I would have been like, and then this happened, devastating. Devastating.
You might have known that Steven himself commented under my video. Greetings, Nico.
Oh God, Steven had a like, he used to do shit like this. He used to comment on YouTube videos like this, right? He never came and commented on my videos, right? I had a fake Stephen J. Sharif come and comment on one of my videos, right? But he never had the balls. But see, I was the only person that said it was just outright a scam. I think that most other creators were not bold enough to say that this is just a fucking scam. Nico was negative enough, though. I think Nico was kind of on this shit.
Nico, I'm happy to hear how much you enjoy the concepts of Ashes. I'm sorry you cannot see us delivering on our vision, and I can understand your fear of Ashes taking too long, given how much we are trying to achieve. What I can say is that our team has been part of building some of the largest and most successful games ever made. The development road can be daunting for even the bravest souls. And if ever our journey causes you or others despair, it is sometimes healthier to put us aside and check us out when we are closer to launch.
Why would Steven want to do this? This is a very important part. This is a very important part of the scam. And I said this when he did it to Narc too. I said this, and you can go back and look at my fucking video. I said the exact same thing when he did this to Narc. He needs content creators to sell the narrative that Ashes of Creation is a good game, and that like they're supporting Ashes, and that it's a really good game, etc. Right? Because it helps buy more people into his scam of a fucking project, right? If a content creator ever gave a negative review of Ashes in a strong way, he would be right there in the comment section saying, hey, maybe you should just not play Ashes, just move on. Move on, you can come revisit us closer to launch when we're actually ready. It's clearly not for you. Just move on. Why would he want them to move on? Why? Because it's a fucking scam, and he doesn't want them to continue giving bad coverage to his fucking game. I have never seen a CEO of a company or the board of directors for a fucking game that is being developed comment on a YouTube video of a content creator like Nico or like Narc or like anybody else like this so consistently like this to dissuade them from covering their game. Does not happen. Why did it happen for Ashes? Because he needs people to support the project. He actively will discourage you from continuing to cover Ashes because obviously it will expose the fact that the more you pull back, the more layers of this that you pull back, the more and more you realize that this is a fucking scam. That's simple. He said the exact same thing to Narc. I would pull up the video right now if I still had it. Narc's video actually got, he's obliterated his YouTube channel for whatever reason. It should be on my channel though. You can go back and look at it.
Well, Steve.
And I thought it was very, very odd that somebody would comment on his top content creator, the #1 creator for his game. And he said, you're being really negative, and I think you should probably just move on. Right? Doesn't happen. Doesn't happen. Okay? Does not fucking happen. That would be like fucking Jae-hee Kim commenting on one of my negative YouTube videos for Black Desert Online and saying, Blue, maybe you should come back later when, you know, we're more finished with the product, or maybe you should try something else. No, he's not going to fucking say that. What are we talking about? Obscene.
I feel like maybe you should have listened.
Imagine if he did. I've seen the official Black Desert YouTube channel comment on my videos maybe a handful of times. And usually it's because they're memeing on me for one reason or another, and I think that's unfathomably based. As much shit as I give them, they do give me shit back, and I respect that. I like it. I think it's unfathomably based. There's been a few times where Ronan will literally correct spelling mistakes that I'll make in the thumbnail or the fucking title of the video in the comment section of the video. He's like, hey, You spelled partner wrong, by the way. Damn it! Son of a bitch. That's how they fight back. I mean, hey, I give them shit, they give me shit. It's the way that it goes.
People who were warning you about the state of your game. And not
CM Ronan, is that true? I mean, I've got the DMs to prove it. Hold on, I'll just scroll up. If Ronan's, I think. Hold on. This is what Ronan DMs me. Okay, you guys. All right. Normally, I don't leak DMs from CMs, but he has already given me authorization to do this. This was one time that the title of the video is that the Black Desert Partner Program is discriminatory and unfair or something. I don't know. Some shit. CM Ronan DMs me and says the word discriminatory is spelled wrong in your thumbnail. You might want to check on that. I'm just saying, caught emote. I was literally trying to criticize their partner program. God, Ronan is so base. And the worst part is that I told Note, I go, yo, Note, discriminatory is spelled wrong in the fucking thumbnail, you retard. So he fixes it and he puts 2 M's in discriminatory. I'm like, Note, you made it worse. He's like, fuck, how do I spell it? I'm like, look it up, man. Spell
just
check.
resubscribed for 19 months.
Holy
it's
shit.
been that long.
Oh, here it is. Discriminatory wrong, homie. I got this message from a CM, literal community managers. Obviously, Photoshop looks good to me. Discriminatory. A. Oh, it's an A? Yeah, A. Holy shit. Bro. Crazy work, bro. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, they give me shit all the time. And for good reason. I give them shit too. Yeah, man, if you can't take it. Don't dish it out.
Not outright and publicly conceal.
We fixed it though. Why is this? Oh no. Is my computer crashing again because of this fucking application? Close Epic Pen. What the fuck's going on here? This is like not loading. Yo, am I good? 10K PC? It's not a 10K PC. Am I good? Am I lagging?
I'm Dr. Kate Gould. I'm a scam researcher and a clinical neuropsychologist. If someone tells you that they've been scammed, that is really somebody saying that they deeply trust you with something very difficult that they've gone through. So it's important to be non-judgmental.
Just resubscribed
not
for 8 months.
It's, I mean, she's saying this, but when my friends came to me and said that, dude, we bought Ashes and it was a scam all along, my response was, I suppose you could say non-judgmental.
To be non-judgmental.
You know what I mean? But it was more like, God, you are fucking retarded. Holy shit. Of course it was a scam, dipshit. Oh my God. Holy fuck, you're retarded. Yeah, that was it. It was non-judgmental though. It's non-judgmental. It's very down to earth, reasonable adult
IT
response.
wants you to stop clicking on links. Please complete your internet security retraining on the HR portal.
Thank you.
Gone through. So it's important to be non-judgmental, not to blame them, and to be open and curious with what they've gone through and offer practical and emotional support.
That's what I did. I offered emotional support. I'm a man, okay? And when I say I offered emotional support to another man, it means that I emotionally and in many ways physically demeaned and undermined his behavior in a way that really, really attacked his self-esteem. You know what I mean? Because that's what men do, because it makes us stronger. If I make sure that they know that they fucked up and that they're actually just that retarded, it makes them stronger inside. On the inside, this is how I support them. This is how we support each other, is we dog on each other. And when you make a galactically stupid fucking decision, like investing $1,000 into Ashes of Creation, your male friends, if they really are your male friends, will never, Taylor Swift ever, let you live that down. And I mean that sincerely. I hope that they take it with you to the grave. I hope that at your funeral, they talk about it and how fucking retarded you are. Because it will make you stronger. Well, at least your children. Assuming you have any. Scamwatch.com.
What is actually going on behind the scenes?
Yeah, if they don't shit talk you, they're not your friend. Honestly, if you didn't give your friend shit for getting scammed on Ashes of Creation, are you even friends with them? Or are you just like on tiptoes around? I don't like being on tiptoes around my friends. I don't like dancing around their emotions or having to pretend, right? Yeah, sometimes you do got to be there for them, like for real. But like real shit though, bro. If you can't talk about meme shit like this with your friends, they're not really your friends.
Because we all would have loved to know what's going on. And me personally, I actually started out as an Ashes of Creation fan, believe it or not. I actually got hooked on the project because of the node system and all of the different servers basically having their own content. So the internet can't figure it out.
Wait, how much money did you spend? Wait, Nico, how much money did you spend?
So fast. I thought it was a great idea. I also love sandbox MMOs. So for me, Ashes in a concept state was a fantastic idea.
Well, there was nothing wrong with supporting it in the concept stage like 8 years ago, right? Because like what they were saying was outlandish, but like how many of us actually contribute to the Kickstarter?
But over the years, it's become clearer and clearer and clearer.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you. It's one thing to have supported it out of the gate because, you know, they were new and they were trying to do all this big stuff, whatever. 5 years down the road, though, you had to have known at that point.
That you had no clue what you're doing. And if you said that on the stream, you just pretended otherwise. You said like everything's going.
True. Only time you shouldn't give someone shit is when you get a 3 a.m. group message, love you guys, and then nothing else. That's actually so fucking true.
Right? Or you saying things like this, that like you're so successful and everything is working just as intended. Or Steven boasting on Reddit.
Why the fuck is the CEO of a game posting all over Reddit? What is...
About how his game is different and how he will do everything differently. I think as a player, there are two main aspects of Ashes that has some people excited.
Because only people with a fucking Reddit brain are gonna buy into this goddamn product. He knew that Reddit is like his core retard player base. You know what I mean? Like these are the people that are most gullibly retarded on the entire internet are on Reddit and will comment on things. It all makes sense.
First, but we are making basically risk versus reward. Not everyone is a winner. A world that develops around the player, no pay to win, no quality of life items, massive open world, emphasis on social community driven systems. Turned out you didn't know how to make any of that. Because even the PvP itself is still, to this day, so broken that it's basically unplayable.
I think that there were a lot of people in the Black Desert community that went over to play the open world PvP in Ashes and actually were enjoying the PvP of Ashes because there's actually PvP in Ashes and there isn't any PvP in Black Desert. At least open world PvP anyway. They were enjoying just beating the fucking shit out of each other in the open world. There were a fuckload of problems with it. But you know what? It was better than the nothing that they have going on in BDO open world PvP right now.
The corruption system specifically.
And there's nothing wrong with that, by the way. If you were enjoying that aspect of the game, I get it. It's not to say that Ashes didn't have any good systems. It did. It did have some good devs that had good intentions that were actually solid at their jobs and did a good job, right? But most of them are just dog shit.
Specifically.
Scammers.
And even the
All of
trading
them.
and the crates. Second, who we are. We aren't governed by greedy corporate overlords. I'm funding.
Damn, bro. Nico's got these fucking receipts. This is cinema. We aren't governed by greedy corporate overlords. Nope. Just Steven and the board.
The project, so no investors or a board to
caught. Shit. Ooh. Ooh, shit. Ooh, shit. Ooh, damn, Steven. Oh, fuck. I hope Steven gets sued into the ground. Ideally, he would go to prison. But sadly, no one with money ever goes to jail. So I hope that he gets sued into the fucking ground and loses his entire fortune. That's what I hope. Because that's fair. I think he took the money of hardworking people that bought into a project that they thought they knew what they were getting out of it, and he deliberately fucking scammed them for years. I hope he loses every dollar. I hope he's fucking absolutely every single dollar. Instead, what I think is going to happen is Steven has set this up so perfectly that everything is under the LLC, and if the LLC goes bankrupt, he himself, they can't seize his assets, right? And then he technically launched the game, so he doesn't have to pay back any money from the Kickstarter. So I guarantee you he set it up in a way where he just walks away clean, scot-free. The only thing he loses is social cred, and he can just change his name or whatever and be brought right back at scamming tomorrow. But again, this is somebody that probably made his fortune. He probably scammed to make his fortune as it was. So he's not new to this. I guarantee you he's not new to this. There's no way that this guy is like an honest person. He lived an honest, chaste, Christian life until all of a sudden, out of nowhere, for no reason, he scammed millions of people out of millions of dollars. No, that's not how it works.
Answer to. No publishers to appease. We speak with, not to, our community.
Honestly, sometimes as a Black Desert player, because this was 4 years ago, when he said shit like this, my dick would get a little hard. Because when I speak to my development team for Black Desert, they really don't listen to anything but themselves, right? And I wish that my development team said something like this. It would be like porn for us in BDO. But sadly, we can't have anything like that.
We actually listen to feedback and value, respect our players. So he wants to make
100 not
Delicious.
only the people that got scammed for supporting the game, but another tier of people getting scammed were the people that went to work for Intrepid.
No, I think that the people that went to work for Intrepid were part of the scam, most of them. Well, maybe not most of them, but I think that on some level, they were like, damn, we don't really have to do anything productive at all here, and we can just get paid. They're not like involved in like the scam directly. They're not like deliberately trying to scam people out of millions of dollars, but they 100% show up for work knowing that they can under-deliver on their work for the day and get paid a really good salary regardless. Right? How many of you would show up for work if you only had to do 2 hours of work for a week and get paid for 40-hour work week? Right? Like, so on some level, they were complicit in the scam, but they're not like deliberately trying to scam people like Steven was. In my opinion, but like they absolutely signed up for a job and were complicit in a job that required little to no fucking effort on their part. Obviously. Fucking obviously. That sounds boring as frick. Polly, I know what your fucking job is. You show up to work fucking 10 a.m., crack of noon. You show up, kick your feet up on the desk. You do your like 2 or 3 community engagement things for the fucking day. Maybe you answer a couple support tickets, meme on some Discord situations, and then your work for the day is watching BDO partners stream and interacting in their chat so you can engage with the community. Okay, so don't fucking tell me. I'm just kidding, Pi. I love you to death. Look, I could just demean your job. Look, you guys can run me in the fucking to the ground. You're bold. There it is. I'm not going to sit here and pretend that the community management is necessarily a super hard job. I will say that I think that I think it's underpaid. I think it's harder than what they pay you to do the job. But I don't think it's like, I've done hard jobs. I've done heavy lifting. I've done landscaping. I've worked at fucking Walmart. I've been through shit. Okay. I've done fucking fast food. I've done Walmart. I've been a waiter. I've been at a catering company. I worked at Disney under that fucking shit for a while. Well, it was an internship, but yeah. I've done a lot of stuff. And I've seen what the community managers have to do day to day. It's not an incredibly hard job. In fact, it's a pretty cool work environment overall. They're paid like dirt, but their job is not remarkably difficult. They should be paid more money for sure. But their job is not like crazy hard, in my opinion. Agree. It could be a lot worse.
Personally, there's for sure some innocent parties working there.
Marlon knows some of them. There's some innocent parties working there. Well, I said there are some devs that I think were working hard. There were absolutely some developers at Intrepid Studios that were working hard and were good at their jobs. 100%. There were a few. But let's be honest, 201 people across 8.5 years of development, and that's what the game looked like. Don't fucking tell me that everybody was doing their job or that everybody was being paid what they were worth. Stop it. I would argue that the majority of the company was complete fucking bloat, worthless garbage. Worthless fucking garbage. Were there some very few employees actually doing their jobs and like doing a good job? Yeah, sure. Everyone else is worthless fucking garbage. They're all just like showing up and just getting paid for a 40-hour work week without actually having to do anything of substance. Which is what most people want to do anyway, but don't tell me that they're all innocent and oh, they didn't know. Motherfucker, they're taking your money. Whose money do you think that they're working on, guys? You're like, oh, well, they didn't know. It's your money that Steven is paying them. Holy shit. Like, oh my God. It's almost as corrupt as our fucking government is. I mean, honestly, Intrepid Studios is probably worse run than our government in terms of efficiency, and that's saying something.
Like a game, there's no board or investors to appease to. No publisher. Yet somehow the evil board has taken over Intrepid Studios, controlling the narrative, controlling the game, and he can't do anything about it. Ethic.
No one has the balls to whistleblow. That's the nature of people. Putting yourself online is a tough thing to do. Well, it's not that they don't want to whistleblow. It's not like Steven, it's not like they went through their onboarding as an employee and Steven put on a fucking, he wheeled the TV into the room and was like, hey, you gotta watch this video before you start working here. And it's some fucking cheeky thing where Steven walks out in a bathrobe. This video comes out and he goes, you're working at a company that is trying to scam thousands of people. You should understand that at a philosophical level. We're going to keep paying you, but this is a scam. No, that fucking didn't happen. Like, I'm sure that a lot of those people were like, you know, they were just normal employees at a company, but they just didn't, they were like, yeah, I can just get paid for basically doing no fucking work. Because that's basically what they were doing. You can't tell me that these people are all fucking working super hard when the game looks like the way that it is. Right? Like, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. For what it's worth, the Black Desert Online devs put out more content in a single fucking month than the Ashes of Creation developers do in a whole fucking year. As much shit as I like to give the BDO dev team, those motherfuckers come out with a new patch every single fucking week. They have a new giant fucking patch. You guys have seen the patch notes. You got to go all the way through these fucking giant patches, read through all these fucking changes to the game. They're adding new systems, whatever. Right? How often did you see that for Ashes? Just doesn't happen. Just doesn't happen. Okay? Like, it's just the way that it is. The fucking, their developers were fucking worthless. If I was hiring a game dev and I saw that they worked for Intrepid, 98% chance that that person is a lard ass and worthless at their fucking job. Go look at Ashes of, okay, sure. And you're like, oh my God, that's so critical. Look at the fucking game. Would you hire somebody whose game they made looked like this right here? If somebody in their portfolio He said, I spent 8.5 years working on this right here, this photo right here. I spent 8.5 years working on this game that is showcased in this photo, where the NPC is staring at a fucking wooden post like a fucking blind retard, saying, great to see another newcomer. And everything else is pixelated like 2004 fucking graphics. Would you hire that person? No, you would not. If it was for your game, no, you would not fucking hire anybody that was associated with that project. Okay. Now, I'm sure that there are a few people that actually did a good job, because there were some aspects of Ashes, small aspects of Ashes, that were actually fun to play, that people were having fun with and were having a good time with. But the majority of the game is just slop. Garbage.
Oh my god, how did this happen? It's insane.
Oh my god, my Canes is here. Hold on. Fuck, dude, it was out on the porch getting all cold. All right, we're back. The stream leveled up. Fuck you. All right. Here we go. I wonder if the transition from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5 could have been a strategic delay, reasoning for the public to drag things out. I think that is a fair assessment. I think that would be a fair statement. I absolutely think that the whole game was an attempt to delay it and drag it out. 100%. The entire game was like, okay, how can we just drag out development as long as possible and keep people funding this project forever?
By
That was literally
transferring the
it.
house out of his personal ownership and into his partner's LLC, the asset is no longer legally part of his personal estate and therefore not automatically reachable by creditors in a bankruptcy tied to him or his company. When the LLC later sells the house, the proceeds belong to the LLC rather than him personally, adding an extra legal barrier that creditors would have to pierce through court action rather than simple seizure.
There it is. You should eat healthier. Normally I eat really healthy, but I'll be honest with you, I got back from China, and after eating duck heads and geese wings and cicadas and grasshoppers for 10 days, I just want some fucking American food. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, you're just like, dude, can I just get some fucking slop chicken tenders? You know what I mean? With no fucking bones. You know what I'm saying? It's been a while since your last YouTube update, so I tracked you down here. Yeah, I was in China. We're back now. It's our first stream back.
What's going on right now? Absolutely insane. He also wrote like heinous comments about Narc before, basically painting him as a villain of the industry, and he did the same in my YouTube comment, but not to this extent, obviously. Or something like
That's the comment I told you guys about before.
this, where some guy on YouTube made a bad review or something. Hi Ziz, to be clear, I removed you from the official content creator program because you claimed that Intrepid was not working on our mmorpg, which was falsity you wanted to spread because you were unhappy with our development process. You then subsequently created a video that insinuated pretty heavily that our project was a scam, helping to fuel the
The project is a scam. In fairness, I'd have removed him from the creator program too. If you're shitting down a game's throat repeatedly all the time and saying that the game is a scam, you shouldn't be in the game's creator program. Obviously. It's like I don't belong in the Black Desert creator program. I make a lot of positive content for BDO. I do. But I also say a lot of negative shit about BDO. I shouldn't be in the creator program. Like, obviously.
Foil tribalist haters on /mmorpg. So I removed you from the community. To be clear, there are a lot of people putting our blood, sweat, and tears into making this game, spending countless hours working to make something that will make our community proud. When an individual of your talents chooses to act in such a manner, it can be quite demotivating. Regardless, I hope you're well and staying healthy.
The real crime here is the fact that Nico refuses to use dark mode for Reddit. Jesus Christ.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ashes of Creation has met its end. Only to the surprise of the people who weren't paying attention. And I want to call you out right now. If you were a content creator misleading people into this project, no matter if you are a full Ashes content creator, a small one, a big one, someone from another community, I despise that.
My man!
Because it was clear, and we all know what you were doing.
My fucking guy! I love Nico. I love Nico. He right.
You were trying to invest into a game that might become big so you can grow as a content creator.
I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that. I think that if a content creator looked at Ashes as a potential opportunity for content, I think that that is totally realistic, and I think it's a fair business decision on behalf of that content creator. However, once you actually gave Ashes a try yourself, you should have told yourself, given yourself a reality check and said, is this something that I could see myself doing for the next 10 years, 5 years, 1 year? Okay? Because a lot of these content creators, they sold Ashes as something that, oh guys, this is it. This is the next big MMO. And I don't know about you guys, but in the MMO space, if some content creator is like, guys, this MMO is really good. This is like the next big MMO. I, as a consumer, when I hear somebody say that, I think to myself, oh shit, am I going to be playing this like...
just resubscribed for 21 months.
Am I going to be playing this like I played BDO for, 10 years? Am I going to be playing for other people? Is it World of Warcraft? Is this my next WoW? Is this my next, Guild Wars 2? Is this my next Final Fantasy? Right? That's how you're selling it to them. And there's an opportunity that could happen. Absolutely, they're going to spend money, right?
But you did this at the expense of people, and it was very clear for...
Who was that? Skull Scamper, welcome back for 21 months, man. Almost 2 years, buddy. Thank you so much, man.
Very long that this is, in fact, not a game that you should invest your time into. At least it wasn't yet. Because over the years, they've shown over and over that it's gonna take tens, if not decades, multiple decades to finish this. I did like some math in the previous video where I just talked about how much of the game they've actually done. And honestly, if we're being generous, it was around 10%.
It's more like 6, but yeah.
10% of the game being done after 8-9 years of development.
Based on what they promised, yeah.
Development is, well, if you do the math, we're gonna get Ashes of Creation launch in 2080 or something. Now that none of that happens anymore, obviously. Now Ashes of Creation is basically over. I don't even know why they put out this other letter. Like there was a letter, because they delayed the content creator. No, not the content creator. They delayed the new development update. Every month they have a development update, and they delayed that. Everyone was already surprised. But let's just say, after all of this, and I've watched a lot of this, and I've played this game, I'm not so much happy that the game is shut down. I'm happy that it's exposed for what it is.
I'm happy. I think that projects like this actively do damage to the MMO community. I think that it does damage to the MMO genre, to the MMO community, and to the people that invest in these kinds of games. And I think that for MMOs to be fundamentally successful as video games, we need as many people as possible to play new MMOs when they come out. I think that Ashes of Creation did serious damage to a lot of people's trust in trying to play new MMOs and trying to trust new games in the future. And I think less people will try MMOs in the future as a direct result of Ashes of Creation as a project. That means that MMOs in the future will be less active. They'll have less players. The world will be less alive than it could have been otherwise. Fuck this project. Fuck these people that were involved in this project.
And the people defending it and glazing it were also exposed for who they are. So, that being said, we will venture on to the next MMORPGs, whatever that means.
Fuck that. I hope that the future of MMORPGs is Where Winds Meet style games. I hope that like Where Winds Meet in different settings. That's what I want. Games that I can play. I can play solo 100% of the time if I want to, or I can play cooperatively most of the time if I want to as well. Shit like that.
And also, stop giving people money without anything to show for it. That have nothing to show you for. No Kickstarter, no... Even early access, I want to support less. Because early access, I think, should only be a tool to actual indie studios and not some gigantic companies just trying to make a quick buck. So thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
He's right. Based as fuck. He's right. Here's the video. Black Myth Wukong, but with co-op. Well, it doesn't have to be Chinese. I love Chinese games, and I think that Chinese game devs are absolutely killing it. They're the best in the business right now, in my opinion. But I would be absolutely willing to play an MMO that was, you know, in like a standard fantasy Lord of the Rings style. You know what I mean? I'd be willing to do that. Absolutely. Let's do it. Right? Where Winds Meet, but like BDO style? Oh yeah, let's try it. You didn't enjoy the Lord of the Rings MMO? No, I meant Lord of the Rings like the franchise. Like the high fantasy setting. Brother, try to stay with me on this. Did you see Lord of Mysteries? Brother, they sponsored me to make a info trailer on it. Yep, I saw it, and I promoted it. Because when they showed it to me, I said, it looks like a good game. I don't know anything about the systems yet. I don't know anything about the combat yet, but I will say I spoke with people in China who had played the game, and they said good things about it. So, it looks good. It looks really good. Do you know what else looks really good that I've been saying looks really good for a long time? Crimson Desert. Anybody hyped up about that? Aren't that IP has as much fame as One Piece for Chinese people? Yeah, people really like it. All right, so do you guys want to watch the... okay, do you guys want me to keep going on the Ashes stuff? Because I think that they gave me the Ashes... like the content creator Ashes of Creation creator meeting link leak. I don't know where the fuck it is. But somebody sent me the leak video. Or oh, there it is.
Yeah.
This is brand new. This is brand new, but it's an hour long, so maybe we just pan through it real quick.
DEVS game. We're going to provide more purpose, more engagement, more reward, more
We're
going to move on to Crimson Desert here in a second.
Sorry to interrupt, Saul Baldman, but do you think we can do GVG this week? We're tired of getting cucked by the other guild's Blue Squad cry.
I would love to do GVG this week. Sadly, I don't own the guild anymore. And I don't think that we have enough people in the guild to do the GVG thing. I've had some guilds invite me to do the GVG with them. I'd love to shot call for it. Have fun with that, but I don't know how viable it is for us.
There's going to be, we're overhauling that corruption system, putting it in place the way that we...
Okay, so they're just talking about the game. That's all this
is. Like, I can't see his DMs. So when he's like, they told me that in a DM, unless we're in like a group DM with you, it's very hard to ensure that future us has the information that we need as we're moving forward.
Yeah. But I also just wanted to end this with, I appreciate all the content you guys are doing. I'm constantly scouring through and, trying to pop in chats and say hi. And, I'll be honest, if you see Intrepid in your chat, it's there's a high probability
of
it's me. Okay, or sorry, Ashes. Yeah, it's a high probability it's me. But you guys are creating great content, and we do really appreciate. You know, you guys are in some ways an extension of our voice. And you know, I can only say it so much, but you know, we know the hard work that it is. It takes a lot to be a creator, and I know a lot of you do this full time.
Adam and I have both dabbled.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, we appreciate you, we see you, we hear you, you know, and we're constantly working on, you know, all the things that you want, and hopefully we can make this a great experience for you all.
Yeah, I'll piggyback on that. You know, huge thank you to you all. I know some of you have been with.
Holy cringe. You see, you say cringe, but they have to suck these people's dicks. The reason Ashes made so much money is because of the people sitting in this call. You realize that the money that Ashes makes is directly predicated on how well the creators are able to promote this scam to everyone else. They're the distributors. They're the fucking distributors of the scam. All right? So if they can keep the distributors happy, everybody's making money.
Us for a very, very long time, and I know we've lost some wonderful creators along the way too. And I still, you know, have lots of love for them as well. I think like from our end, you know, we've tried to build a community where we can be there with you guys along the way. And I know it's not easy and it's long. Making a game is not easy. People think you can just make one tomorrow. But once you try it, you're like, oh.
Literally no one thinks that a game can be created overnight. What kind of fucking retarded statement is that, you stupid bitch? What are we even talking about? Not a single fucking person thinks that a game can be created overnight. No one thinks that. But there's a difference between overnight and fucking 8.5, 9, 10 years down the road. And we're only 6% into development.
That's a little more complicated. Well, it depends on how complicated the game is. You could make one in a day. But
never mind, she's fucking retarded. Yeah, she's a fucking idiot. I have on good authority that Pirate Software's game could have been made in a day. But the brilliant coder that he is, it took him, golly gee whiz, many, many years to get that to the door. You know what I mean? And that was definitely not a scam, right? He would definitely never scam anyone. Pirate Software has never been wrong about anything in his life.
Maybe not on the scale and ambition that Steven has here with Intrepid. But I think like we're here for you. We were here to support you. So if there's things that you want to bring up, I think you guys already have been bringing up those concerns. Please do continue to. We're taking to heart the communication perspective. We did. So here, there's other sides to it too, right? We have a director's letter that has been drafted, but hasn't been approved. So that is one of the things I was hoping to put out like the week we got back, but that hasn't got approved. So I'm just kind of giving you guys some insight into some of those things. Obviously.
Did you know he worked at Blizzard? Really? Pirate Software? As like a game dev or?
Adam's stuff that he posted was approved by me to put out, and you know it's a little smaller group of people, so it's a little different. You guys are under NDA, so I think like there's.
Yeah, his dad was the lead, Lamau. I am so good. I am so good at sarcasm. Some people just can't even tell. That's how fucking good I am at it. The rage bait, so good. S tier, sometimes. S tier. Guys, I know he worked at Blizzard. He says it every Blizzard. Like he said it like a fucking 100 million times.
There's a lot of moving pieces at a company, and so it's just trying to find
a
way for us to communicate and have a way for us to touch point with each other. And we would hope that you use that avenue. I know some of you have created content that may be a little more sensational. It would be nice if you'd come reach out to us. Like if you have concerns about something specific.
There it is right there. You hear what she's saying right there? What's she saying, chat? Listen. Read between the lines. Listen to it again.
Use that avenue. I know some of you have created content that may be a little more sensational. It would be nice if you'd come reach out to us. Like if you have concerns about something specifically, whether it's, Intrepid viability, if it's Ashes of Recreation, like gameplay oriented.
Yep. Right there. What's she saying? She is saying that if you're thinking about making a negative video about Ashes of Creation in any way, please, instead of making the video, just reach out to us privately. Golly, gee whiz, why would they want that? Why would you want them to reach out privately instead of making a public video? Scammer 101. That's right, baby. That's right. You know, in my years at BDO, being a BDO partner, or in Throne and Liberty, or in Where Winds Meet Now, not one time did they ever ask me not to make a negative video about the game. BDO's partner program did come to me and say, hey, if you keep making negative content about the game like you are, we're going to kick you from the program. But they didn't explicitly say, hey, don't do that. In fact, they even said, we encourage feedback, which was a lie. Right? And they kicked me from the program. And for good reasons. I was making negative content about the game. Too much negative content about the game. But I stand by what I did. Why did they give me tea? They gave me tea. Fuck it, it's sweet tea. That being said, they never really explicitly said something like she just did. Where like you're in a call with the CM team and they're like, hey, if you're gonna make a negative video, we would really prefer if you just reached out to us instead of doing that. Now they do encourage you to do that. They're like, oh yeah, talk to us in the partner chat, DM us, you can DM the CM team, blah, blah, blah. They will discourage you from doing that. But what she just did, she was just like, no, don't make any of those videos. Come talk to us first. We will listen to you. We believe you will. If you have a problem, just tell us. You don't need to tell them, just tell us. Yeah, I always just said, fuck that. I'll tell my community. I don't care. I stopped dealing with multi-billion-dollar companies with Pluribus in terms of allowing them to tell me what I was and was not allowed to say about a game.
Reach out to us. We want to answer those questions, and we've never been shy on answering the hard ones. And then just as a reminder, we will be sending some additional...
Not being in the creator program for Pluribus probably cost me about $4,000 or $5,000. They put out those creator codes. Guaranteed I make 4 or 5 grand off that. For sure. But I made like 2 to 3 times that off of Where Winds Meet's incentive program over the months that the BDO and like creator program went on. So okay with that.
Emails coming out. As Adam had stated before, we'll be giving you guys some assets. We're going to try to get you guys those in advance of the live stream, even if it might
Watch
be the
her
day
face.
of the live
She's
stream,
not
but
on the
hopefully
screen,
as long
bro.
as everything's approved, we'll try to get that to you guys as soon as possible is the goal. It will come with a couple images of basically what our intent is for the March update, along with a little video.
The March update.
That is like a little hype piece to announce the date that you
Guys, I have the leak of the March update. Hold on. I'm under NDA, so I got to be careful. Ladies and gentlemen, the March update. I know, I'm not supposed to show you guys. I'm not. I wasn't supposed to do that, but I do it for you.
guys can use for all. We'll give you all the social media sizes. I know some of you guys are on various different social media platforms, so you can just spread that. And then what's the other thing? The survey. We'll have a survey that's coming out to you. That one's going to be specific to, we want to give you guys a space where you can chat with different developers too. That's one of the things that I think would be useful for your content. Give you beats on your content that's a little bit more unique than some of the other places. So we want to kind of figure out like, what is your, top, team that you would like to talk to. We'll figure out what we can do on that front. And I think that's going to wrap it up for our first Council of Embers. Apologies if I'm a little brain farty. We've had a very busy month so far. And
I'll say,
like Adam said, he's here to support you guys, and so am I. So both of us will be here if you guys need something feel free to tag us and we'll do our.
What a worthless fucking meeting. I hate shit like this.
It's just so hot.
You guys ever have, this is so for content creators, these fucking meetings. All right, I've been in creator programs that have shit like this, okay? I hate these fucking meetings. I hate them. I hate them. Where you have to, like all the creators have to get into a call and you have to like talk about shit. It's the same thing that you guys go through at work when you have to have some meeting that could have been an email. You guys ever had that? You show up for the fucking meeting, you're all dressed up, you're like, all right, I'm here, what is it? And the whole fucking meeting is just all complete bullshit. We don't need to fucking be here. Blowing smoke up somebody's ass for doing a good job. We're telling you how good of a good job you're doing. I don't care. Holy shit. Oh my God. Get to the meat. I hate it. I hate it. I have to have meetings like this for content creation, not just for the creator programs, but for other shit. I hate it. I hate doing it. Like, bro, I don't care. You ask Pixel and ask Note how many meetings I've had them be in. Note can count on one hand. He's been working with me for, what, 3 years now? As a full-time job. He can count on one hand how many meetings we've had. We've had like 2, maybe 3. And they weren't as much meetings as they were like, yo, man, you seeing this shit? Really? Text to speech? In Chinese. Fucking Christ. Bald guy. There are already clips of your live stream on Bilibili and over 100 people are watching. A whole 100? Holy shit! Fuck it. All right. Let's watch Crimson Desert. I've seen enough of this. An hour of my fucking life is not about to get sucked away by Margaret trying to blow smoke up fucking content creators' ass for doing such a great job at promoting their fucking scam. Okay, now Crimson Desert. Let's talk about it. It's going to be amazing. This game's going to be awesome. I told you guys this game is going to be so good. Nobody believed me. I said it was going to be Game of the Year, and you all said Grand Theft Auto. You all said Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto, Monster Hunter Wilds, Grand Theft Auto. Okay, let me boom. I have to make sure we're in the right category and stuff or I'm going to get in trouble. Grand. No, wait. Grand Theft Auto. Crimson. Desert. Oh. There we go. I bet. All right. GTA delayed. It's always fucking delayed. It's never actually coming up. All right. It's happening, guys. Crimson Desert is here. It's happening. Okay, we are literally a month away from release on what could be Game of the Year. Just saying. I think that this game is actually going to be so fucking good. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just... Ooh, you know, I think Note and them sent me a video earlier. Here we go. We'll just watch this. Perfect. Okay, so this is one of the 15 hours ago. This is a brand new. This is the PlayStation... Crimson Desert features overview number 2, combat and progression, PS5. Okay, here we go. By the way, and I said this before, nobody believed me. There are multiple different characters that you can play in Crimson Desert. It's not just one character. You can play different characters. And I said that that was a thing over a year ago. Nobody believed me. Fuck you guys. One of these days, you guys are going to start understanding that I know what I'm talking about. I thought that was Chrono Odyssey for a second. I was like, oh shit.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to another Crimson Desert Features overview video. Last time we took a closer look at Pywell, its characters, the stories within, and open world exploration.
I don't know about you guys. I can't wait to start playing this game so that I can be like, hey, that's a reused asset from BDO. Every time. It's never going to get old. It's never going to get old. Every single time, I'm going to be like, no, no, no. That's from BDO. I know that. Bro, you're talking to the guy who literally recognized I was sitting in the new Olvia Academy. I took one look at one of the NPCs in Olvia Academy and then ran straight to Portaferia and showed you guys the exact NPC that they copied. There are over 1,000 NPCs in BDO, and I knew the exact fucking NPC that they had copy-pasted. They reused one of them, and I knew. You are talking to the fucking Black Desert guy, okay? I'm gonna know this whole thing. Down bad? I was down tremendous, dude. I've been trying to date that woman for fucking like 6 years. Oh, God, for real, man.
Today, we'll be shifting our attention to another important aspect of the game, combat and progression.
I've only heard one bad review about Crimson Desert, and it came from one of the content creators that was with me on the China trip, ironically enough. They said they played Crimson Desert at Gamescom, and they were like, it's too WWE wrestling-y. And it's too, like, the controls are too advanced. There's too much. Like, you have to do too much to access just basic functions of the game. Right? And I don't know if that's true because I haven't played the game yet. But I will say, as a Black Desert player, it can't be that bad. Oh, I still haven't pre-ordered this, by the way. I gotta do that.
Combat in Crimson Desert is visceral, and the battlefield is yours to shape. You will grow your arsenal of skills, weapons, and equipment, and it'll be up to you how you use them. Whether it's an aggressive offense, precisely timed defense, or even using your mount and the environment to your advantage.
It's just some fucking bullshit. We got bear mounts in Crimson Desert before BDO got anything other than a fucking horse. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. I'm already pissed.
Combat in Pywell is full of possibility.
This is honestly a reskin of the Marnie event from October. The October Marnie event has shit just like this, but on a smaller scale.
Wield a wide array of weapons from sword and shield, spears, great swords, axes, and various ranged weapons.
On, girl!
And shield, spears, great...
Girl! Told you. Told you.
Swords, axes, and various ranged weapons. Each weapon has its own advantages, so switch back and forth to the ones that best fit your style and the situation.
Please tell me you guys know. I know the exact name of that skill in Black Desert. That's Valkyrie. Yes, that's correct. It's Valkyrie. Yep. Pre-Awakening Valkyrie, particularly. Or you could say Succession Valkyrie, technically. Pepperidge Farm remembers? That's right. I'm telling you, every time, guys. Every time. Every single time. Yeah, it is Celestial Spear.
You're in.
Wait a minute! We got guns!
Powerful weapon skills can be paired with hard-hitting, bare-handed hits and kicks, as well. Skills can be paired with hard-hitting.
Striker. Striker. Striker R&B, right? Yep. He does the exact same pose, the exact same way. Yep. Yep.
Hard-hitting, barehanded hits and kicks, as well as a wide range of grapples to create.
I want to be very clear. I think it's totally fine that they're reusing assets from BDO. I just think it's really funny. And I'm going to call it out every time I see it. I think it's totally fine that they reuse the assets.
Create seamless chains of attacks. Elemental enhancements further expand your options by empowering key abilities, allowing you to burn, freeze, and stun enemies. So combine weapons and chain skills the way you want and forge your own approach to combat.
That was
Your mobility and timing are also a big factor in combat. Slides, dodges, counters, and swings flow directly into attacks, keeping you mobile and relentless.
Okay. That was sick.
Well-timed guards and dodges open up enemies for a counter, letting you strike back and keeping up
Guardian
the pressure.
up.
The result is combat that feels grounded, yet explosive and endlessly expressive.
Yo, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
For
this combat right here, what if, and this is just spitballing here, she could only draw her sword or use any skills at all once she had already killed 30, 40, 60, 70 different enemies? You know, what if she had to build up a resource before she could ever engage in the combat at all? Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Wouldn't that be a super engaging aspect? You know what I mean?
Combat that feels
Sounds boring. I don't know, man. Seems reasonable.
Grounded, yet explosive and endlessly expressive.
Annoying, but people will like it. Guys, I'm referencing Seraph. It's not funny when you don't understand my joke. Guys, I need you to keep up, okay? I'm referencing Seraph and how fucking dog shit that design was.
Of course, the skills you've just seen won't all be
Laugh
available
at my jokes.
from the
Fuck
start.
you! No, not laugh at my jokes. Understand my jokes. Jesus Christ.
If you've seen some of our previous gameplay videos, Cliff is usually shown at a much greater height of his power, wielding a wide range of devastating skills.
Okay.
But when you awaken in the aftermath of the Black Bear's assault at the start of your journey, you start from scratch with a more limited set of abilities and
Hojo, thanks for the prime sub, but appreciate
equipment. A core part of your journey in Pywell is the transformation from a survivor into a truly formidable Greymane, and you decide how that progression takes place. As we mentioned in our previous features video, you will acquire artifacts, fragments of the abyss that have fallen to the world below through quests, combat, and exploration. They lie at the end of many trials in the possession of powerful bosses
Mom, can we have Silas? No, we have Silas at home. Silas at home looks way cooler. Because he's bald.
and hidden across Pywell, including up in the abyss. Acquiring these artifacts will be crucial.
It was an excellently designed ecosystem here. It was actually really well done.
In the abyss. Acquiring these artifacts will be crucial to your progression, as they enable you to increase core stats like health and stamina, unlock new skills for more skill chaining potential, and enhancing.
Chat, should I be playing? I wonder if there's actual, like, I heard there's no character creator. I heard you pick one of the characters and then there's no boob slide. I mean, character creation. You can't, like, customize them.
Existing ones, thereby increasing your combat and.
I would like to make her breasts larger. I think that it would help make her a more interesting and engaging character.
Exploration capabilities. Some skills and upgrades cannot be obtained through artifacts alone and must be observed firsthand out in the world.
Like learning Kung Fu from a bear? That's like the BDO. That's the BDO, like, fucking, this is from Mountain of Eternal Winter soundtrack. That's what that's from. That's the Mountain of Eternal Winter fucking soundtrack. Not this one. Not this one. Maybe this one? Damn it. Oh, is maybe this one? Ah, damn it. It plays at Jade Starlight Forest. If there's any that don't know. I swear to God, it's Mountain. Just have to take my word for it. It's the Jade music. Jade Starlight Forest music. Look it up.
You may be the.
It's the exact same music. The snow coming down.
Type to want to upgrade your stamina quickly, to run and glide around the world longer to explore.
Great music. I'm glad they used it here.
Or you may want to unlock and upgrade all the diverse grappling skills to continuously slam enemies into the ground.
I honestly kind of want to play this game so that I can show everybody else, see? Black Desert is a good game. It's basically this, just not, I mean, it's not strictly true, but it's got a lot of the same elements. I swear to God, it's been good for years. I can't wait for all these fucking shills to come out and be like, oh my God, Crimson Airs is so good. They've been shitting on BDO for like the last 10 years. Asmongold has been shitting down Black Desert's throat for the last few years. Even when he watched the trailer for this game, you guys remember? He was watching the Snow Yeti trailer and he said that, I shit you not, classic World of Warcraft had better combat than Black Desert Online. Those words came out of his mouth. Actually came out of his mouth. Like, for real. I can't wait for these fuckers to play this game and be like, wow, the combat in this game is really good. Is that so? Because it's like 60% similar to BDO.
Decide which skills you want to combine and unleash during combat, and choose the direction of your progression by considering your playstyle.
That was cool. Yeet!
While learning and mastering your skills is important to winning battles, the equipment you bring to the battlefield can be just as crucial.
This is gonna be
As you
such a good game.
travel across Pywell, you can buy, find, and craft the gear that gives you the edge in combat.
The mighty blade tests the heart of its master.
Your equipment can be upgraded for higher stats.
Is this a blacksmith with patience? But because I feel like if he doesn't have patience, he might not be the blacksmith for me. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna keep making references. It's okay.
Materials for upgrading your weapons, armor, and equipment can be found in a wide range of ways. Through mining and hunting.
Oh, guys, I'm a blacksmith with patience as he hits the fucking... Okay. Is the storage keeper somebody who... How could I say? I could store my worries with.
Defeating powerful bosses.
Oh my god. It looks like Winterfell.
Through quests and by uncovering them in hidden locations. You will also be able to customize equipment with extra stats and special effects.
Who's that, honey?
Mix and match these across your weapons and armor, and experiment to discover what combinations work best for you in the battlefield and out in the world. All of that preparation leads to your greatest tests. Across the continent of...
What the fuck is that thing?
Pywell, fearsome bosses
Why is it
rule,
always a
waiting
spider?
for your challenge. They come in many forms, human and beast, steel and sorcery.
Holy shit! That looks so cool! What the fuck?
Brute force and mystery. They'll test your limits in different ways. At the end of these hard-fought encounters, special rewards await. Some equipment earned from bosses can even grant access to their signature abilities, or grant unique effects and bonuses. So build on the strength you gain through each victory. Take down these threats of Pywell and prove yourself a true Greymane.
BDO should look like this. Oh, no, don't worry. Right after they finish development for this game, they're going to go back and update BDO's engine so it looks and feels just like this. Whoa, that copium is good. God damn.
That brings us to the end of this features overview video. We hope you look forward to Crimson Desert's combat and your progression journey as you explore and fight across Pywell. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in our next and final features overview video.
I'm so ready, bro. This gonna be game of the year, probably, in my opinion. Based on what I've heard, is coming out in 2026.
Grigor000 just resubscribed for 11 months. Think they're gonna be a Pearl store? LOL.
I think that what's gonna happen is this is gonna release as a solo player RPG. And then Pearl Abyss is going to try to transition this into some sort of co-op RPG, a lot like Grand Theft Auto. That's what they wanted. That's what they wanted in the first place. My guess is that is still the plan. They could keep it as a solo player RPG. That could work. But originally the plan was to make it an MMO. Then the plan was to make it a co-op RPG. Then it was a solo RPG. Then it was, okay, well, we can make it kind of like Where Winds Meet is. Right? Grigor, welcome back for 11 months. Appreciate you. And they want it to be a live service game, in which case there would be a Pearl store. So to answer your question, I know that you were memeing, but they want this to transition to being a live service game, is my understanding. So yeah, they kind of want there to be a Pearl store. So this won't be game of the year. I think that it will. If it's not game of the year, I think it will absolutely win awards in the Game Awards at the end of the year this year. And you can clip me and quote me on it if I'm wrong. But I think that this game will at least be nominated for Game of the Year, or nominated for, I think it'll win at least 2, maybe 3 awards. Some people's graphics cards will be crying. I think the graphics are incredible, but I think that they're doable for most people. I think if you have like a 3060 at least, you're probably okay. I think that if you have like a 2060, it'll probably run the game. I think that if you have a 1060, it's probably not going to run the game. I thought it would be co-op. Yeah, I think that their ultimate goal is to do that. I think they didn't want to drive players away from Black Desert, so they decided to do this. I have a 5070 Ti Asus Tough. Am I poor? No, that's a phenomenal card. In fact, that's the card that I would honestly, that exact card is what I bought for 2 of the last PC builds I did for my friends. That card. That's the card. No, it's just one of the PC builds because I ended up buying a graphics card for the other one. But the one that I did buy a graphics card for, yep, that's the one I got. That exact card. 5070 Ti, in my opinion, is the best bang for your buck. You're not overpaying for what you're getting. It is bang for your buck. I think the 70 series, like the 70, like the 60, 70, 80, 90, the 70 is the best bang for your buck. I think 80, you start to lose some value, but it's still affordable. You lose value on bang for your buck, but it's still affordable. It's better than the 70, but you're going to pay a little bit more for it. And the 90 is way overpriced, in my opinion, for what you're getting. 70 and 70 Ti is the best value. Yes, exactly. I have an 8090. Very nice. Sick. Yeah, combat looks really good, man. Combat looks really good. That she winds up and swings the sword. We see that in BDO a lot too. It's multiple classes have that.
Look and watch. Consider where you went wrong.
Combat looks cool as hell. I expect nothing less from Pearl Abyss. I'm just saying. I think this game is gonna be S tier. I think this game is gonna be giga good. Let's see if they have any more Crimson Desert stuff here. Features every cliff and open world. I kind of wanted to see the Crimson Desert. This is more ambitious than expected. 3 playable characters. Okay, here we go.
We've already seen dragons, dinosaurs, and some pretty wild combat. But the more we learn about Crimson Desert, there will be additional playable characters that are still part of the game.
This is the big surprise to I think a lot of people, and I've been saying this for a while. People said I was on copium, but I know fucking Pearl Abyss, and I've been following this game longer than anybody. I think that, again, it was going to have multiple playable characters. They just haven't shown it. They had Cliff developed for a while. They finally added a few others. Multiple playable characters is a big deal for a lot of people. They want to be able to be different characters. In fact, I think a lot of people want to be able to customize those characters. I do. And I think that not being able to customize those characters is going to hurt the game.
And during the features trailer, we got confirmation that they are still in, and we will unlock 2 of them as we progress.
So let me understand this. You made a sequel and then spent a year gaslighting everyone to believe it was going to be a true sequel. You launched the game after cutting a bunch of PvE content that would have justified the 2 label for Overwatch. Now you finally admit it, and you're pointless and wasted... It was all pointless and wasted everybody's time. We still have no animated show or movie. This has got to be the most incompetent usage of IP ever. Well, I don't know what you expect. You're dealing with Blizzard. Years ago, I always wanted to be a content creator. I was going to originally do it for StarCraft 2. And eventually just ended up hating Blizzard so much I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Just couldn't do it. Blizzard just fucking hates its own community. There's nothing Blizzard hates more than its own fucking fans. Okay? And Blizzard is just terrible at managing games. Blizzard is great at creating really fun, amazing IPs that people really latch onto. They are the worst company in the industry at maintaining them. By far. You look at StarCraft 2, absolute record breaker for just RTSs and professional gaming in general. Terrible at maintaining it. You look at Overwatch, obviously terrible at maintaining Overwatch. You look at World of Warcraft. Do I need to even say more? Right? Hearthstone, like any of them, pick one. Pick one.
The main story. When you do unlock them, you're able to use them to...
They treat their people like ass too? Well, I don't know, man. Pirate Software said he was treated pretty well at Blizzard.
For the open world as you see fit, and some of the combat options they have look amazing. We know each of the characters will have their own unique weapons and combat style, which is actually huge considering that Cliff has a massive moveset just by himself.
My notification went off that someone was streaming Blizzard Desert. What's up, Will? What up, Will? How you doing, buddy? Oh, the moment that this game comes out, I'm going to be all over this game.
It looks like the female character is called Damien or Damiani, I'm not quite sure which one, but they do have a really awesome pistol moveset as well as some more mystical abilities with the sword, while Onka is an moveset as well as some more.
We've never seen anything like this. This is new. We've never done this. I know that guy. No, you don't. This is no.
Mystical.
This is nope. Doesn't happen.
The sword.
No, we've never seen anything like that. There's no class in BDO that has anything like that.
Well,
and they definitely.
Some pistol moveset as well as some more.
And they definitely aren't wearing an axe on their back. Even if there was theoretically a class that had an arm cannon of some kind, they would definitely not be wearing an axe on their back when they did.
Mystical abilities with the sword.
Fuck it.
While Onka is an ogre-looking.
I haven't seen one positive reaction to this interview. This is Belly, not one. Don't torch Warcraft. You have chasing a version that only exists as a 20-year plan to capture as many people as possible. That's how you lose it all. It's a fantastic IP in my humble opinion. It's been underutilized, and I just want to bring it to as many people as possible. And that means evolving the Warcraft what Warcraft means, what it is, and where it's going. We want it to be approachable. Chris Metzen, executive creative director, is sometimes like, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds intimidating. But I'm like, nobody really thinks that about Warhammer. It's an understood name. What the fuck is this guy even babbling about? People love Warcraft. What the fuck are we even talking about? In fact, Warhammer often talks about how one of the greatest missteps that Warhammer ever made as a franchise, when Blizzard originally came to them because they wanted to make a game and a story, like all of this shit, like some games around their franchise, StarCraft 2, Warhammer turned them away and said no. And then StarCraft 2 turned out to be the most wild success of any video game that had really existed to that point for a number of different reasons. Warhammer, that was one of the biggest disappointments they ever had, right? It was maintaining the Warcraft name that was a problem. StarCraft 2 was an omega hit. World of Warcraft was a sensational hit across hundreds of millions of people, right? Hundreds of millions of people. It was the maintaining of these IPs that have been a disaster. Anyway, we'll look into this. I'm sure this is all about the Overwatch stuff. We'll look into this after we're done with the Crimson Desert stuff.
That excels with access.
For how long will the BDO community stay mad, saying that all resources went into this game? Forever. Forever. You will never have a point where the Black Desert community doesn't say that all of the resources went into Crimson Desert, and it's for good reasons, because a lot of the resources for BDO did go into Crimson Desert. Absolutely 100% guaranteed, verifiably true. Okay? If not to just say, where do you think they got all the money to even create Crimson Desert? Do you think it just fell out of a fucking tree? No, they got it from you buying pearls in Black Desert. Obviously, it was their only IP. They used the resources that they got from BDO to develop this game. It's obvious.
That they kept this as a thing, as well, a ton of variety into the game.
And there's always going to be resentment there for them doing that because it took away from BDO being more successful as a game. Whether you're happy about that or sad about that is up to you. I personally think it's okay that they took the money that they made from BDO and some of the developers that they made from BDO that were such a success and brought them to Crimson Desert. I think that that's fine. I just think that they should have stayed on course for their development team in BDO. I think they should have stayed the course. I think that instead of staying the course and going in one direction, I think that like Crimson Desert started and the development team for BDO started going off in a completely different direction. And I think that's why people are upset. I don't think that the development for BDO has necessarily slowed. Yeah, probably it has slowed a little bit, obviously, right? Like if they put all their resources in, there'd be more stuff for BDO. But I don't think it's slowed to a point where people are like that upset about it. I think they're more upset about the direction of BDO more than they're upset about the lack of content in the game. Right?
Game and hopefully adds to the gear chase as well. Recently, we got the announcement that the game has
Son of a bitch. There he is. Like a game of fucking Where's Waldo. Except that all the Waldos look similar. You know what I mean? You ever been doing Where's Waldo? And you're like, no, that's the fake Waldo. And it looks like just like Waldo, but he's like fat. Or he's got a different pattern. All these fucking Waldos, you know, like. There he is. We already did this on the stream, by the way. We already found him. We already found him. There's no way that I located him like a fucking, like a goddamn laser pointer. I was like, there he is. No, I already knew he was there.
Has gone gold, and during the interview, they actually talked about how they are currently in the optimization phase, with them polishing up things like the performance and the settings. One thing that was also confirmed that PS5 Pro owners will be happy about is that there will be Pro enhancements. What they are hasn't been confirmed yet, but they are on the way, which is great if you're looking for a little bit more.
I think that if you're a PlayStation user and you're excited about Crimson Desert, I would encourage you to try their other hit single, Black Desert Online Console Edition, and see how happy and how great of a job Perlibus did at developing that wonderful console game. Save yourself the trouble. Play it on PC. Don't be retarded.
More oomph to the console version. Something else that we are keen to know more about, though, is how progression would work for the playstyles. While they didn't speak on the exact mechanics within
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored yet. I hope I get sponsored to play Crimson Desert.
the interview, we did learn that
I personally think it would be hysterical if I got sponsored and the BDO partners didn't. I'm just saying.
you will gain power to tailor your...
In fairness, who is the #1 best person for them to sponsor for Crimson Desert? It's me. I'm just going to save you the trouble. Obviously me. Who has been the face of their hit IP single, Black Desert, for like a tremendously long time. I force-fed
pre-order in.
I force-fed hundreds of thousands, millions of people Black Desert and showed them how great that fucking shit game was. Okay? You think that I can't fucking show people how great this game is too? What are we talking about? Asmon, they can't pay Asmon for what he's worth visibility-wise. It's the truth. If they were going to pay Asmon an hourly rate for how much he's worth visibility-wise, they wouldn't be able to afford it. Right? I think that if they were going to get the best bang for their buck, you're looking at someone like Jinae. I think that Jinae advertising to her 6, maybe 7 different viewers that watch her channel, I bet that each one of those people might install Crimson Desert if they saw her play it. You know what I mean?
your playstyle from both your gear and your skills.
For real though, I promoted BDO for God knows how many years. I can take their original audience, their Black Desert audience, and the rest of my audience from Where Winds Meet, Throne and Liberty, and other games that I've cultivated, and I can bring them together and show who else is going to be able to showcase the combat of a game in a super cinema fashion, right? Who else is going to be able to bring that game to the people and show them how fucking cool the game is, right? Do you think that other creators will be able to sell it or have an audience that it will strike home for? No, bro. The return on their investment for sponsoring me would be way higher than any other creator that they could possibly try to do. Mainly because it will also become a YouTube video, which will also encourage people to play the game. It's literally just that simple.
If you want to be something like a...
But they might sponsor me, they might not, I don't know.
...quick and nimble archer, you can do that by unlocking skills for archery and...
Burnt Peanut? Again, they can't pay Burnt Peanut what he's worth. You guys got to understand how much money. In order to get Burnt Peanut or Asmon Gold to play the game, they'd owe them $50,000 an hour. Minimum. It's at least $50,000 an hour.
Rocking gear that will boost those kind of things. In the feature trailer...
It's just not. There's just no way.
We also saw that your...
Asmon said he's playing it anyway. I mean, I'm going to play it anyway. But there's a difference between somebody who's sponsored to play the game and somebody that plays the game normal, right? What I think you guys would love to see is me playing the game not sponsored, because then I'm going to give you the honest take about, what it's like, right? If you're sponsored to play a game, you are only going to say good things about the game. Am I going to play Black Desert Online in the near future on my stream? Absolutely. Am I going to be 100% positive about Black Desert Online the entire time I'm playing the game? Absolutely fucking not. If I was sponsored, I would be I'd be glizzy glocking the shit out of the fucking game. It's showcasing the game, selling the game, like saying nice things about the game, and only really hitting the key talking points for why the game is awesome, right? There's a big difference between being sponsored to play the game and then just playing the game normally and then giving your take on it. Massive, massive difference, right? Not to say that all sponsored takes are fake. That's not necessarily true, right? I'm sure that a lot of what people say when they're sponsored is absolutely 100% true. But I will also say that you're over glazing, right? There's like what you actually think, and then there's like the sponsored take, right? Because you're trying to be positive about the game. It's just the way that it is, right? As you might imagine, right?
Able to
grain of salt, little grain of salt in there, right?
Upgrade your skill tree using artifacts that have fallen.
Can you spin the sign on your arm? What sign? You mean this thing? It's not on my arm. It's just attached to the mic stand.
From the floating mysterious islands called the...
Bicep gets a sponsor. He'll be spit roasting dick all day with a big smile. I hope Bicep. I mean, they should sponsor Bicep too. Obviously, he's their best partner. Like, he's literally their biggest partner. Biggest legitimate partner, anyway. In my opinion. I think that Bicep and Rampolis are probably their two go-tos. If I was going to sponsor two partners from the Black Desert Partner Program, it would be Rampolis and Bicep.
The Abyss Islands. So far, we know that you can use your sword to discover them in the open world, or you can complete quests and partake in combat to gain skill points as well. Now,
there's no one as humble as you, that's for sure. Well, no one said anything about that. I was just giving it to you straight, okay? I was just being honest.
Being in the open world is amazing for those of you that like exploring and for that completionist vibe, because exploring does play a big role here. And it's pretty great, to be honest. We do love it, but hopefully it is balanced well. If there's too many things to collect, it risks turning into another checklist grind, and if there's too few, builds would feel shallow. So striking that middle ground is going to matter a lot. And
I hope that there's really cool Easter eggs in the game. There are very few games that master Easter eggs really well, and I hate to glaze Bungie at all because they're basically a fucking dog shit game developer. But if you look at Bungie, Destiny 2, Whisper of the Worm was was the coolest Easter egg, like side quest, totally extra, not required thing I've ever fucking done in my life. It was absolutely super sick. That whole fucking quest was. I loved the whole fucking thing. And I wish that more games did quests like Whisper of the Worm. Like, if you just find this random portal out in the world and you're like, oh shit. And then suddenly you're just like stumbling through it. You don't know where it goes. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're just like, wait, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. And you think that like it's some bug or you think it's some glitch or eventually it'll stop, but you can just keep going. Then there's another room and you just keep going after that. And then suddenly there's enemies and you're like, oh my God, I'm supposed to be here. Wait, what the fuck? And then you fight your way through and then like this notification appears. And at the end you get this fucking sickest looking weapon in the entire fucking game that is not required for anything. But holy shit, is that fucking weapon cool. You know what I mean? Like, that is the standard that I want for like really good Easter eggs in video game. You know what I mean?
Hopefully they've learned that from other...
Oh my God. And the best part is that they fucking sunset it after the next 2 years and then you can never do the content again. I love Bungie! God, that fucking company sucks.
Games in the genre. They did mention in the interview that a lot of your power will come from your gear and that it won't be a Diablo-style substat roll system, but instead there will be crafted gear, boss-specific drops, and quest rewards. And carrying on from that, it seems like there'll be loot to find in a ton of different places, as we're told that you can find...
Yeah, they brought it back. You can do it for max light gear now. Yeah, that's different.
And craft gear from blueprints that you discover, boss drops, secret locations in forts, and even parts of quests. This is not just amazing for a sense of discovery and exploration, but it will also make every player's playthrough feel a bit more unique. As
I think this combat is going to feel different than Black Desert's, but I think it'll feel good. I think it's going to feel different than BDO's because I think that this combat is going to be optimized for a controller. I think it's going to be optimized for a controller, but you'll be able to play it with mouse and keyboard. BDO is optimized for mouse and keyboard, but you can play it with the controller. Is the difference.
Everyone will discover or find or craft different weapons. We really can't wait to dive in and find some of that cool gear. From the looks of it, you will have to complete some pretty in-depth puzzles, and we saw that some of them are focused on jumping, while some are more about mechanics that you have to unlock. Now, while we're talking roughly on progression and loot, a stable way that you're able to gain progression and loot is through questing. There were a few things that we learnt from the info drop, and the first thing is we actually got to see what the quest screen is like, and it looks pretty packed with objectives and things to do. The other is that there'll be a lot of variety in the quests themselves. You'll have main quests to save the Greymanes and Pywell, but also side quests, with some of them being more epic and grand scale, while others will be side to side with more everyday tasks. When it comes to finding gear, if you're more fashion-minded, then it's good to know you will be able to customize most of your gear, even the more rare and unique ones. So we're guessing there's going to be a ton of places online filled with images of players sharing their cool characters. Another thing that we've learned is that
I'm skeptical about the questing. That's one thing I'm very skeptical about for Black Desert. There's one thing that Pluribus has never been good at. It's making a quest line. You know it. I know it. We all know it. The fucking quest line in BDO sucks. Even the fucking good ones are shit. You know, the most recent quests in BDO are the best quests in the game, and they are still like 2 out of 10 at best when you compare them to actual storylines that are good. You look over at Where Winds Meet, perfect example of incredibly good quest lines. Even the side quests in Where Winds Meet are fucking cinema. Have you pulled in? You're invested in the characters. It's fucking super sick, right? Like they're killing children. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome, right? BDO, the main quests are not engaging in BDO. The side quests, I can't even tell you how quickly I blast through the fucking side quests. The side quests are a joke in BDO. You don't do them unless you absolutely have to for like progressing your Black Star or your gear or something.
we will be building camps for the displaced Greymanes, which if it's your first time...
Odalita is the only thing they care to got put into a story. Well, even that's just not super fleshed out. Name the main characters of the Odalita questline. I don't know, the Dark Knight bitch with the fucking unicorn? I don't fucking remember. I don't even know that bitch's name. Why the fuck do we even care?
I'm hearing about them. They're basically the main character's friends that were displaced after that.
The racist girls? Yeah, but they're hot though, so it's okay for them to be racist.
Their homeland was attacked. Now, this is relevant both for the gameplay and the faction system, as rebuilding your camp will require a ton of resources, kind of like other games like Animal Crossing or Death Stranding. One method to get more resources that we learned about in the interview is that you can align yourself with other factions, and this will unlock more vendors, rewards, and even nodes that are resources for us to use. And to be honest, it sounds pretty fun. There's going to be side activities that are worth doing outside of the main quest, and we can't wait to dig into it. This isn't the only thing the faction system will have an impact on, as it will actually impact the world itself as well, including things like paths or encampments, which can be completely closed off based on your alignment with particular factions. We actually saw on the map that these enemy factions are highlighted in red as well. Now, Destin in the interview was keen to know if the game will feature secrets like hidden loot and dungeons.
Look how sick this fucking terrain looks, by the way. Look how absolutely sick this looks. And I think that this is super accurate. Like, the clay that these were made from was very clearly mined from the surrounding area. Subtle detail. And yeah, you could say, oh, it looks monocolored, but it's actually accurate. Like, that's what it would look like. Maybe they would be a little bit lighter if they were a little more dried out, but it's going through the same weather conditions.
And it was a great question to ask, as while we don't want spoilers, we do want to know if the world will be more cookie cutter when it comes to
Who knew racist was a naughty word? Well, that's Twitch like censors words.
Discovery, and everything will just be laid.
That's okay. I allow the word racist in my chat. Don't worry, guys.
Out, or if it's going to be more like Elden Ring, where there are a ton of things to discover and find out. Well, Will spoke about how they...
I have a hot take. I think that Elden Ring is almost too big of a world that, I don't know, it's tough to find action in Elden Ring. You know what I mean? You spend the majority of your time wandering without as much stuff to do, when in a Souls game, you know, for a Souls-like game, typically you want to be fighting bosses. And I think that there's too much time between when you're actually fighting bosses, right? Like, you look at Dark Souls 2, it's boss to boss to boss to boss. Elden Ring was their first attempt at like an open world version of that game. I just don't feel like there's enough action in Elden Ring. It's an amazing game. I'd still give it like an 8 or 9 out of 10. But like, I think that its only flaw is that it's supposed to be about fighting the bosses. And I don't feel like there's enough fighting the bosses. There's too much running around, like trying to get to the bosses. That being said, Crimson Desert is not supposed to be a Souls game. It's supposed to be an open world RPG, so it's different.
They want to reward time investment and exploration, and confirm that there will be things both more hidden and also hidden in plain sight for you to discover during the game, which to be honest is just music to our ears. In the features trailer, we saw this in
Night Rain works if that's the case. Well, most of the Dark Souls games are just run to the next, but they're like Wukong. Or Wukong is like Dark Souls, I suppose you would say. Where you're just walking to the next boss, and it's railroaded, and you're just immediately boss to boss to boss to boss. Elden Ring was a different take on that. They were like, okay, why don't we just do an open world, and the bosses are everywhere, and you can kind of just discover things as you go, and that's really cool, and it was wildly good, and it was successful, but I still think that Elden Ring could be improved on. They could make a better Elden Ring, and I understand people are going to get upset about that, but I do think that Elden Ring could absolutely be improved on by either shrinking the size of the world or increasing the overall number of bosses and the amount of action that is available in the world, in my opinion.
Action, where Cliff is in a ruin and finds a new
I feel
weapon
like there's just too much time where you're just not doing anything for a Souls game.
called the Soul Spear.
Even though it's supposed to be open world.
This weapon has some powerful, unique skill tied to it based off of the name. There's also clips of Cliff completing multiple jump puzzles to get to new areas, using his various skills, as well as a hidden pathway behind bookcases. Another thing that we got to look at was the observation system. If you've just played Wait,
whoa, he's about to say it. Oh, he's about to say the thing, guys. That's us. Wait, that's us. I kind of like that when they showcase Crimson Desert, they show like some of the graphical glitches in the game, and that it's imperfect. Because then you're like, oh, this is actual real gameplay. Like this crocodile here.
Another thing that we got.
This right here. The crocodile is not like sitting perfectly on the thing, right? It's definitely it's just in a straight line. The tail is not laying on the ground or anything. Oh, the tail is not like laying on the ground or anything. You're like, okay, well, it looks realistic. That looks bad. This does not look bad. This looks really fucking good. But it looks realistic, right? Like if they showed you the really cool, it laying on the ground and everything was perfect and everything, I would say it's not a realistic version of what you're actually going to get in the game. Now that I see that there are imperfections in this photograph, I can tell you, okay, this is probably what it's going to look like more or less when you actually go to play the game. At least that's my thoughts on it. But when I see like a perfect game trailer where literally everything is picture perfect and nothing is out of place, I'm like, is the game really going to look like that? Right? Is the game really going to look
look
that
at was the observation system. If you've just played Where Winds Meet, you'll be familiar with this system, as it's a mechanic that allows you to learn new skills by looking at NPCs or creatures doing a particular action.
Guys, they said the thing. That's us. We're the Where Winds Meet community. We're the BDO community. Where Winds Meet community. Yes. And I do think that Where Winds Meet players will love Crimson Desert. I do. I don't think that Where Winds Meet players would necessarily like Black Desert if they've never tried it before. I don't think they would necessarily like BDO. Most of them might not. I don't know. It would depend on the person. Very particular. But I do think that a lot of BDO players would like Where Winds Meet. Right? Because there is enough overlap there. I also think that a lot of Where Winds Meet players would absolutely like Crimson Desert in the way that it's designed here.
In the trailer, we got to see that the player was able to learn fishing by...
Where Winds Meet got me playing Naraka again. Well, funny you should say that, because I'm about to go spend $300 to $600 on Naraka here in the next 15 minutes.
Watching a fisherman. So maybe things will get just as crazy as...
Not joking.
...as Where Winds Meet, and we'll be able to learn how to throw bears.
Funny you should say that.
Well, this is all of the main new things that we learnt from this big info dump, And as we mentioned, seeing more of the game, it looks...
This is not a RIP BDO situation, guys. I got people in my YouTube chat saying RIP BDO. Guys, this is not a RIP BDO situation. BDO is not going to die because, in fact, I would argue that BDO might even see an increase in players because Crimson Desert releases. And I think that Pluribus's stock will go big stonks. And I think that players will say they'll play Crimson Desert, really like it, want more of it, and then they'll play Black Desert, realize that it's not even fucking close to the same game, and then we'll be back to where we were before. So, but like in the short term, we will get, we're gonna get some players. You know what I mean?
Bigger and better. The devs have said that they will be dropping 2 more trailers going over the combat and progression, so stay subscribed below as we will keep you up to date when that happens. We're going into this one cautiously optimistic, as while it looks amazing, and even from what we've played...
I'm just going to say not cautiously optimistic, I'm very optimistic. I have a lot of faith in Pluribus as a developer and like game designer. Again, they made the best game that I've ever played. Black Desert, to this day, is my favorite game I've ever played. Where Winds Meet is definitely number 2 or number 3, probably. But like, Black Desert, you know, I played it for like 8 to 10 years. As much shit as I give BDO, you look at it objectively as like, how much time did you spend playing BDO? How much did you love playing that game? Oh my fucking God, right? There's nothing rivaling to it. So like when I look at Pluribus coming out with another title, I don't think about all of the bad shit that Pluribus has done with Black Desert over the last year or two. I think to myself of the game that I originally played back in the day, and I think that they have a lot of potential to bring another fantastic banger of a game to us. You know?
The game ourselves, it was great, but there's always a chance that the game isn't going to be as good as the gameplay looks and is being described as, but so far from the evidence we've seen, it looks like it could be a banger, but only our hands-on time will truly
Game of the Year
tell with the
nominated for Game of the Year, nominated for awards at least.
Game. We'll keep you up to date on everything Crimson Desert, so make sure you're subscribed down below, and we'll see you in the next one. Here at our...
It's gonna happen. I believe. I believe. And I think that the hype on Twitter for this game has absolutely ramped up like crazy. The amount of creators that are looking at this game going, oh my God, wait, Crimson Desert looks so fucking good. Yeah, okay. I've been saying this for years. I'm just saying. I have been talking about it for a long time, all right? New Crimson Desert gameplay looks impressive. Damn. What the fuck is this game? There are sky bosses in Crimson Desert. Holy what? Don't forget, these are types of women that were in Black Desert Online. I'm sure Crimson Desert will feature beauties as well. Okay, well, I don't know about that. I'm going to be honest with you. I actually don't think it's going to be crazy lewd. I hope it is. I hope that I have honeys in the game that look like this. I do. I hope that there's honeys in the game that look like this. That look hotter than that. She looks like kind of a Karen, to be honest. I hope armpit ladies in the game. But I doubt it. Pirate Nation. This isn't Pirate Software, is it? Is Pirate Nation Pirate Software? No? Okay, thank God. Lots of gameplay videos. No review embargo. Developer being as open as possible. Not using Unreal Engine, massive amount of features, great looking combat, Kino's back on the menu. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I think this shit's going to be really good. I think this is going to be absolutely incredible. And Crimson Desert players can observe some enemies to learn their combat moves. Yup. Super sick. Just like Where Winds Meet, by the way. You can do the same thing in Where Winds Meet. In the second #Crimson Desert features overview, learn what it means to fight like a Greymane, weapons, blah, blah, blah. Yep. The game is being made, not a lecture on identity politics, so expect queer games journalists to hate this. I wish Crimson Desert success, appealing at a glance, if simply it performs in an effortless Game of the Year contender as decided by the ones who matter, or the only ones who matter. I think that, I'll be honest with you, I think games journalists probably give Crimson Desert an 8 out of 10. I'm predicting it right now. I bet that IGN gives it an 8 out of 10. It's possible that they could make it as low as 6, maybe a 7 out of 10, but I think that they're probably going to end up giving it an 8. And the reason I say that is because typically games journalists say, or they usually rate things based on politics. Usually, like, game journalists like South Korea. They're fans of South Korea. They're not as much fans of China, right? They're not a fan of China at all for reasons that, again, they're just, oh my God, they're not slay enough. You know what I mean? It's all about fucking political correctness and whatnot. But they typically don't have too much problem with South Korean games. But who knows? IGN is IGN. I'm predicting an 8 out of 10, in my opinion. Oh my God. That is not the music I was expecting from the... Holy shit! Guys, I have a mouse pad that is literally this art right here. I have a mouse pad, like a play pad, like a mat for Magic the Gathering, that is literally this picture right here. Look, I'm a man of culture. It is what it is. I just want to fly this dragon. Yeah, you see these people, like, everyone just glazing the shit out of this game. And I think it is going to be really good. By trying to do so much, does Crimson Desert risk achieving nothing? Holy fucking retards. Holy shit. IGN, bro. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. I think Crimson Desert's going to be an amazing game. All right, guys. We're going to play some Naraka. Naraka Blade Point loved sponsoring me the other month, and I spoke with the Naraka devs while I was in China. They're sponsoring me this month, next month, and the month after to play some Naraka Blade Point. So we're going to play some Naraka tonight. Most importantly, we're going to be opening some Gamba boxes first here. And it's definitely... That's not sponsor money. That's just my money because my fan is available. My fan is available. And I've been waiting for this fan to be available for over a year. I've literally been waiting for this shit to be available for over a year. Like, for real.
Some_thing321 just resubscribed for 39 months. Ready to watch you pity some stuff.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not going to pity it, dude. Guys, I need you guys not to have me try to pity this. I have literally, this has been in the making for over a year. Oh my God! This has been in the making for over a year, by the way. This particular cosmetic that I'm about to pull for, I've literally been trying to get this for over a year. Like, for real. And if I have to pity it, I'm going to be pissed. I have to go to the bathroom. Do you guys want to look at a beautiful woman while I go to the bathroom? Hold on. I've got this.
Supercell Taiga just resubscribed for 7 months. Time to pity.
You sure it's a woman? Positive. It's China. China doesn't fuck around with what a man and what a woman is. In fact, I had... Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, what the fuck? Wait, this is new.
I call dibs on the new character.
No, I have to play it. She's muscular. You see the bicep on that woman? Okay. She got bit. Bro, this is just a new cutscene for the game starting, by the way. And she's being overtaken by the... Wait, this is hot. Wait, is she just hotter with red eyes, or what's going on here? No, the new character is female. I automatically have dibs. This is oddly erotic. Oh, what is it with these fucking kids, man? Oh my god. Oh my god, we're gonna kill a child in this game too. Oh my god! No, it's a sad ending, bro. She didn't kill her. Tragic. This is crazy, bro. Oh my god. Okay, that was pretty cool. Especially since that snake is like an integral part of Naraka in general. You can fight him at the end of some of the matches when you win. Also, but fuck the bird. Yeah, fuck the bird. It's not Saint. It's fuck. What's the snake's name? I'm forgetting. I'm blanking on the snake. I fought him like a million times. I can't remember right now. Not Frank. No. Okay. Rank 5 Lonnie. Midwest. Poggers. Okay, give me a second. Hold on. I have to go to the bathroom.
Pity incoming.
Ban that guy! Ban that fucking guy right now. Who was that? Fuck you, Avarox. Stupid fuck. Okay, here we go. Okay, lock in, chat. Alright. Wait, that's not Lonnie, that's Sierra. Sierra? Okay, here we go. Please tell me that it's out. Please tell me that it's out. Please tell me that it's out. No, it's not out yet. Are you kidding me? Wait, what is this? Oh, fuck. Is this new? No, there's new shit! Ooh, I don't have a red dagger yet. Wait, who's the outfit for? Oh, that looks really good. Oh, God. Shit. I wasn't even thinking about this one. Oh, fuck, dude. That's the new hero, right?
Wherever the light shines.
Where is she? Normally she's down here. Here she is.
In gloom and darkness.
Oh my God, it's her skin?
Can truth be sought?
You're kidding! You are joking. Fucking penis. I don't need it. I don't need it. This one is just as good. I don't need it. This one looks just as good. This one looks great. Even that one looks fine. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Nope. Fuck! Do you know the worst part about this? Do you know the worst part about this? And this is how they get me, is that both red things are really good. Here, I'll show you here in a second. Hold on. No, what does she do? What's her, like, F?
The long bow in my hand bears the ancestral blood and the imperial legacy.
Can be used under attack. Can't be used under attack, so obviously this one. Knocks back nearby enemies and gains a new skill, penetrating arrows lasting 25 seconds. F to leap and fire multiple arrows on hit marked enemies. After landing, Zendawu enters the drawn bow stance. LMB massive damage, RMB staggers. She's a suck ranger? Oh, I love sucking rangers. While in drawn blow, you shift to perform a special dodge. If a marked target enemy is locked on, LMB will penetrate the target. If the RMB move hits, attack increases by 10% for 5 seconds. Tap V to trace a spirit bird in an aimed directions, creating a wall of fire along its path. Blocks range weapons and burns enemies. Okay, we're definitely gonna try it. Okay, so I'm certifiably cooked on this, chat, because both of these are really good. Normally, I'm really on the fence about rolling for cosmetics in the game, even though I have like a ton of them. Oh my God, it turns green too. Swaggy, it turns green. Oh my God. But I don't have a red dagger. Oh my God, it turns one more. Dude, so cooked, bro. I don't have a red dagger. That's the coolest dagger in the game by far. And I'm gonna play the new character. And that outfit is obviously super good, so both of it is cooked. I think that we do this.
Start swiping bald ass.
I think that we do this for sure. I think it's certifiably cooked for me. I'm not gonna lie. All right, fuck it. We'll do this. But I swear to God, when my fan comes out, I'm buying the fan. I don't care. When the fan comes out, we're getting the fan. You can't stop me. You cannot stop me. All right, I'm pinning my thing here, so if and when you guys decide to install Naraka and you guys want to play with me, you can use my code, okay? You can get extra currency in the tab. Wait, what do you mean? In what tab? Hold on, let me join voice with Swaggy so I don't waste money. The money's already gone, guys. I want you to know the moment I saw that outfit, I was like, yeah, that shit's fucked. All right, bro.
Yep.
What am I doing?
So in this shop, you get limited time recharge. You get 1.6 gold for every dollar you get, for every dollar you buy.
Wait,
so you
really?
get extra gold. Yeah, you get extra currency. So you could gamba even harder.
You mean like this? So if I buy just normal, like this gold right here?
No. To the left. Limited time recharge.
Limited time recharge. This
At
stuff?
the top. Nope. Next to the recharge button, but one to the left.
Limited time recharge. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Oh my
you
god.
Can get 5 of these, I believe. You can buy 5 of them. Any
5
combination
each
you
or
want to
just
do.
1 of each?
5 total, I believe.
Oh, fuck. Chat.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
penis.
Once per tier. So yeah, you can only buy
Okay,
each
alright,
tier
thank
once.
God. I was like, God, 5 of each. Oh, there goes $500 fucking dollars. Son of a bitch. Okay, alright.
But also, the good thing is you're rolling for the new skins, you can also get the Star fan skin that looks really sick.
What? There's a Star fan skin?
Yeah. So if you go back to the new one, on the right side, you can click the Star fan skin, and like Where Winds Meet, you can pay to gamba level it up. Yeah, you can do that.
I don't want to get the fan skin. I don't want. I'm good. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'll just go. I'm just gonna roll for the red one like a good boy. I don't need it.
Super sick. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't need it. If I get the fan skin, Swaggy, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked.
Because like the highest tier 1, it's like you know the Phoenix from the new character. It's like kind of like that, but it's holographic and it's glowing yellow.
Shut up. Don't.
It looks super sick.
It looks pretty good. I have like dual blades. I have like the customizable dual blades one. Okay, all right, hold on. I have to get all 5 of these. So I can get my...
I'm not gonna lie. I low-key like the Star skin more than the Cosmic Inverter.
Shut up! Why is this giving me like wokage sounds? It says recharge complete. Did my game crash? Nope, there it goes. All right. All right, hold on. I gotta buy each of these, chat. Just give me a second. Fucking penis, dude. Dude, the new character looks so sick. And by the way, as per our agreement, it's female. I get to play her.
Can we change
Nope.
that agreement slightly?
Nope.
You can
Nope.
pick.
You get the men.
You
no.
to play
You are
the
gayer
lightning
than a
guy.
bag
You
of
wanted
dicks.
to play
I don't want to
N1,
hear it. No.
the new character.
No. You are gayer than a bag of dicks. You get all the male characters. I am looking for hopeless amounts of
much
female
fun,
love and
though.
hopeless Chinese honeys. I get every single fucking female character. There's no exceptions.
I was literally sitting in the trial arena, just practicing her combos. She is straight up like Suck Ranger. She dashes around and shoots her bow. It's so much fun.
Blue, you convinced me to download and play the game. Well, hopefully, 1, hopefully you used my code. 2, that didn't take much. I haven't even played yet. I just started spending money.
We just saw the honeys, and he said, "I'm in."
Come on. It's taking forever to do this recharge thing. How did you know about this recharge thing? You don't spend any money.
Because I read the event tab, and I check things out before you get on to make sure you don't miss anything.
Bro, what an absolute homie. Fuck no, that's not what it's about. What it's really about is Swaggy wants me to fucking buy it so that if I get the goddamn dagger skin, he gets a fucking dagger skin. That's how this fucking works. Swaggy wants me to fucking buy every time. He baits me, he gaslights me into buying the new fucking red skin so that, because if I have the red skin, we have the red skin. Because we always play together. and you can give
All
people
I'm
your
gonna
skins.
say is I don't play the fan, but whenever I do pick up the fan, I want that star skin.
I am not about to go into a fucking star skin when the Cosmic Inverter is finally about to release. I've been waiting for it for over a year. Over a year I've been waiting for that goddamn fan skin. I'm not about to. It's supposed to release like in the next like 24 hours. Okay? There's no way.
I'm not gonna lie.
If I pull the fucking, I swear to God, Sway, if I pull that fucking fan skin, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so mad. Because see, then I'm obligated to roll it.
Yeah. You actually have a pretty good chance if you get both red skins. If you roll for both red skins, you have a pretty good chance of getting it.
Chat, should I roll for both?
Let's see it blue. Need to see the graphics.
I kind of want to get the dagger. I don't know, dude. I'm kind of 50-50. You know how I am about having skins on my characters. If I want to play the new character, I like to have that red skin. I have a red skin on every character that I play, with the notable exception of Xiao Wei, whose red skin is not available.
But there's only 2,000 on the server. 2,000 of the star fan skins, and 66% of them are only 66% are left. There's only 1,320 left that you could possibly get.
Motherfucker, there's only like 10,000 people on our server.
You can even possibly get the red star Yuan Shin skin.
Wait, there's a red star skin.
You remember the general guy that is so bad that we all just get up on a wall and counters his ult?
You mean the male character that I don't give a shit about? It's your character.
Hey,
I don't
if
want
you get the star red skin,
I would be pissed. If I get the star red skin for a male character, it's basically useless. Totally bricked. It's completely bricked. Okay, so I can buy the remaining two, but I don't think I need to. Okay, I have 41,000 gold.
The Xiao Wei skin is back in the shop.
No, stop. No, it's not. Stop it.
Yes, it is. It's back in the shop.
No, it's not.
It's Spring Nectar Rui. Yes, it is.
No. The Rectitude skin?
Yes, it's back in the shop.
No, dude, I like this skin for two reasons. Oh my god, they're the reasons right there. Fuck. You're kidding.
Yeah, go back to the new lantern, and it's Rui. It's the middle one.
This one?
Yeah, yeah.
What? Where?
Yeah. Yeah, look at the skins you can get in the Rui.
In Lantern
RUI.
Val?
Spring Lantern. No, Rui. RUI.
I don't know.
It's the middle one.
You keep saying that. I don't know where the... I see Timely Rain. Find it. What are you talking about?
Okay, on the left side, you have all the 5 different lanterns. It's the one in the middle.
Annie swipe.
So right now you're on Spring Lantern Bow.
Shut up!
Rui. Yeah.
This is so fucking cooked, bro. Shit. This one?
Yeah. Check the skins you can get in it.
So each one of these is different? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fuck!
There's also the red Feria Shin skin.
Oh god, stop, bro.
G.
No, I don't even have this one.
There's also a red bow skin in the next one.
Yo, Ghost AT with the $50 on YouTube. Love your Where Wins Me videos. Hope you see you do more once updates arrive. Keep things up. Keep up the great work, amigo. Yo, Ghost, thank you so much, Oiler. Appreciate you so much, man. Yep, absolutely. We're going to have a ton of Where Wins Me videos. Absolutely. You're taking out alone tonight? I'm fucking fucked, dude. What is in here? Okay, all right. This is so cooked. I don't have the bow skin either. This is so Absolutely fucked, dude. All right, I only have 26 minutes to pull for the Star Collection if I want to do that. Chat, here we go. We're pulling for this Spring Lantern Bow, which, by the way, they're not paying for me to do this. This is just my money. Okay, here we go. How many of these should I buy? 20 at a time?
You're
20 at a time.
Yeah, probably 20 at a
20
time.
at a time. Here we go. All right, here we go. Oh! No! Dude, I just got edged so hard. What the fuck was that?
Hard. Oh my goodness.
Bro, I just got my balls recoiled.
You. Oh my goodness.
No. Stop. Okay. All right, it's trolling. Okay, it's trolling. It's trolling. It's trolling. It's trolling. It's trolling. Wait. Oh! Dude!
Oh.
So toxic!
Oh,
this is so toxic!
come on.
This is insane! So cancer.
Hey,
Okay,
they go the distance, they
we've
go
never...
the mile.
I've never gotten anything before the pity. I've never gotten anything in this game before pity. Even last time when I thought I got it before pity, it was actually on the pity.
Just like in Where Winds Meet.
Fuck you. Dude, I didn't even get a yellow. I haven't even gotten a yellow yet. I haven't even gotten a goddamn yellow yet.
Another 20.
Stop, Swaggy.
Don't worry, only another 80 and you get the guaranteed red. Not even a single yellow yet.
Oh, dude,
It's so
24,
down
no
bad.
yellows. 24, no yellows.
Don't worry. The oh,
There's one,
that's
there's one,
not-
there's one.
that's
There's
not-
two in one. Big. So bad. What is that? What is... Oh, no, it's retarded.
Flying knives.
No, dude. He's gay. Okay, well, at least this is a skin for the flying knives.
No, they're fine.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right, easy red, easy red, easy red. Show me a red. Oh my God! Bro, big! Yo! Bro!
No way.
Absolutely gaming! Holy shit! That's it. GG. Get fucked, losers. Holy fuck, you're all dog shit. I'm literally just better at the game than all of you. Oh, I'm literally just better at the game than all of you. Oh my God! Swaggy, it happened. Swaggy, I got something before the pity.
Holy
I got it.
streamer
I got it. I got it. It was like 38
Holy
pulls.
streamer
It was like 38 pulls. Huge, dude. Oh my God. So big.
That's insane.
Oh my
You're
God.
up tremendous.
Holy shit. I'm actually huge.
Yeah. Now you only need to go for another 100.
Dude.
So it's actually... Wow, actually, you got down like 30.
Yeah,
something.
I got it in like
That's
30.
insane.
Yeah. Wait,
That's
do I
actually
still have
insane.
some to open?
Yeah, I think so.
Wait, I do. I got that in like literally
You
30
still have-
pulls.
Yeah, you
that
got
was
it.
insane.
You got it in 32.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah.
That was
you got it
actually just
in,
crazy.
Yeah.
I got it in like 28.
Yeah, yeah.
It's literally on the second
You
roll
got
of
it 28
the
because you
20
have
pull.
3 progress to the next red one.
Yeah, that was nuts. Yeah. Oh my God.
That's
Holy
insane.
shit, bro. 32 pulls, absolutely cooking. Absolutely cooking. What's this? Okay, the question is, now we have a bunch of extra. Do I save the gold? Or do I roll for like... I own this. I have this. I also have this one. I have the Lonnie skin and the and the weapon for that one, so I'm good for that one. This one, I have this hang sword. I do not have rectitude.
I mean, you don't know when this is coming back. You have to roll for it now.
I could roll for the dagger.
You could
Or
roll
I
for
could
the
roll
dagger
for the
and
spear. I don't have a Swaggy. I can hear Swaggy. I can hear him. Guys, for those of you that don't know, Swaggy, one of Swaggy's primary weapons is the spear. He has a dog shit spear skin. I mean, it's an okay spear skin, but it's not a red spear skin. And I don't have a red spear skin, which means he doesn't have a red spear skin. If I get a red spear skin, Swaggy knows that he also gets a red spear skin. So when I said, yo, the red, he's like, ooh, shit.
Don't you mean all
our red spear
our
skin?
red
That's
spear
right.
Skin?
Yeah. The bow, I don't care about. I'm not gonna lie. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of baiting you with that bow. I
don't give a fuck about the bow. It's either rectitude, which I honestly, I'm one of the greatest shell ways to ever play the game, obviously. So do we want rectitude? Chat. Rectitude, dagger, or spear? The spear is a straight 50-50, I'm gonna be honest. The spear is a straight 50-50 because I can also get the Fairy of Shed and brick. Swaggy, did you just vote in chat like a retard? Are you kidding me right now?
No.
You guys all want the dagger? The dagger is sick. Dagger no contest. So my reservation about pulling for the dagger is that if I pull this Star Collection skin, I'm gonna be upset. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be mad. Big mad. Big fucking mad.
That's definitely not like the secondary reason why I want
buddy.
you to pull for the dagger.
Alright. Fuck it, we came prepared to do the pity anyway. No way we get it in less than 40 pulls this time, right?
No way.
Dude, I'd pull the dagger right here. It'd be crazy. It goes so hard.
That'd be insane.
It would go so hard, bro. We pull the dagger out before pity, and we do it twice.
Again.
Absolutely wild. I've never pulled anything before pity before. That was nuts. It's a sign from God. She's my new main. Sign from God, for real, for real.
No, she's so bad. I want to play her.
Oh my God, look at all these reds. Oh my God, bro, they're going, oh my God. Oh.
Playing with your emotions.
Oh, they're teasing me right now. They're teasing me like I'm tied up in a dungeon in a basement and she's whipping my ball sack. Like, okay, there's a yellow. There's a yellow.
Okay. Okay.
That was not, okay. Okay, we got the Master of Banes. We got the exclusive pose.
It's fine. It's okay. Yeah,
What was that?
You can't have that yet.
Oh. Oh, hold on, hold on. Oh,
my goodness. So close.
Another yellow? Okay.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Big.
Wait, that's another Shao Wei. That's a Shao Wei skin. Wait, that actually looks really good.
Who needs a red skin,
Oh,
right?
Inked dye, fleeting fight. That looks really good. I have a Shao Wei skin that's
It
like the
look
workout.
really good.
It's like the workout one. It's like super good. No, we didn't get anything this time. Okay, all right. All right, we're fine. And now we're getting all the repeats for the purples. That's how you've been. That's how you know you've been pulling for a while. Okay, there's a yellow. Wait a minute, two. Okay.
Oh. Or a big.
Oh, dead ass though. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, you got her new
hairstyle.
Yes.
Oh,
we love
slay.
that. Yes,
Dude, we have
slay.
all of the Zenda Wu stuff. We literally have all of her stuff. We have all of it, bro. We're gonna be showing off the new character, if you catch my drift. Okay, that's cooked. Absolutely cooked.
Cooked. Absolutely cooked.
Dude, we go before pity on this too. We go before pity on this too. I can feel it. I'm feeling
I believe.
it, as they say. Another yellow? We take those.
So close. Okay.
What is
Okay.
that? Wu Chen.
That's not bad.
Okay, we'll do 25. Right here? Is it?
I believe. We got it?
No, never mind. That's cooked. Cooked!
Cooked.
Cooked again. Cooked again.
Absolutely cooked.
It's okay, it's okay. You pulled it right early or huge? You pulled it right early or huge? Oh god, no, it went right by it.
No.
Bro, it's right there.
So close.
Bro, I'm just watching the red creep up. Wait a minute. Oh no, stop it. It stopped early.
Oh.
It stopped one early. It stopped one early.
Every time.
Wait a minute. Nope. There's a yellow. No. Okay, that one was fucked.
Okay, kind of cooked. Fine.
Steezing is worse than rolly boxes in BDO. This is pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. Wait a minute. It was yellow, red. I was bound to get something there. Oh, I got the really cool hairpiece thing. Big.
Ooh. Oh, that looks
Yeah, that's an
sick.
accessory. Yeah. We're in. We get the extra glow on it.
Oh, that's really cool.
Oh, fuck. I can only afford 14 more. Shit! Am I gonna have to spend more money on gold? Honestly, I was not expecting to do the full pity. I was not expecting to do the full, the
I mean, like,
pity.
You really only have to buy
True.
28 more
Yep.
than what you were expecting to buy.
Yep.
True.
Super true. Very true. Wait a minute. Nope. It's cooked. Okay. How do I know how close I am here? 13 more.
You have it guaranteed in 13 treasures.
Okay, I need 13 more.
And also, your chance of getting the star fan skin is high.
Why do you say that?
Because look on the right, it says probability high.
No, it says, oh shit. Oh fuck, dude. Stop cackling like a fucking jackal, dude. It's not funny. This is my money.
Your money? Don't you mean our money?
It's not our money. Okay? It's very much so my
our
money.
Skins.
It's my money. Yeah, our skins, my
skins.
money. Understand? What the fuck is that? It's a yellow. It doesn't impact your red. Stop. Oh, weird. I have to wait for this to complete here. Dude, I'm totally okay with not getting the fan skin. I am 100% okay. I will take
You
the
haven't
bullet.
even seen it yet.
I am okay without getting the fan skin. I am totally fine without getting it. 100%.
You have
okay
to at
with
least
that.
look at what it looks like.
Do you have like a screenshot or something?
I can share my screen.
Are you... That doesn't help me because
Okay,
then I
fine,
have to do it.
I'll take a screenshot for you.
Oh, no,
Take a
you can
screenshot.
stream your
Okay.
screen. I'll show it. Go ahead. Oh, come on now. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta show him. Well, hold on. I have to finish purchasing stuff first. Okay. We'll go to live. It's doing the recharge thing, and then I have to click this button. Okay. That's what it looks like? Stop moving it around in slow motion, you fucking cuck. How? Wait, what else is it? What are the other colors?
So this is the best one. This is the second best one.
Dave?
Yeah.
Oh,
This is like a middle tier one.
Okay. That looks good.
This is the low tier
No,
one.
I'd have to get the best one. It's not even a question. I'd have
And
to get
this
the
is
best
the
one.
base.
No, it's got to be the best one. Obviously. It's the best one or bust.
And like your chances are already high to get it. You might.
Shut up, you fucking retard. Okay, here we go. All right, I need 13. Fuck, man, I don't have enough money for 5.
Don't worry, you get it before pity.
Oh God, if I get a yellow, I'm gonna be sweating. Okay, thank God. All right, we're fine. We're fine. Oh God. Oh God, the yellow. Oh God, the yellow on the right side. No shit.
Oh, come on.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God, big. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, thank goodness.
Don't worry, we have 5 more chances. Boys and girls, we have 5 more chances to get him in.
Okay, 5. Why are you... Shut up. Boys and girls, we have 5 more chances to get in. Okay, I bought all the limited recharge. Now I have to go the normal recharge. Okay, it's fine. Well, I'm surprised. My credit card company is so used to me doing this by now that they're like, they don't even flag it for fraud. They're just like, nah, it's good.
Normal for him.
Definitely him. I only need 5 more. Is it Chase Bank? Yeah, it's Chase. Well, one of my cards is Chase. The other one is some MasterCard shit.
Actually, with a limited time recharge, you can pretty much get a guaranteed red for only $150. That's not bad.
Sure, man. Then you do it. Why don't you do it real quick? We'll watch you do it. Not bad, huh? Yeah. Well, go on, Swaggy. Why don't you go do the not bad? Why don't you go do the not bad transaction? Go on. We'll all wait. Chat, don't you want to see Swaggy get his red?
It's processing.
Yep. Yeah, so is mine,
It
dipshit.
said it'll be ready in 24 days.
Mine's processing right now. It said it'll take 5 to 10 minutes, which means that the star skin might be gone by the time it's done. The star skin literally might be gone by the time it's done.
It's 14 days and like 5 minutes left.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's the red skin. The red star skin goes away in 8 minutes.
Yep.
The yellow star skin is here for 14 more days.
Yeah, but it'll be gone in. I wanted to log in to get the Zai skin when it came out, and then the Zai skin was gone in. It was like 15 minutes after the server came up. All 2,000 Zai skins were vaporized.
Yep.
All gone. That's how quickly it happened.
No one.
Hey,
imagine you get the guaranteed red, and you get the star red skin.
So chat is saying that they want you to Gamba, Swaggy. Thoughts?
Oh, they want me to Gamba.
Yeah, thoughts?
You see,
Mhm.
There is currently a Fund Swaggy's Gamba Addiction page. If you'd like to go donate to that.
What are you fucking advertising for the new MMO you're making? Some fucking Kickstarter campaign, if you will.
No, all it is just the ashes of Naraka. That's the name of my.
No, it's more ashes of your fucking wallet. That's what. Sounds like a real number 2 move to me. So true. Honestly, and Avran does bring up an excellent point. It sounds like if you were my number 1 subscriber and had been subscribed to me for the longest period of time, I think that you would go Gamba.
I bring that up, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
You like to hit it where it hurts.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Swaggy is my 2nd longest subscriber. Second only to one of my best friends, honestly, Avran's been like one of my best friends since middle school. We've been literal best friends since middle school. Yeah, he's number 1. And he would do it. In fairness, he would definitely do it. But you...
We've been friends, though, since before you went bald.
Yeah, dude, did you think that I came out of the womb, like in middle school, I was fucking bald already? What are you even talking about right now?
Listen. All I'm gonna say is, as your second
Don't say
longest
yes.
subscriber, I remember the maid outfit. Okay.
Sion Baby. Nope. There was no maid outfit. There is no Warren. Bossing say. Sion Baby T, thanks for the brand new T1 sub. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 subscriber. Let me get this shit. This is for you right here. Safety. God. For those of you wondering what we're waiting for, I can't click on anything for the next like 4 minutes while the transaction processes because I've had too many transactions in too short a period of time.
Do you want me to go into a training realm so I can show you the ultimate
True.
and the new character?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
I can't click on anything in the game, otherwise the transaction will cook itself. All right, so we're gonna watch Swaggy play for while this waits.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Can you see me?
Yeah.
Okay. So her first ability is Winged Assault. It's a combo breaker. But what's cool about it is...
Yo, nice skin, poor ass looking
Thank you.
motherfucker.
If you're getting
Jesus.
attacked, it's a combo breaker, but you summon this little bird that gets sent out and stagger them for a short duration as well.
Do you have to press F again, like a second time?
Yeah.
Okay, so you press it the
press
first
F
time,
again.
and then you press it again.
And it will stagger them a little bit.
Ooh, that's nice. Okay, so that's really helpful.
Really fun. It looks really good too.
That's just objectively better than Lonnie's F. Lonnie's F is only a disengage.
Yep. And now here's the ultimate. I'm just gonna do the ultimate, and you can do your reaction.
Oh my god, wait, you're Archer. This ain't no suck ranger. Holy shit! Do it again. Wow, so you just start pelting people with your arrows. Are you just spamming what?
I'm
just spamming
it,
LMB.
but you can also. Oh, I don't have a weapon equipped.
Did you just smack him? You literally just wound
Yeah, I
up
have a
and
weapon.
smacked him in the face. Dude, you'd be beating the shit out of people with that.
It's so much fun.
So Tana
this
does
is
a lot of
the Sun
damage.
version. Yeah, she does a lot of damage. So with her ability, so you press ultimate and it knocks them all back, and you enter this stance. Now you can either press 1 that will do a dash and shoot little arrows, and then you go into this charging stance. Inside this charging stance, you can either press left click that does a bunch of damage, or you can click right click and it staggers them. But what you'll also notice is whenever you press the one, you shoot little arrows. If you hit someone with those arrows, it marks them and makes your left shot and right shot do extra abilities.
Oh, nice.
So if you hit someone with the arrows and then left shot them, it pierces it, and so you can hit multiple targets with a left shot big damage.
Makes sense.
But if you hit them with the arrows, then right click, you get a 10% damage buff for 5 seconds.
Okay, I have to pull this. I have to pull this in the next 2 minutes, or I lose the chance at the red skin that I definitely don't want. Just so we're clear.
Yep.
Because it's a male red skin.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. All right, chat. We're either gonna get the dagger. We do not want to see this fan. We do not want to see this fan, because then I'm in for another $2 grand. If this skin, never gonna see use. Never gonna see use. Minute 54 seconds left on the clock. We want to see a dagger. That's what we want. We want the dagger. Not oh god, a yellow. Oh shit. Okay, no, we rolled by it. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, all right. Last one. Hit it. Financial prosperity, baby. Big money dagger.
Dagger.
Not the star skin. Oh, thank God. Okay.
We are up tremendous.
We have succeeded in obtaining yet another. It'll make a fine addition to my collection. Yet another red skin. I do not have a red dagger yet, so that's kind of big for me, not gonna lie, for real. Wait, I already have all this stuff. Wu Chen, Yu Shen. We'll just take the dual halberds. Not that I'm gonna open any more of those. Okay, hold on. All right, so let me peep this. So guys, here's the dagger skins that are currently in the game. So here's the other red dagger that exists in the game, and you guys tell me which one looks cooler. This one's pretty cool, but it does not change colors or anything. That's just how it looks. Then there's mine, which has 5 different colors that it changes between. Just saying. Okay? Yeah. We'll take it. We'll take the lot. Wait, and I get a custom effect. Wait. Oh my God, it's a special prize fall. Oh, big. Oh my God, look at her. Oh my goodness. She be wrapping her arms around you.
That's not sick. That doesn't look cool.
Nope, not at all.
I don't love that.
Hell yeah. Big. All right. So big. Okay, now I have to go to Heroes. And instead of watching Swaggy's homeless representation of the new character, we can just put on the Giga skin. Holy fucking fingernails.
Nice LGBTQ dagger.
It's not a... Bro, it's not a gay dagger. What are you even talking about? Swaggy's kind of a bitch. Look at that. Wait, I get special effects for it too. Wait, I get special effects for her abilities. Oh my God. It's when you defeat enemies. It's when you defeat enemies. Do it again. Yeah, they like explode. Yep. Big. Yeah, we're so in. All right, so I'm not gonna say mine looks better than yours, but
no,
yeah,
my skin looks way better.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I should have. I need 65 more of these.
Imagine getting the red skin and not even having her unlocked.
Bro, she was on trial mode, bro. What do you want? Honestly, I don't have to imagine. I have red skins for some of the male characters I don't even own. Legit.
From darkness, yet my heart longs for light.
Oh my fucking God. Did you hear the words that just came out of her mouth?
Rainbow dagger cool.
Thank you. Thank you. The rainbow dagger is cool, even though it's not technically a rainbow. It's...
Wait. A man must...
Oh, I can open more of these boxes. I'm gonna open 10 of those. Yeah.
Open up.
You know how these are. Okay, these are just free. Guys, you get these free for spending like $100. Totally free. Okay, and in 369 treasures, I can get 1 free red. So free. And 3 purples. Super cooked. Do you know when the...
I'm not too sure exactly.
The guy told me it would be like, it's probably like tomorrow or the next day.
The thing is, all of them are saying coming soon, so I'm pretty sure they're just going to rotate through them all.
Oh God, I hope so, dude. You know me. The moment that fan is available, I'm in for a penny, in for a pound.
Exactly.
Yeah, this music is kind of fucking. What is the Retro Bazaar? What the fuck is this?
You can get random skins.
Interesting. What do I have? Showdown. It's got like a thing on it. Okay, I have now hit level 6 in Showdown without actually having done any Showdown, just by the way.
Let's go.
I mean, I've done some Showdown. The big thing that holds me back from doing Showdown is the fact that I can't play the characters that I want to play. Holy mother of God. Tessa. I'm making my pluses go away. All right, do you want to like just raw dog go into ranked or what?
We can do that. Or we can do like a little training 1v1 arena for a little bit too, or whatever. I'm open.
Holy fuck, bro. These events are crazy. There's just so many events, bro. I told them about this. I was like, dude, it would be better if we just had like 1 or 2 really big events with super sick rewards. But like having this many events it's overwhelming. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just more chests. Why did it take me back to everywhere I go? I see his face. Why did it take me back here? I've already got both of these. If I was gonna roll for one at this point, it would probably be this Rectitude skin. It's the only Shao Wei red skin. I might have to go get the Rectitude skin. I'm not gonna lie. That might be a off-stream quickie one and done.
Little
Just a quickie,
recharge.
yeah. I only need to pull 86 more to get it, so there's that, you know. That one's 99. I didn't pull it all for that one. Or this one.
Yeah, I think that Shao Wei skin is whenever we first started playing. Because I remember Shao Wei was the first hero that came out since we started playing.
No, Zai. No, Zai was the very first. Was the hero that was new. And then Shao Wei came out. Honestly, maybe you're right. I just started playing Zai, even though Shao Wei was out. And then eventually I started playing Shao Wei. She was. You're right. She was out, and I hated her because she countered Zai, and everybody was playing her.
Because the character before Shao Wei was Hadi, and Hadi who?
Oh, dude, Hadi is such a boring hero, dude. I hate it.
I actually do like Hadi, though.
No, you don't.
In solos, I like him because he has just so much survivability.
No, you just want to have sex with him. There's a complete difference. Why does Basopedia... There we go. Go away. Oh. Oh! I got free dual halberds. Did you get free dual halberds?
Oh yeah, I got those too.
Oh, nice. Okay. Wait. Zendawu Legendary Outfit 50% off? Discount voucher. What? Oh my god!
Sick.
No! Stop it. Oh, it's only on the legendary skins. Okay, it's only on the shitty yellow ones. We're fine. No. It would not have worked on the red. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
It's only 900
We're good.
gold for me to get the legendary one.
Yeah, for you to look objectively worse than me, it's 900 gold. Holy shit. What a deal.
Shut up,
What a deal. What a deal. Holy dog. Okay, hold on. I have the really cool one. Yeah, I was going to say I have the really good. There we go. Chat, we're decking our character out. Just give me 2 secs. I'm pretty sure I can go here. And I'm pretty sure... Okay, maybe not that one. Okay. Okay, maybe not that one. Okay, sure. I don't know what the fuck that just was. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I was looking for. Was this the super cool aura behind it?
Bro, that looks so good.
Dude, it looks so sick.
Oh,
look,
it changes
colors with the thing. Oh my god, it matches the skin.
That's so cool.
Oh, dude, it changes colors with the skin. It's actually just sick. No,
now, if you get the star fan skin, it also glows with it.
Shut the fuck up. I was looking at her ass. What happened? Oh, it's this thing.
Wait,
it's
what?
the thing on her back. It's the thing on her back there. That little thing hanging off her booty cheeks. See, she doesn't have it there right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Thing.
Now you have that red gourd as well.
Why do I have the gourd? Get rid of the fucking gourd. What is the gourd? Okay, yeah, that's my flying squirrel.
I think it's like... Oh yeah, it's the fourth one. Fourth one down. Yeah.
The fuck?
I think.
No, that's not it.
That's not it.
What is that gourd?
Wait, exit it? It
Maybe
may
it's just
just
bug.
be like
Oh, it's just okay. All right,
showing
fine.
it, but it's not actually
Yeah, yeah,
equipped.
All right, so guys, we're kind of decked out. I'm not gonna lie, bro. We're kind of ready to play the game now. Holy shit! Wait, how do I show her in the lobby? Display in lobby. There we go. Oh my god, we're kind of ready to go.
You're up tremendous.
Fuck that squirrel. Well, I'm not into that, but you know, hey, what are you gonna do? Toyiko Twitch application for Justice Chamber. Welcome in, Toyiko. Welcome to the guild, brother.
I'm welcome.
All right, you ready to play? Do you want to do like
I sent you an invite.
Do you want to fight? I was gonna say, do you want to duel each other first, or do you want to just go raw dog?
Let's just raw dog it.
Raw dogging.
Just go in.
Chad, are you good with raw dogging ranked? Dude, I look sick. Like this is definitely
so good.
This is definitely the coolest red skin that is released for a new character. I don't always like the red skin. Like Lonnie's is too much. Lonnie's has too much shit going on. You know what I mean?
Like there's
This
so
is
many
like-
times where I think it's a person chasing you.
So fucking true, bro. Why is this saying casual?
There's a new event.
Oh. I don't. Who likes casual? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Yeah, so chat, I have Lonnie's red skin too. She's typically my main character. She'd be right here. But you can see, yeah, so you see that Lonnie's skin is like, there's kind of a lot going on with this skin, you know what I mean? There's a lot of shit coming off the skin, and it's a little bit much. I have it, it's good, but honestly, I usually rotate between this one, holy leg, okay, and this one. This one looks pretty sweet, especially when you pair it with the hat. No, not that one, that one. You put this little hat on, cute as fuck, right? Cute as fuck, right? I feel like this looks pretty clean, not gonna lie. But again, you know, it's pretty cool. It's a good skin, but it's almost too much, you know what I mean? It's almost too much. Just don't do the furry one? Jesus. I mean, what are you gonna do? Oh, baby, here we go. All right. Oh, shit. I forgot to test if my... Oh, shit. I don't know if my keybinds are correct.
All my things stayed the same.
Maybe it's in default? Oh, fuck. I think it's this one. Are we going Celeste? Oh, no, we're going Eventide Temple because that's where we always go.
Yep. All good.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. Oh. Oh, by the way, there's a new ranged weapon. You have dual flintlocks. It's like literally dual pistols that you just... Yeah, they're so much fun to use. You're literally like John Wick just shooting people with the pistols.
You like Deadeye?
Yeah. So much fun. You can literally just run and gun.
Okay, so chat, that's how you know we're high elos, that we're playing against the top 40 players on the entire server. So, as the brand new character...
First game backed into ranked as well, we're already getting top 100.
They just know.
Normally we get like...
Well, we're about to get dicked the fuck down.
Lobbies, so we...
I was kind of hoping...
a little bit of a grace period.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I was kind of hoping for some really simple bot lobbies that I could pass off and pretend we're actual people so that we were gods, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I could gaslight chat into believing that everybody we were fighting was real, like one of those.
Yep. Don't worry, we got it, Blue. We're going to lock in.
Yeah, you better lock in. Wait, who are you playing? Are you playing Akos? Okay, he's playing Akos too. Dude, I'm not going to say that my skin looks better than yours, but I'm going to say that my skin looks like fucking way better than yours. You looked basically homeless standing next to me. Your rank score is lower than 400 plus the match average score. Oh God, hold me Jesus. We are about to get turbo fucked, bro.
By the grace of my ancestors.
There's someone else here with us.
Okay.
Oh. They got the weapon.
Where are you?
I'm above you. I got a weapon.
By the grace of my ancestors.
Oh shit!
Guard against the sneak attack.
Join up. Stronger together.
Oh God, dude. I'm getting fucking what? Dude. She already had ultimate. She had ultimate in like 4 seconds. I don't know if I just got beat by... Bro, she had ultimate in 4 seconds after joining the match. 4 seconds. I literally just spawned in. My ultimate is at like 8%. Like, what are we talking about? Hey, Blue, we really want to sponsor you to play the new game. We want you to showcase the new hero. This is showcasing the new hero and how to respawn appropriately. That's what it looks like.
This time, I shall end them with my own hands.
I'm out of armor powder.
Oh shit, do you hear Grapple? Oh God, Swaggy, they're already here.
They have purples.
I know. Oh, and they can't parry for shit. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Whoa, she ultied, she ultied, she ultied. Oh, you are so dead.
I'm so dead. They're both low though. I'm respawning.
Oh God, help!
Oh, they gave me nunchucks!
Alright, Swaggy, all you, buddy. They're
She already
ulting again! Both of them ulted 3 times! I didn't get my ulti once! Dude, what the fuck?
Does anyone need this?
Report them. I'm gonna be honest with you, there are Chinese words for what just happened to us. Okay, but in English, they're racial slurs. So I'm gonna refrain from using them. But if I was speaking Chinese, I would probably say... I'm using one of my scorecards. Bro, we just got...
Well,
I think that's the fastest we've ever been knocked out of a match. Hurry up and queue up. Hurry up and queue up before they come back. I'm pretty sure it's the fastest we've ever been knocked out of a match for real.
It's the fastest we've ever been knocked out.
I've actually never been knocked out that quick before. You need to hurry up and queue up before we're gonna fucking lose.
Yeah, no, we've never lost that quickly before.
I swear to God. That being said, chat, the key to queuing up on the Naraka ladder when you're really high elo is to basically queue up, and if you get like the what I like to call the Terminator lobbies like that, is to die quickly and then queue up before all the Terminators finish their game. So that they won't be in your next game. Wait, what is this? Spring Festival gift, $5. These are not bad, but I already have skins for all this shit. I didn't think a fucking like that was okay with Twitch TOS. Okay, fuck you.
Oh, wait, hold up. I was opening up one of those lanterns, and then the queue popped. It may have landed on red.
It did not land on red. Stop coping. You're coping so hard right now.
I'm coping so hard right now.
It's embarrassing.
I'm coping so hard right now, but it may have actually just landed on red.
It did not land on red. You're the kind of guy that walks into a casino, everything on black.
And somehow I just keep winning.
Really? Oh, rank 96 Wu Chen is fine. That guy's dog.
Okay,
he's
that's
playing
fine.
He's playing a femboy and he's a dog. We're fine. We can beat top 100 players as long as they're not in the top, like, I don't know, so what do you think, 30? If they're top, like, 20 to 30, it's, we can beat them. It's like 50-50. If they're top 10, we're about to get our shit run down. Like, for real. I'm not gonna lie, they both literally had purples and had their ultimates up before I barely even had a weapon.
I know.
We were not 30 seconds in, and that fucking gay-ass Tessa fucking ultimate went off, where she's just like, your souls are so fragile. And I'm like, dude, I just spawned in. How the fuck do you have ultimate already? Like,
I have a gray weapon and gray armor, and I'm
literally
getting ulted already.
8% of my ultimate, by the way.
I've looted 2 chests.
8%. Hey, nice total kills, by the way, pussy.
Listen, you know
holy
the reason
dog.
why.
Holy get carried. Oh my god. Oh, holy fraud,
Because
Batman.
I spent
Holy
5
fraud.
minutes looking for the red greatsword.
Literal fraud.
Fine.
A gift from heaven, perfect for my.
No, give me the. Okay. Yeah, you're here with me, right?
Yeah, I'm here with you.
Okay, we want the fan for sure. We're a big fan of the fan, guys. All right, so far so good. Better than last game. Fuck you, I'm gonna have the other fan.
Staff.
I already have one.
Okay. You already have a purple one?
Yep.
Oh, wow, okay.
You looted all this one, okay. Let's head toward the Imperial Palace.
Come with me.
Okay.
Come on me, let's go.
Maybe I can get my, Oh, wait. Behind us, behind us, behind us.
Oh shit, I see it, I see it.
Join up. We're stronger together.
Wait, he just grabbed my... What?
Got one.
Hold on, I'm beating the shit out of this guy. Oh, I'm using my dagger skin. Get fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god, look how cool my dagger looks.
So good.
It's a white dagger, but look at it. Holy shit. Oh my god. Look at that. Okay, now put the staff back on because that shit's done. But if you get a better dagger, I'm here.
I'll let you know.
All right, we totally dumpstered those 2 people that were definitely people, by the way. Not
They were definitely people. 100% people.
100% people.
100% people.
Wow, Blue, you're the best Naraka player I've ever seen. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Meanwhile, this is the first Naraka he's ever seen.
I just like
come
sometimes...
Back here, come back here.
Okay, I was gonna say sometimes I just have to glaze myself because no one will do it for me. Dude, we got the carrot
Get in the
sting.
horse.
Let's go.
Get in the carrot.
I'm coming. Okay, hold still. Okay, here we go. All right, let go.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
Stop! You're killing this mood for me right now. You're killing this mood for me.
I miss
You're...
you.
Bro, we're supposed to be Roman generals.
Making my way downtown, walking.
Okay, all right. That's all he knows about the whole song, by the way.
A gift from heaven. Perfect for
Oh, dual halberds. You want those?
What?
Do you want the purple dual halberds?
Yeah, I'll take those.
a gift from heaven. Perfect for my
Ooh, I'll take that hang sword. Hell yeah.
What are you opening these?
Oh, you fucking you took both yellows? You're kidding. Put down one of the yellows right now. Put down one of the yellows right. There's no shot you took both of them.
I opened it.
Yeah, I don't care. God, he's the greedy little money-grubbing hands, bro. I'm gonna start calling you Steven Sharif. Like,
listen, that was mine, fair and square. I worked so hard for that.
Literally walked up to a chest and opened it and said, "Oh, thanks."
My bowstring is taut.
My bowstring, my bowstring is
katana.
taut. It might be my G-string, but it's also my bowstring.
This could be useful.
Yellow nunchucks.
Oh my God, so huge. Do you want your yellow armor back now?
Yes.
Is there purple
Did you
armor
not drop
around
the
here?
yellow armor?
No, I didn't, because I don't have any other armor. Is there other armor around here?
You...
Oh, that's too bad.
Okay.
But if you find purple armor, I'll give you it. Deal?
The shadow thickens.
But for those of you wondering, this is the yellow nunchucks. I mean the red nunchuck skin too. I have the red nunchuck skin, the red knife.
I mean,
or red dagger. Apologize. Red hang sword. Actually, I have two red hang swords. Kind of rotate between them.
Oh,
yeah. You see that?
By the grace of my ancestors.
Where you at?
Oh, there's another hunger.
Oh, on me. I'm still in the palace.
I'm coming in the. Okay, you wait. Are you?
There's two teams here.
Okay, are we going up top?
I'm down below first.
Oh, I just came up here to fight with you. Where the fuck are you? Okay, down here. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Aren't they in here? Where'd they go?
On the wall.
What the fuck? Oh shit. Parry this, bitch! Wow! Yeah! Wow!
There's one more here somewhere.
Aha! Oh shit.
Steady your breath. Be patient.
When you're 1v1s?
He's fucking. He's like a monkey, bro. I'm shooting him like a pussy. Hold on. Easy.
Wow, you really just took all the shielding, didn't you?
I don't know what to tell you.
I really only have one good shielding left.
They call me Steven. My middle name is Steven.
How do I feel like I hear someone else? By the way, if we kill 2 more people here, I get my red longsword.
True! Yo, we should pick up the red quest or something. Masturbate them in.
I don't think there is a red quest here.
I just have to spread out and find it.
By the grace of my ancestors.
Dude, I found like 4 purple hang swords, bro. Oh, I should say Hung Dao. Okay. Went to China.
Wait, if you get those and turn them into katana, I have the yellow katana skill.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I told you I have it.
Well, you should probably do that. Because I already have the nunchucks and I like the nunchucks.
I already have the purple dual halberds. Or, sorry, yellow dual halberds. I'm much better with the dual halberds than I am with the katana.
Dude, I don't see anybody.
Oh, hey. Someone picked up a Valiant challenge.
They're north.
Yeah, they're north.
Do we want to fight the Terminators? We have ultimates. We could theoretically do it. Are they coming down to us? No, they're running away from us anyway.
I'd rather, like, low-key, I want to get the, yellow flying knives. I low-key want to get the,
oh, yeah, here?
red longsword.
Wait, I can't ping it.
You.
It's not letting me ping it. It's purple armor.
Oh, okay, bet. Thank you.
I'm a man of my word.
By the grace of my ancestors.
Do you want those yellow flying knives?
Do you not want them? Because I'll take them if you don't want them.
I don't really want them, no.
Is that a fucking moonbane? What the fuck?
Oh, right here, behind us, behind us.
Oh! Oh, big parry! Holy parry, Batman! Oh, I got them both! I'm comboing them both! I'm literally 1v2! No problem! Oh my god, oh my god!
Corner!
I literally just dominated that. Yeah, purple bow, though. Actually so cooked. I need to expand my... We need a shop. That's what I need. I need a shop.
I should stock up at the Rift Dealer.
Wait, did that count towards the red?
Should have.
Thing?
Although it didn't say the Imperial Tomb has been opened.
Yeah.
Maybe I wasn't paying attention.
I'm checking.
A gift from heaven.
Oh, it did.
Perfect for my use.
Oh, nice. Go get it. So, chat, if you kill 4 people in the Imperial Palace, you get a, yeah, I found a key.
Nice.
If you kill 4 people in the Imperial Palace, this big area right here in the middle, this Imperium, you get access to a red longsword, which is the Emperor's sword. It's got like, it's like giga stats or whatever, but you have to kill 4 people.
It also has a special skin as well.
Okay, yeah, so that's a, oh yeah, see, look at that.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
I wonder if this is the same Imperial Pass as like Kaifeng.
Not sure.
I wonder if they're based on the same thing. Okay, there's only 12 people left. Oh! Cave is up here, by the way. Might as well.
Oh, you have a key?
Is it possible you could add me and Ryan, Mr. Money Spender? Yeah, I can absolutely.
Hey,
oh shit!
Join up. We're stronger together.
Oh, are you kidding me? I didn't get that parry.
Wait, I just died immediately. What the fuck? I didn't even get to ult. Okay, play slow. Do you want me to die and come back or what?
I'm gonna play for my life and run away and try and res you.
Okay, alright, good. They're looting me right now.
Yeah, they're coming after me.
Okay, yeah, hurry, hurry, hurry.
Stay alert.
Big? So fucking big.
I let them on a little goose chase. They had no idea.
Big? Hurry! Oh my god, finish! I'm like literally, oh my god, please.
Stay alert.
I don't know what I'm doing, I don't know what I'm doing.
Face the might of a ferocious tiger.
Okay, I'm retreating to heal.
Armor is fixed.
I'm 2v1ing them.
Okay, I'm healing.
Got one.
Holy fuck, Swaggy the goat? Swaggy my goat?
The other one was running.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, that wasn't a parry?
I don't know how to use my fucking ultimate, bro.
This bow is unworthy of my archery.
I'm unworthy of your archery. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Wait, I only have a bow. I didn't even really get to use my ultimate at all. Yeah, right here. Got it right here. Where'd she go? I have throwing knives. I'm just ranging her down. Nice work. Fucking holy swaggy Batman. Oh my god, bro. What a goat. What an absolute unit. Okay, so I need to get my shit back. Where'd the other guy go?
Yeah. He died.
I know. Where did he go? Where's his body?
Yeah,
he took
same
my
place.
shit.
Yeah, same place as where you died.
You think Blue didn't do anything? Fuck you. Okay, here's my blade. Okay, this guy took my fucking nunchucks. This guy took my fucking flying knives. This guy... Oh, this guy robbed me, man.
Oh, yeah,
He's got
it's Dreadful Whale as well.
Got the katana skill in here.
Classic Blue getting carried by Swaggy.
I'm not... Who is that? Who are you, AHT? Okay.
We need to go get the spirit well for you. It's either we can go get the spirit well.
Let's go.
Never mind, we have ink depletion.
That's already over. We can go to the cave.
Are you here? On me, on me, on me.
Okay, I'm coming back. Oh god, you're really far. What the? Get the fuck out of here, bitch!
Absolutely destroyed. Oh, there's only one more team left.
Okay. Hold on, I can find them. I know where they are, hold on.
Well,
Okay,
that
now
tells
we'll
them
know.
where we are.
I know.
Oh, well.
Well, it would have told me if they were close though. Let's go get the let's go to the cave real quick. Oh, right here? On me? I'm just gonna ult. Figure out how this ult works. How do I use my ults? Like, how do I shoot?
1 and 2.
1 and 2?
So 2 creates a fire field that blocks all range damage.
It's not doing anything. 1 and 2 are not doing anything. They literally. Oh, okay. Well, there it did something. I don't know.
Going after 1.
The enemy is close by.
No, you don't get to heal, bitch. She's trying to heal.
1 got mine.
Yeah, I'm chasing mine down so she can't heal.
Shadow will soon spread.
The enemy is close by.
Parried. Get fucked, bitch! Get out of here! Oh god, I'm out of durability. Easy. Hold on, laugh at them, laugh at them, laugh at them. Good job. Easy. First try. Not even close. Dog shit.
Not even close.
I think we both contributed equally to that win.
We both contributed so much there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that was a lobby with the top 100 people too.
Yeah, true. We had top 100 people in that lobby. We fucked them.
Low key, the only fight that was really difficult was the one where you died.
Well, in first, I did get one shot. I literally got one shot. I was like, wait, I'm just dead.
It's weird because they both had 2 yellow soul jades and they just got you with both of them. That's why.
9-2. Fuck you, Xeno. Stupid ass. Look, here's it. I still have more total kills than Swaggy, but he carried me that time. In fairness, I do carry him sometimes too. Fine. I had 11k damage. It's not bad. Look, the other guy, Ghetto Fries, only had 7k. Look, Ghetto Fries only had 7k. What dog?
Dog. No. Yeah, like, I carry you, sometimes you carry me. It's give and take.
Mm-hmm.
Also, to be fair, I did have the red longsword too, which is one of my best weapons.
I had nunchucks. What are we talking about? Not an excuse. I had yellow nunchucks.
I like how I'm trying to give you an out here,
No.
but you're just refusing to take it.
No, I'm not taking that out. I will take the out that I got literally one shot. I immediately got one shot.
Yeah.
Like, I did not have time to react or do anything. I don't even
Dreadful
understand why I
Whale,
got
then
it.
yeah, well, it was Dreadful Whale, and the other guy had a Yellow Soul Jade as well.
Okay, oh, can I use my ultimate a couple times on you? I literally don't understand how it works. Or hold on, let me go into like practice. How do I do practice real quick? No. Training.
Free
training. Okay, I need to just real quick. I need to test this because my ultimate. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. It literally won't go off. You're like 1 and 2. I'm pressing 1 and 2. They're not working.
Sorry, that's my abilities that I have it bound to. 2 is your ultimate, like your ultimate button. 1 is your regular ability button.
Hold on, how do I get my ultimate in this?
B.
Chaotic energy.
Okay.
Gathered and surged.
So what do I do?
Okay, so press your ultimate ability, which is V.
I did.
Okay. Then you press your V again, and this does... Yeah, press V.
Okay.
And that does your big shot that puts the fire on the ground, and that's the fire blocks arrows. Now you press your regular ability button.
The arrow storm rends the sky.
So...
Steady your breath. Be patient.
Oh, and then you press F, and then you can shoot.
Yeah, you press F. Yeah. Now, whenever you press F...
What the fuck?
Yeah. Whenever you press F, you dash in the direction that you're holding your direction keys. So if you hold back...
Okay.
Also, you can only press F 3 times. So if you hold back and you press F, you dash backwards and shoot. And then you can left click for the big damage or right click to stagger them. I tested it. It's best to just do left click every single time. Don't even worry about the right click.
Yeah, just damage.
Just damage. Yeah. So you can. I typically start it off with the big shot first because if you hit them with the F inside of it and left click inside the fire, it can stagger them for even longer.
Okay.
But yeah, if you press F, you go in the direction, and you want to make sure you hit them with the little arrows as you're hitting F, then left click. But if you don't like your position, you can shift, and you'll do another dash. You can do a second dash after you press F.
Oh, okay.
So like, yeah, reset.
Chaotic energy.
So like press F, then press shift before you press the left mouse button.
Okay, hold on. F. Okay,
so yeah, F, shift. Yeah, and you get a second dash. To help
you can just keep dashing. I can just keep dashing there.
Yep. Oh, you can dash in limited times?
Yeah, hold on, watch.
Chaotic
So if I press F, I can just keep dashing with shift. You see this? I'm just like absolutely spamming it.
Oh,
F,
that's
and I just
insane.
Dash. Like the mobility is insane.
Also, the thing is if you spam it, you get permanent golden frames as well, so you cannot be knocked out of it. So like if you're getting hunted by Justina, you can just do that, and you just can't be frozen. I'm pretty sure.
Okay. All right, I get it now. Bro, I look like a fucking dipshit.
you get it now?
I ulted the previous time. I was like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't like, I don't know. You're pressing 1 and 2. I'm spamming 1 and 2. My character's just standing there looking like an idiot. Okay.
My abilities are bound to 1 and 2. That's why.
Bro got carried like a girl. You know what? I think that lots of girls like being carried through thresholds and all sorts of places. So fuck you. I resemble that statement. All right, let's rock and roll. Dude, I look so cool.
So good. Oh wait. Did I get the red skin?
No, you did not get a fucking red skin. You absolute cobra.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep getting Steed treasure until I get one of the. I'm just pulling Steed treasure. Absolutely nothing. I only have 355 to go though, until I get another rare.
Only 355 more.
I think that the fist blades on these are okay. They're not as cool as the other fist blade skins, but these are pretty good. I would take those.
They're okay. Yeah.
And I would also these dual blades look sick. I would absolutely take the dual blades because they change.
Bro, if
Yeah,
you get
look at
if we
that.
get the dual flintlock pistols, you need to show them. I need to show you them. They are so much fun.
Is this Syrah? Yeah, this is Syrah's new skin too. I wouldn't mind Syrah or Syra. I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Anyway, I have a video I'm going to put out about Naraka because I got to sit down with the dev team. Or one of the members of the development team.
That's so cool.
And ask questions about the game. And then pitch Swaggy's idea as my own idea.
What you mean, our ideas?
Can you get the top skins with pity? When the game came out originally, I swiped it a lot, but I couldn't roll the top tier skins, and the pity system didn't allow for it either. Oh, no, you get the top tier skins with pity. That's how I get them. That's how I get them. The red skins, that's how I get the red skins. That's how I got this outfit. That's how I've got this outfit, this outfit, this one.
Their misery brings me joy.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this map.
I know I'm good. Are you?
On which map?
My arrow.
Are you? You're trolling. You're trolling. You're absolutely trolling right now. I fucking hate this map.
Actually,
You're trolling right now.
but I also love how we're getting so many top 100 players. We win
Top 35.
one lobby with top 100.
Everyone else in the lobby is top 100, other than us. We're not technically top 100 yet. Okay, we haven't grinded enough this season, but the game knows. See, chat? I told you I'm good at the game. Swear to God. Look, I'm no Dunkin'
It's just the
Donuts.
fact that
I'm no
it's
Hypernova. Oh my
top one-
God, 18.
top 18.
Monka. I
Top
like this map. It's
18
literally
normal.
consisting of chunks of all maps. Yeah, this map sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I hate this fucking map. This map's terrible. I hate having to
Listen.
run. So for those of you that don't know, you spawn on one of the islands, and then the islands are connected by little like pathways that you have to jump between, like a little jump puzzle thing. But there's bosses on there that you basically cannot kill no matter what, and they basically one-shot you or they knock you into the abyss, which also like basically two-shots you. So like, I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate being disconnected from the other players. I hate not being able to do anything. It's miserable. You can kill them. Oh, I know you can kill them, but it's not worth it. It takes forever.
You have to get
It's
the
so
red
hard.
skin. The red
You have to get the red
weapons.
weapons. It's miserable.
That you spend 5 minutes in there trying to collect, and you just can't
True.
get them because it's RNG.
Don't you even look at it right now.
Sense our prey.
Oh shit. You see that? Dude,
Oh
they're
my goodness,
everywhere.
so many people.
They're everywhere.
Please give me a weapon that I'm okay with. On me.
I might be in trouble here.
Boy.
I'm coming. Oh, I got her. How do you have ult? I'm good. I'm beating the crap out of her with the whip sword.
I'm getting beat.
Killed one,
Oh,
killed one,
man,
killed
I'm
one,
almost
killed
dead.
one.
I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Fucking penis shit. Penis, help.
There's no revive near here.
Fuck, she's a god. She's a god.
You can win, you can win, you can win. Oh.
Oh, I got her.
Damn.
No.
Okay, there's another team
What is
coming
going
in.
on? Parry!
There's another team, another team.
Big parry! Beat her! I beat her! Where are you? Where are you?
I'm coming, I'm coming. I had to run a little bit far away.
Oh my god! Literally 1v2 god! 1v2 god! Oh fuck, they're on me.
I'm on that stupid Tessa again.
Hold on, this guy's... This is a bot? What is this? Oh shit. I'm ulting. Oh fuck. Shit. I'm just gonna get down. I'm just gonna get away from it. I have to heal.
chasing after
I have
the
to heal.
Tessa.
I have to heal. Oh fuck, I don't have any healing. Oh my god, I got the soul bloom. Ulting. I'm literally 1v2ing down here.
And I'm good with. I'm
Oh
also
my God!
doing a 1v2 right now.
I'm trying, bro. God, I'm gonna die here. I'm dead. Fuck, dude, there's 3 people down here. There's literally 3 people. There's 6 people on me. I'm transforming into a spirit. That's why you just get out.
Oh my goodness, I'm just dead.
Oh my god, I tried so hard. Oh,
bro, I just kept on getting weapons I don't use.
I don't care. I was using a fucking whip sword and just whipping the shit out of everybody. Okay, so is it just me alive? Are you cooked?
It's just you.
Okay, do you want me to
The
come
other
get
team
you?
died.
Do you want me to come get you?
No, hold off.
I've got
Maybe
this.
you can try and sneak me if they run away.
I was gonna say I'm gonna sneak you.
They're
I'm gonna
running
sneak you.
away.
Okay, I'm gonna be really quiet. I'm gonna sneak.
You go down in the canyon. Go down into the canyon.
Oh, they spotted me.
Oh, did they spot you?
Oh no, penis.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Okay.
penis.
They're
Swaggy
fully
prey.
healed.
Oh, they are.
Prage.
Wait, what?
You dropped your weapon. It's the right time.
Oh, I can't do anything. I don't have a weapon. I'm just dead.
Yep.
Hey, Swaggy, I'm not gonna lie. I hard carried you that time. I 100% went straight up 1v2 that both those members of that team. And they were good players too, by the way. They were good fucking players too.
I had that Tessa on the run, but her teammate came in, and I'm just not skilled enough with the flying daggers to 1v2 that.
I was using a new whip sword and absolutely dumpstered them. I'm actually really good at the whip sword, by the way.
Yeah, it's longsword.
It's kind of like
so good. I love it.
It's kind of like a fan.
Yeah.
Interesting. Hold on, is there a new whip sword skin that you can get with the boxes? Because I don't have a good skin for
It
that.
was in the old one. Oh wait, actually, yeah, it is.
Really?
I think in the Steed treasure. Oh no, not that one.
No, I was gonna say not the Steed treasure. Which treasure is it in?
Oh no, it's the one that just went away.
Oh, it'll all come back though, right?
It's the Valiant one.
Fuck.
The Valiant one. It's the one that makes it look like Moonbane.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the...
Yeah.
I need a better... Hold on. Do I have a better skin for it? Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, honestly, my
You get the
skin
whip
for it's not
sword.
bad. Honestly,
Yeah.
my skin... It reminds me of Ivy from Mortal Kombat.
You get the whip sword, I get the longsword.
Deal.
Deal. Like, this is an acceptable trade.
Correct. I'm just not good with the longsword. I'm just dog with that. I have the
I like
itch to install Naraka again. Well, you should have the itch. It's a really
Wait.
good fucking game. Do it!
Like, literally, one of my complaints about Naraka is just that there's not enough people playing, so the more people will get in here playing, the better Naraka is.
So true. I swear to God, the more top 100 players I get, the more miserable my game experience is.
Grip the bow with spirit.
Isn't Ivy from Soul Calibur? Maybe it is Soul Calibur. No, it's not Mortal Kombat, it's Soul Calibur. You're right. I honestly was gaming with the ultimate there, by the way. I was 1v2ing the people down below.
Bro, the ultimate, if you hit everything, it can one combo someone.
I don't know. I hit everything and it was definitely not doing enough damage. I think it might...
It depends on your weapon.
I was going to say, I was using a white weapon. So like I was like,
Oh yeah, it doesn't do much damage. But if you have like a purple or a yellow, it can legitimately one combo someone.
I see.
Especially if you keep them in the flames with the so you put up the flames and you left shot them, and it staggers them extra times inside the flames as well. So you can like if you can get the combo off and they just don't dodge it properly, so much damage.
Oh.
But also you can tap dodge the arrows. You can tap dodge them.
Really? Well, that's good. I like the counterplay personally. I should have used the mobility to escape instead of trying to fight the 1v2.
Oh yeah, you can just like
I should have
go
just dashed away.
down range in that canyon. Yeah. Set up the fire behind you so they have to run through the fire.
Okay, brother. I only saw one top 100 join the lobby. That was the Tessa.
There was a top 100 and there was another one as well. So there's two probably. They're
Probably
on
party.
separate teams though.
Okay, well
No,
then
they were on
we
separate
can
teams.
we beat the shit out of them. We're fine.
Yeah. As long as they don't get
Dude, my skin
flying
is
knives.
Dope. It reminds me of Seraph, to be honest with you. The Seraph with the changing of the good and the evil.
We just got them. Did you know something about our score.
No
We're
way.
within 400 MMR. We didn't get the message saying, "Oh, you're 400 plus."
Oh, that's
MMR.
good.
But
And there's
that
top
means we're
100 players in here? Yeah, like that means we are top 100
That means our
players.
MMR is like high.
Giga. Could you stop?
I didn't take
Slurping
anything. I went
up-
to this one. I didn't take anything. You're blaming me for nothing.
You took the great sword from it.
There was no great sword.
Yes, there was. Yeah, there was.
There was
I saw
no.
it pop up.
There's someone right here. Right here.
I'm
on
coming.
me.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Join up. We're stronger together.
Justina.
Guard against the sneak attack.
God damn it! I'm just getting fucked. I'm dead.
You dropped your weapon.
I'm dead too.
Yeah. I ran out.
I got comboed.
I think we massively overcommitted onto the first person. I'm just rezzing right here.
Yeah.
We massively
Yeah, I am
overcommitted because I used all my grapples to get in because she was just running from us.
Oh yeah.
I used all of my grapples again. I couldn't move. All right, let's just go fight him again. I think we can win. I think it's totally.
Okay,
winnable.
well, there's a great sword right here.
Oh no way, bro!
Oh, I got infinite combo.
I'm just getting comboed like crazy right now. I can't do anything. I parried her. Big parry.
Another one's coming in.
Yeah, because you can't win your fucking 1v1, so I gotta fucking win your fucking 1v2 because you're dog shit. Holy fuck, Swaggy.
Oh,
What the
those were the
fuck?
top 100 players.
Yeah, I know, dude. Could you fucking win your top 1v1, you dipshit fuck? I at least parried mine. You just got fucking molested like a fucking, like a scoutmaster at summer camp with a fucking Boy Scout, dude. Wake up, bro. Lock in.
Brother, I don't have a combo breaker.
You literally even had a greatsword. It's your best weapon. It's your best fucking weapon. You didn't have it. And you did shit. Just dog.
Ready up. Ready up right now.
I'm just saying. I at least landed a parry and did some damage. You died so quickly that your opponent literally had time to run over to me.
You're already almost dead anyways.
I literally was doing fine, and I would have gotten my parry shit off, and it evened up the fight, bro.
Bro, I
You know
had to
how
fight the
Naraka
top
is.
100 player. You were fighting the nobody, okay?
No, that is not true. They were both top 100 players.
They were not both
Literally.
top 100. I was fighting the top 100. You were fighting the
Oh,
nobody.
you are such bullshit. You are so
I am
full
not.
of shit. Holy
I'm not.
fucking cope, dude.
I was the one having
Got
to fight the top
absolutely
100
fucking
player.
blasted in the ass. Total
I
fucking
literally
cope.
went back and looked. I was fighting the top 100
No,
player.
you
were
fucking
fighting
weren't.
a nobody.
I fought. No,
Yes,
I was 1v2ing. I was literally 1v2ing because
No.
you were already dead. Fucking spectating the actual
1v2ing.
players.
You called out 1v2.
You were literally. I
You
was
were
laying
laying down with your legs up. That's
You
what
were
you
literally
doing, okay?
spectating the real people that were playing the game and understand how to play the game. Like,
Okay. Mister, I don't know how to use my ultimate.
oh shit, I just got a fucking. Wait, what is this? Unknown legend. So you get a random unknown legendary cosmetic. Oh fuck. I just get a yellow. Oh, samurai helmet.
Oh,
Takeda.
apparently also, what's it? The Hero Badge shop. Once a week, you can buy the treasure that has the Star Greatsword skin in it.
Really?
So literally once a week, I can get a chance.
52 chests a
Yeah,
year
like-
at a 0.01% chance, bro. I'm praying for you.
I can do it. I can do it. It's possible. So you saying there's a chance?
Hunting is the art of survival.
I really
Also,
like this
one thing-
map. I think this map is really good. This map is so good. Literally gets fucking turbo fucked in the first 30 seconds of being on the map, by the way. Dude, can we get
Also,
one game where
I
we
think it's
don't have
because it's
these
the-
top 100 players? Like,
I think it's the new. It's the first day of the new season. Literally number 8, Lonnie. It's the first day of the new season, so everyone is queuing. So it's just putting us in these lobbies.
Dude, it's the if everyone was queuing, we would be getting people that are closer to our MMR. We're literally fighting the rank 8 player on the whole server. The rank 8 Lonnie, that guy's like rank 12 on the fucking server or some retarded shit. That guy is look at their icons. They're in a party together. They're standing next to we're so cooked. They are literally in a party together. Swaggy, you look basically homeless standing next to them. Stop embarrassing yourself. I'm the only one that can actually stand here with them. Skin means skill. Oh, this is so fucking cooked.
My arrows shall seal your
Bro.
fate.
Oh, we are so fucking cooked.
Imagine
dude.
if we get Hypernova in our lobby.
Dude, this is basically the equivalent of getting Hypernova in our lobby. The rank 8 Lonnie. Lonnie is a top. Lonnie is a top end choice. She is a top tier choice for 2s. So to have a rank 8 is kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. Nice kills, dipshit. Also, nice 1,000 to 900 score. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but oh my god.
Literally, that you know what that score is? That's how much money you spend in this game.
So I
That's
literally
your
spend more
achievements
money
and
than you,
parts that-
and I'm better than you at the game. It's actually just wild, to be honest.
Oh, I got the dual pistols. Sick.
Nice. I got distracted by a jellyfish.
I have a purple fan for you.
Like that.
By the grace of my ancestors.
Oh, I have a purple longsword for you, big dog.
Already have a purple longsword.
Okay, I'll just hang your dick on the table then.
Nice armor.
Okay, you're a fucking roach. Every time Swaggy and I have an agreement chat, every time one of us gets really good armor. Oh, I'm getting shot at. On me.
Do you want your fan really quick?
I've got a hang sword, I'm okay.
Okay.
Join up. We're stronger together.
Oh my god, I parried too early. Oh my god, I'm so fucking bad.
Oh, we're so bad.
I parried it. You're good. I got her. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I actually just outplayed that. You're welcome. Yo, can I have my fan now?
Yeah. There you go. You better keep that skin on it.
That skin is useless. I'm gonna put my skin on it, which looks better.
A gift from heaven.
Yo, can I get some?
I think it's not the star fan skin.
It's not, but I'm gonna have the red fan skin like tomorrow when it comes out.
A gift from heaven, perfect for my use.
Oh, there's a crossbow. I need better armor.
By the grace of my ancestors.
Do they not have blue armor?
Oh, I got the dual halberds one. Yeah, I don't have blue armor. Okay, yeah, I got the yellow for the dual halberds here. Unless you want it.
Oh, I got the staff yellow one.
Oh, nice. I do have a purple. Wait. Oh no, I don't have a staff.
Blue armor.
Oh, thank God. I need to find grapples, by the way, too.
Oh, cow. I look at my inventory, it's just all repair kits. Good heavens.
Honestly, true. We need to, I got my Soul Jade expansion. Take one of those. Yo, do you just want to take the quest and, like, raw dog?
Brother, there's the top 8 Lonnie
I know,
in
well,
this
don't be a
server.
bitch. Don't be a fucking bitch. Let's do it. This is how we win in a top 8 lobby, to be honest. You just gotta have
we
balls.
actually need the money.
In fairness, yeah. In fairness, they are all on islands, right? Which means, theoretically, it will be difficult for them to come find us. Come on, thinking? Thonking?
Thinking? it's not like they don't know that the best way to get across the fastest, and they aren't just frankly running at us right now for our silver
There's a
or for
pistol over
our
here, by the way.
bounty. A what?
Pistol. Oh, is that you?
I have a purple bow. Yeah, that was me.
Okay.
I have a purple bow.
Yeah.
The shadow will shortly begin to spread.
This could be useful.
Fan upgrade. Kill.
Honestly, so far so good.
A gift from heaven, perfect for
Yeah,
my
because we haven't seen anyone.
The shadow
Wait, yeah.
Purple
that's
hangsword.
something. You're rolling the dice. Okay.
chaotic energy, gathered and surging.
Okay, I have my ult.
Oh, I thought that was someone. Okay.
Okay, I could fuck with this.
Oh, do you have the dual halberd one?
Yeah, I do. Do you want it? I asked if you wanted it.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Did you get it?
Here, take Merciless Havoc.
What the fuck?
I
Do you have
told
a
you I
staff?
had it.
Do you have a staff?
No, I don't.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll game with the fan here. Honestly, we're cooking. Mainly because if we just win this, wait, minute 45 seconds to go. If we survive another minute 45 seconds, we're cooking.
By the grace
Winnable.
of my ancestors.
Super winnable.
We also
A
aren't getting
gift
like
from
ran down at the very
perfect for
beginning
my
of it too.
Oh, I got a I got a purple dagger. Looks so good.
Nice.
Dude, I get to show off both fucking skins. Actually, just crazy.
Insane.
What more could you ask for?
I picked up the cannon. Do you want the purple bow?
I have a crossbow.
Okay. Hey, you want a purple cannon?
Yes, I do actually. And I don't have to aim.
I know,
Alright, we're
right?
56 seconds away from literally taking the huge dub, even though you were a pussy and didn't want to take it. Just saying. Let's go to a shop real quick. Let's literally stand on top of a rift dealer. This is big. This is how we win.
Okay.
$27, $26. Huge. There's only 20 people left alive, by the way. Or 21.
That's insane. So apparently, like, no one hot dropped where we were.
And that's what I'm talking about, baby. You guys got this, people being so bad at this game. We are not bad at this game. We're good. We're good. We're good.
No, it's my cannon.
We deserve to be in
Trash.
this lobby. Okay, we're good. Here we go. All right.
Honestly, the fact is just putting us in here as soon as we load in, we deserve to be in here.
So true. All right. I'm just gonna. We can't buy a Moonbane from this, so I'm just gonna
A
run on.
gift from heaven, perfect for my use.
Okay, Cavalry Bloom for the dual blades. You can take that. I'll take Stamina Strike. Suck it. Oh, on us, on us, on us, on us, on us.
So that's the ultimate.
I'm fucking. I'm ulting, I'm ulting, I'm ulting. Oh my god, did you see it? Boom! Double, baby!
Absolutely destroyed them.
Holy shit! Oh!
You did that and comboed it up with the Soul Jade as well?
Holy fucking Toledo, we just destroyed them. Oh my god,
We
did get
absolutely
destroyed.
just destroyed them.
Yeah, you thought you'd come over here and beat us? Fucking pussies.
Oh, that was you.
That's me. I'm looting this over here.
By the grace of my ancestors.
Ooh, I got purple armor. Good.
I also have group heal, by the way.
Okay.
On me, I think.
Oh, shit.
I think I just heard a jump.
Coming to you?
Yeah, on me.
Coming to you.
They use
Oh,
a
there's
combo
more.
breaker.
There's some more coming up behind you. Oh, I'm blasting. Holy fan. I killed one.
Yep, he's ulting over here.
Okay. Okay, combo breaking.
Okay, he got me in his ultimate again. It's fine. Another team. You need to be careful. Play safe. Heal. I'm healing you as well.
This guy's got crazy shit right away.
On you.
I know, I can't move. No, I'm stopping him. I got him. Oh, there's another one.
Hurry! Others are coming!
Damn, oh. Okay, I'm just gonna ult. I'm gonna ult.
Yep. Oh, shot away.
I got her. Holy shit.
It's a 1v1 right now.
Oh shit, she's ulting.
There's another team.
I'm just gonna die, I'm dead. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, I at least killed one of them. I
killed another person as well.
Oh, you did not. Stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself. Fuck, dude. Honestly, we did pretty well that time. We did pretty well.
It's just
yeah.
It was multiple teams showing up.
Pretty good. Honestly, I had some killer ults that time. The ult feels so fucking good.
The ult feels so good.
So fucking good. Actually, just so crisp. Honestly, might be a new main character. Oh, nice kills, by the way.
It sucks, right? I want to play her.
Yeah, no, she's a female character. I get to play her. You don't get to play her. What up, Koopa? You can pin this? Oh, yeah. I thought I did pin it. I think it unpinned. Somebody unpinned it. But yeah.
The new character is just so much fun.
Wait, no, Koopa, why would I pin it? Koopa, I am sponsored to play it. They should use my link, not your link. Why in the fuck would I... Koopa, what are we doing? Koopa, why are we here? What are you doing? No, I'm gonna pin my link, bro. What are we talking about? What are we doing right now? All right, chat.
Hey, do we want to try and get Hypernova in here?
No, we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do that next time.
Okay.
All right, boys. That's gonna be the end of the stream for today. I gotta cut it short. It's 9 hours. We're 9 hours in. I'm cooked. I'm gonna retire. I don't wanna go too long. I have a habit of streaming too long when I stream. So, I'm gonna raid somebody. If you guys want to try Naraka, use my code right there. You should do !Naraka. They're sponsoring me for the next 3 months, so we're going to be playing a lot of Naraka and making a lot of Naraka content. I'm happy that I got both skins today, which is pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. I don't know if there's anyone. Who am I going to raid? Who am I raiding here? If you guys want to play with me, you guys can friend me. My Naraka code is like right here. Blue needs more bots. We did not play against any bots today, as far as I'm aware.
We did not play against any bots.
We did not play against any bots today. Oh wait, that's not doing its thing. We can raid either a verse. Let's go over to a verse. I'll throw you guys over to a verse. He's playing Where Winds Meet. Rank 1 PvP Global, 96.4% win rate. That's insane. Okay, guys, I'm going to throw you over to a verse. Have a great rest of your night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Remember the live update this weekend, 8 p.m. Central Time on Sunday. Love you.